he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that too. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck. Tu sueño, la final contra pie y ganar.
Canita. Legumbres cocidas, nutritivas, sabrosas, listas para disfrutar cuando tú quieras. Canita.
So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are at the 2026 Punta Negra Pro, a Junior Rising Series event that is being held here in Peru. I'm here with my friend Savo Capa. How's it going, Savo? Good morning.
Hey, Luca, nice to have you here in Peru. So we're going to start the championship right now.
That's it. So let's take it straight to the water so we can check on some of the conditions right now. We have more than 40 athletes, guys, in this event. And as I said, it's just a junior man event. The event is being held here in Punta Rocas. It's a section of the beach here in Punta Negra. And for the first heat of the day, there we have it. Who do we have in the heat?
We have Luciano Campos in red, Caleb Segarra in yellow, Joaquin Zamora in white, and Belmin Ventura, Joaquin Zamora
in black.
In black.
And Belmin Ventura
Belmin
in
Ventura
white. That's
okay.
it. Yeah, and let's just talk about a little bit of displays, you know, and the conditions here. The conditions are as we see right now. We have about 2 to 4 foot, you know, out there. The wind, as we were talking beforehand, isn't too strong so far, right? We have a few days with wind, and like 2 days ago, there was no wind up until 2 in the afternoon, right? So good expectations, right? With the tide dropping as well, we are surely going to see some more shape in these waves as in the previous days. That's in the afternoon, right? The high tide will be around 9:20. So I think that with the tide dropping, we'll start to see some very productive wave for these guys, right?
This beach can hold a lot of power and strong winds, so waves are going to be there, so competitors can show what are they made of. No?
Yeah, and as you guys can see, the competitors are paddling to the outside. The beach announcer is starting to clean that outside zone from the free surfers, and we'll get to start. So yes, guys, the plan for today is round number 1, which is a non-elimination round. Those heats you guys can see both on the IBC Instagram and also on the website. And oh, check this beautiful view. That's the car, as they call it here, Centro de Alto Rendimiento. It's a high performance training, right?
Yeah.
With the housing, with
That's-
all the facilities, right? Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, it was made for the Pan American Games and in 2019, and it's I don't think anybody has this training center, so we're happy to have it, no? So and the beach is very beautiful too.
Yeah, I really want to thank all the sponsors, you know, and for this. I mean, all the athletes and their parents, you know, they have housing guaranteed here by the organization in the car, so everyone's staying very close. You know, all the guys waking up very early to go for the session. And as we were showing the beach, you know, that's Punta Negra, and it has 3 main spots, right?
Yeah,
What are them?
For bodyboarding, yeah. Well, you have Punta Rocas, you have El Chorri, and Explosivos.
Yeah, and these waves are very, very powerful, right?
Yeah.
Punta Negra, as we see over here, Punta Rocas, I'm sorry, guys. It's a wave that is not that shallow, but it has good sections, right? Especially with the tide dropping. It's the wave that starts to get more shape, offer more sections for rolls, for example. But it is a long wave indeed, so these guys have to work those waves all the way to the inside and try to make the most out of it. And of course, hit those critical sections. That's what the head judge mentioned yesterday in the press conference, right, to make it clear for the guys.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it, guys. So if you're just tuning in, we're just getting started over here. The IBC World Tour landed one more time in Peru. And yeah, so we'll get to see some of the action here taking place here in those beautiful turquoise waves of Peru. We have a very cloudy day. In the last few days, actually, it's been very cloudy, right? But temperature is pretty good, actually, for the winter, huh?
Yeah, because of the El Niño, it's coming, no?
Yeah, there's a very strong El Nino as it's being published, I mean, on the news everywhere this year. By what I've seen, like the water temperature, the average water temperature is above like 6 or 7 or 8 degrees more than above the average, right? And that's causing a big impact over here in Peru specifically,
that's
right?
right,
The,
that's right.
the winter is much warmer this year, and I mean that's good for us, right? Water's warm and fine for the guys.
Yeah, we had some sunny days too. Right now, the water is really hot. It's like 8 degrees up, and for us, it's really good. Huh?
Yeah. That's it, guys. So I want to send a big thanks to all the sponsors in this event as we are still waiting for the first heat to start. All the guys are already on the outside zone. You guys can see this beautiful view here from the car. That building, that long building on the right side of the screen is the housing facility. So there are so many rooms out there for all the athletes, for the parents as well. We got to remember this is a junior man event, so up until 18 years old for all these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? We just started. Just heard the horn sound, and the heats are going to be 20-minute heat, guys. And as we said, we have Luciano Campos, Peruvian, in the red jersey, Caleb Zegara in yellow, Joaquin Zamora in black. He's a Chilean, the only Chilean in this heat, and Belmin Ventura in white. So what do you think are the things that these guys have to take into account, you know, for the strategy, for this type of wave, for a competition today here, Sabo?
Well, conditions are not so good because there are not too many waves, so they have to have really good position in there. So we have yellow right now, paddling, not quite.
Yeah, so the tide is pretty high right now,
It's
and
really
it
high.
becomes really, really tough to
Yeah, it's like
to connect, right? But there he goes, trying one more time, Belmin Ventura, coming on this ride, just waiting for that wave to set up. As you guys can see right now, it's more about peaks, right? The wave is not forming that wall for the guys to get some more speed. So yeah, Belmin just with an attempt of a reverse over there, and he's going to try to get back as fast as possible for another opportunity. And you know what I've been hearing? I think that I mean, I heard this from people, from Christopher Bayona, which are very experienced guys over here. And they said that whoever gets the best wave, that wave that really connects to the inside, probably is going to be, the one advancing the heats. That's going to make a lot of difference. I would say the wave selection, right?
Yeah, wave selection is pretty. You have to take good advantage of that. If not, you're going to stay down.
Yes, guys. So just 1 point for Bellamy on that first one with 17 minutes and 50 seconds. And let's take some time to thank our sponsors for this event. I mean, we have so many people, so many institutions, trying to help us and make this happen. Oh, there's a wave for Luciano Campos in red. Take us through this one.
Yeah. He's doing a reverse, looking for something more. There's a roll. Well, that was a good way for Luciano Campos from Peru.
Yeah, just getting started, right? Getting familiar. I mean, going in the first heat of the day is always tough. You don't have any reference. You didn't see anyone surfing on a heat, because it's very different, going out there for a free surfing session and having to perform in those 20 minutes, getting those scores enough for you to get to the next round. We got to remember, this is a non-elimination round. So nobody's going to leave the competition. We have 12 heats for this first round, and nobody's going to be knocked out of the competition, guys. What happens is the first rider, or the winner of every heat, will skip round number 2 and will be positioned straight in round number 3. And all the 3 other guys, they will face each other one more time in different heats, of course, in round number 2, which is the rapid charge, as we call it as well. And that's how it's going to happen. So we're going to see different moments, right? The round number 1, a non-elimination for these guys to get used. The round number 2, right, things gets very serious, right? With all the riders, willing to stay in the competition. They don't want to go home too early, And then on the third round, we will see the winners of the first one and facing those guys that came from the rapid charge. There comes Luciano.
Luciano Campos in black. We have Joaquin Zamora from Chile too. Try to get something there. Didn't connect the wave. There's white. Belmin Ventura with a roll.
Yeah, now we can say they turn off the engine, right? There comes Caleb Zegara as well, trying to complete that roll. You can see he's using his fins there, but yeah, just to guarantee that maneuver, we have to remember, a non-completed move, it's not going to be worth too much. It's going to be around that 1 point or 2 point range. But yeah, if you're able to show up in front of that white water, this will definitely grant you more points. So let's take a look at this one from Caleb Zegara. Just stalling. He's waiting for that little section, for the roll. It didn't come too strong, but anyway, he just hit it and made the most of it to try to complete that move, and he did. So we're gonna wait on that score. And for now, the best score is Luciano with a 4.5 on that first wave. Not bad, huh?
Not bad. Good way for Luciano Campos from Peru in red.
And guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the first day. It's going to be a 2-day event, the Punta Negra Pro 2026 edition. We're back here in Peru just for the juniors. We have more than 40 athletes registered to this event, about 6 to 7 countries. We have riders from Argentina, Venezuela. We have a Hawaiian. We have a Californian as well. We'll try to get in touch with these guys, to bring them for a conversation later on and tomorrow as well. We'll try to have some important riders from here, from Peru as well. It's so nice the history that bodyboarding is building in this place, right? With guys like Jorge Saavedra, El Mutant, doing such a great job in bringing these events, in trying to foster bodyboarding over here. Let's take a look at this one.
Luciano Campos in red with a good rollo. Let's wait what the judges scored that.
Yeah, quick wave for Luciano. I think he's being smart, because he's trying to grant one strong move in a wave, right? One strong roll. Let's see this one more time. He sees that section.
Yeah.
And there he goes, a very short wave, but a nicely executed roll. You know, it was a clean one.
Clean one, yeah.
As we saw the one from Caleb on the last wave, you see he needed to force a little bit more to show up in the white water. But Luciano being very smart, you know, this guy is in a good moment right now. He's coming from some very important wins, you know, getting a lot of experience in competition. And he knows what he has to do, right? He granted 4 points on that last roll. So very quick job for him to get, you know, the second best score of the heat.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, this is going to make a lot of difference over here, guys. Now with less than 13 minutes, I want to send a big thanks to Federación Deportiva Nacional de Tabla, La Fenta, el Instituto Peruano de Deporte. Oh, and there he goes. Take us through this one.
Yeah, Luciano Campos again. Waiting. There's a spin, 360, a reverse. Trying to get some more. Let's see what the judges scored this way from Luciano Campos in red from Peru. He's picking up good waves.
Yeah, I think he's looking for those sections, you know,
Yeah,
starting
that's
with a roll in the outside zone or an ARS or any projective maneuver
there's
will
a
make a lot
replay.
of difference.
Okay.
And there he goes. He takes off. He's looking at that section right in front of him. Stalls a little bit right now to stay in the strong part of the wave. And yeah, the wave just doesn't really show up for him, right? So he tries to make it with the reverse, but doesn't really show up for him. And there comes Caleb.
Let's see, Caleb. Try to get something there. It's a spin, a 360.
Yeah, we didn't see if Caleb finished that wave, if he kept going on that one, but looked like Joaquin also got another one. So yeah, just updating you guys. As you guys can see on the screen, Luciano is completely dominating this heat with a 4.5 on his first wave and a 4-point ride, and there he comes for one more, getting a lot of speed, try to get to that next section. Nothing there for him. Yeah, with the high tide, it's a pretty tough moment, you know.
It's pretty tough with high tide. We have to wait. There comes the low tide. Waves are going to be much better, so you can do better maneuvers. There goes a replay. In black, Joaquin Zamora from Chile taking off, getting a little bit of speed. Going. Trying to find something with a 360. Another one, didn't complete maneuver.
Oh yeah, kind of nose diving over there. But yeah, just so you guys know, and we could see that on the drone view as well. Punta Negra is it's a point break over here, guys. So there's some rocks on the bottom. It is not a slab, but there are some rocks over here, and it's a point break. So it's mainly a right, but there's also a very good left as well. Let's take a look at this one by Caleb Zegara, who is in second position. He's trying to ditch that 2.5. He started with the 360, and you can see him stalling there. One more 360. Just building that wave, right? And there he goes. Nice, clean close for that wave. And that's going to grant important points for him. You know, that closing, I think it was very important, right, to do it with the roll.
Yeah, it was very important. He's going to have some points there. He's now in second place, so let's see what the judges score. There's the replay from Luciano Campos, trying to find something, getting speed in the face of the wave, but the wave didn't help, so...
Yeah, nothing much for Luciano on this one. Anyway, he's got two decent scores already, you know, very smart guy right in the beginning of the heat, building the house, right, with a 4.5 and a 4. And I think it's very clear his strategy is different from the other guys, right? Because the other guys are working those wave out, you know, they're doing like the 360. We could see in the last wave, Caleb, you know, closing with a roll, which was very important. But Luciano, on the other hand, you can see he's trying to start with a roll. And hitting the critical section on the outside zone, it's much more expressive than doing it in the inside, right?
That's right. He's looking for the critical zones so he can launch those maneuvers. So let's see what happens. There's a set coming.
Yeah, there is. And it looks like the last wave for Caleb was a 3.80, as you guys see on the screen. So he improved a little bit his situation. You know, that's his best score. And now we see Belmin.
Belmin, Ventura from Peru trying to find something. I think the wave didn't help him.
Yeah, and you know what, Savo, we were talking about the tide and how it becomes much better when it goes down. And it's going to be nice, you know why? Because we have 12 heats for this round one, which is the non-elimination. And later on, we'll have a much lower tide, you know, after this first round. We have so many heats to go. And then on round 2 and round 3, I think we'll have much better waves. Even if we have wind, you know, I think that with the lower tide, the waves will be offering much more sections, you know. Yeah. And then I think the action is going to be very, very interesting.
Well,
what do you
you
think?
explain it very well. So we're going to wait for that, and the action is going to come. So if you're tuning in, stay tuned. We're just getting started.
That's it, guys. So much talent over here. I mean, when we talk about South America, you know, Peru and Chile also, they are big exponents of bodyboarding, right? We just came from an event in Chile as well, the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, which was held in La Ñuda this year, a different venue, you know, and it was very, very surprising and inspiring as well to see some insane heats. I mean, we had 7 or 8 days of competition there, and on the last few days, it was just perfect, you know. We had an amazing heat between Pierre, Amori, you know, with the 10-point rides coming out. We had, you know, the drop knee world champion, you know, Jerico Rosero, taking it back to Ecuador, and that was insane to see as well. So much talent in Chile and Peru, you know. And having this event here, it's so important to give these guys the opportunity, right? Because they're very young. Sometimes, most of the times, they don't have sponsors, you know, to travel abroad. And having this event here is their opportunity to show their value, right?
Yeah, that's right. They have the help of their parents, maybe some sponsors, no?
Yeah.
They have to buy their tickets, no?
Not easy at all.
Not easy at all. Yeah,
And
that's
you know,
right.
you get there and you have to perform. You don't want to lose in the first rounds, and sometimes it happens, right? But thankfully here we have a non-elimination round in the first one, so these guys know that they're not going to leave it just yet, you know, and they'll have a bit more opportunities. But it's what we said, you know, in the second round things becomes different.
Yeah, different.
And they'll come with blood in their eyes, you know.
Yeah, they're warming up just right now, so let's see what happens. There's, I think, a set coming.
That's it, guys. And if you're just tuning in, we have a QR code with a link tree for the IBC. So I'm going to ask the director to put that live for us so you guys can tune in. Thank you very much, Roger, our director over here.
Roger.
Doing an amazing job with Jose Roncal, Sergio, and all of the guys that are providing the streaming over here. So yes, guys, just take your phone and scan that QR code, and it'll take you to the IBC World Tour world. You know, you have the website with a lot of posts. There's the Beyond the Tour podcast as well. I'm not sure if you watched it, but Paul Benko is doing an amazing job. I mean, we had Ryan Hardy, the last one with Luna Hardman.
Oh.
We had Jeff Herbert, Amori, Armides,
All
so
the
many
guys.
guys.
Yeah, the guys, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how good it is to see a podcast, you know, a 1 hour long podcast with these legends. But, let's check the action right now.
With a 360. He started with a spin, a 360 spin, trying to reverse, trying to find something else. That's Caleb Segarra in yellow from Peru. Finding a roll there. Continuing the wave. Let's see what happens. Trying to find something.
And he's looking for a 4.7, you know, Caleb, to go to the first position, which is all that matters in this heat right now is, you know, all about staying in first. So we can see he's putting up a war, you know, against Luciano.
Yeah, that's
Still
right.
looking for that 4.7, but let's see what that last wave will give to him. Not much for Belmin. Looks like Luciano probably getting in position for this one, trying to improve that 4-point ride. The wave just fades away from him. And check this out. Caleb was looking for a 4.7, and he gets 4.80. Just putting some pressure, huh?
Yeah. Okay, wearing black with Joaquin Zamora from Chile, trying to do the wave didn't help him.
Yeah, and it's so nice to see. We had the national tour, the third stop of the national Peruvian tour happening on the 2 previous days over here, guys. And it was so nice to see the vibes, you know, from such young guys, you know, competing for the first time sometimes. And it's an amazing moment in your life, right?
Yeah.
When you're a teenager, super stoked to be with the
That's
boys and train and check. That's the last wave for Caleb Zegara. That was a 4.80. So he starts with the 360. The wave loses a bit of energy. He changes that stance, you know, coming back to that source of power with another spin. Now getting back to the right stance. And he's going to try to close this thing off. And there he goes. Nice, clean roll for Caleb Zegara from Peru. And he's still standing. He's still there looking for a few more points.
Yeah.
And finally left. So, yeah, gets a 4.80, a little bit more than what he needed, and takes that first position, leaving Luciano right now in need of a 4.11.
Yeah,
That's
he's
it.
putting some pressure to Luciano. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, you were talking about the nationals that were a couple of days before. I was judging the nationals.
Oh, yeah.
So I can tell you that the competitors were really, really good.
And were the guys that came from other countries, any of the guys competing also in the nationals, like the Argentinians, the Californians, or
No,
They
just
came for
yeah.
the World Tour, right?
That's right.
Cool. And nice thing is that basically all the guys from the nationals, they stayed for the World Tour, you know, and then the other guys joined. You know, we saw the guys arriving one day after the other over here, and they just getting together. And check this out. We have the calendar over here, guys. So we are right in that Punta Negra, that 4th event. That's just for the juniors, right? And next we have the Maldives Bodyboard Pro, also with the Junior Man Rising Series. That's going to take place in 11th to the 16th of August. And as we see this way for Belmain, Belmain's in 4th right now. He's looking for quite a big score, 7.5. He only has a 1-point ride and a 0.5. So still falling a little behind, you know, just breaking the ice, right? Going in the first heat of the day is always tough.
Yeah, it's always tough. I think they're warming up for the competition, so let's see what happens. Now we have in first place Caleb Zegara from Peru, second place Luciano Campos from Peru, Joaquin Zamora from Chile in third place, and Belmin Ventura from Peru in fourth place.
That's it, guys. Gonna take some time to keep thanking our sponsors. We have so many of them. Municipalidad de Punta Negra. We have Grupo Hidalgo, Independent Bodyboards, Escuela Miguel Rodriguez, Canita, Electrolife. Also behind this event, Floril, Asociación Mareyuntas Bodyboard, Cerave Peru, CDS Network, JBL Peru, Psyched, Tonico Viox, Mutant Accessorios, Líquido Bodyboard, Cybershot, Pulpos Combat, Tecnología de Separación, Looking for Talent, Cool Foods, Beto Snack, and that's it, guys. The heat is over, as you guys can see, and then official results is Caleb in the first position, and he'll skip to the round number 3, and the other guys will face them each other in the rapid charge. We're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, before we come back with heat number 2, so stay tuned.
Líquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Líquido Bodyboard Shop.
Líquido Bodyboard.
Líquido Bodyboard. Líquido Bodyboard Shop. Líquido in Peru.
Somos una comunidad de amigos y hermanos del mar que buscamos impulsar el crecimiento del bodyboard en el Perú. Nos unimos para inspirar a jóvenes promesas para que cumplan sus sueños. Hoy somos parte del Mundial. Únete a nuestra hermandad.
Running your pockets and fucking your bitch. Up at the brain, tucking the flick. Pressing the profit, I'm making them sick. With the way I sway when I talk my shit. We with your bitch and we off that shit. Up, down, left, right when I hit that shit. Yo, fuck this ride, let me hit that split. Volcano brain with the pistol grip.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just finished the first heat of the day, and we are about to see heat number 2 of round number 1, non-elimination round. I have my friend Jose Luis. Good morning, Jose. How's it going?
Good morning, Lucas. Doing great today. I just saw the heat of Caleb, and I'm happy that he made it first.
That was nice, huh?
Amazing.
Right, putting some pressure in Luciano.
Oh, amazing, yeah, because Luciano is such a great rider, and Caleb was nervous yesterday at the evening session, and then he made it first to Luciano,
Yeah.
so that's amazing for him, yeah.
That's it, showing his level. So let's take it to the water right now so we can see who's coming up in heat number 2. Because we just saw a very interesting first heat, as Jose said, Caleb putting some pressure in Luciano, changing things in the last minutes. And who do we have in this one?
Oh, we have Guillermo Montenegro, Guy, most known as Guy. Oh, that little kid that is killing it. I mean, since very, very young, you will see how he rides. He's so smooth and so competitive. He got the second place in the 2023 world title in the junior division in Fronton against Pirpo. It was hard hit and he almost won. But then Pirpo applied the strategy of the competition and stuff. But he was like had the highest score in the heat,
Yeah, I think Gui is the sole Brazilian in this event. He's the only guy coming from Brazil, and he'll be facing Vasco Miranda from Chile, Marcelo Cardenas from Peru in black. Vasco will be wearing yellow, and Leonardo Guzman from Peru in white jersey. And there comes Marcelo on this right-hander. Does that reverse in the first section, trying to stay in that source of energy. There he goes, faces that section, a foamy section, didn't offer a proper lip for him to execute that roll. But we can see the guys are hungry in this heat, huh? Guy started strong, already got a 3.5 on a short wave. Surely can improve that. But we saw Leonardo as well, showing a lot of will in this one.
Yes, Lucas, yes. So I'm going to say something in Spanish for the audience. Sí, tenemos un gran hit aquí con un segundo lugar del 2023 del Tour Mundial de Junior, que es Guillermo Montenegro, más conocido como Guy. Ahora viene el blanco, Leonardo Guzmán en ola, haciendo un par de 360, guerreando bien esa olita, que un poquito gordita, pero sacándole todo el jugo a esa olita para sumar puntos. Y hay mucho hambre, como dice Lucas, aquí por agarrar uno de los 6 cupos, que solamente hay 6 cupos para estos cerca de 48 corredores. Están peleando por 6 cupos nada más. Bueno, vemos que el único que está asegurado, digamos, que es Luciano, que ya tiene una victoria en Marruecos.
Sí.
Y entonces quedarían 6 cupos más, digamos, para dar a los chicos, aparte del que ya tiene Luciano.
Y ahí parece que viene Vasco Miranda a la derecha. There comes Vasco, getting a lot of speed. Passes through that first section. Attempts that spin, but the wave just fades on him and not possible for him to get to the next section. But nosotros solo hablamos en inglés, yo y Saba en la primera manga, así que a saludar a toda la gente que nos está viendo ahora, toda la gente de Chile, de Perú. Hay atletas también de Argentina, Venezuela, hasta mismo de Hawái y California, así que buenos días a todos. Ese es el primer día del Punta Negra Pro 2026, aquí en Punta Rocas. Ahí vemos a Guilherme Montenegro, hace un 360, intentando segurar, esperando por la sesión que no aparece. Ahora con la marea muy llena, está difícil, ¿no?, de encontrar esa sesión, pero a lo largo del día seguramente va a mejorar mucho. Las olas con la marea más baja tienen más pared y mejores sesiones, ¿no?
Así es, Lucas. Justamente, bueno, un saludo a toda la gente, bienvenidos a este gran evento, el Punta Negra Pro 2026, clasificatorio para el Frontón, campeonato que definirá al campeón del mundo este año en la categoría Junior. Y bueno, acá, como les decía, ya vamos a tener 6 cupos para los mejores 6 atletas del evento, para que puedan ir a competir a el Frontón y disputarse el título mundial. Entonces ese es el formato actual de la IBC, que hay varios campeonatos clasificatorios para poder competir en la fecha final del Frontón y definir al campeón del mundo, ¿no?
Y ahí viene Vasco Miranda ahora a la derecha, tiene solo una ola de 0.5, no le dio nada. Ahora sí viene para un rolo, muy importante esa maniobra en la parte del outside, ¿no? y viene completando con un reverse más. La ola pierde un poco de energía, pero esta seguramente va a ser la mejor ola de Vasco y que le puede poner algunas posiciones arriba, ¿no?
Así es. Vasco es de la zona de Coquimbo, si no me equivoco. Ayer me lo dijo y me recuerdo que en un viajecito hace poco lo encontré por ahí. Es un rider que corre la ola de Totoralillo, así que un saludo a toda la gente de por allá de Toto y un abrazo para toda la gente que nos recibió de una manera increíble allá en su sitio y en general, todo Chile siempre hay mucha hermandad con Perú y bueno, tenemos mucho intercambio de corredores. Cuando viene Amarillo, en el replay de Amarillo, haciendo un rolito bien rápido y técnico, la verdad, ¿ah? Porque lo pudo dibujar bien a pesar de que la ola estaba un poco gordita, digamos, ¿no? Un poco foamy.
Sí, pero igual ganó 2.9, ¿no? Entonces
Sí,
sube
claro.
a la segunda posición, pero seguramente hay espacio para mejorar, ¿no? Para hacer un rol un poco más fuerte, así como estaba intentando Luciano, que lo hizo en la parte de al outside, en la última manga. Entonces, creo que con la primera manga, que es muy difícil de surfear en la primera manga, ¿no? A romper el hielo. Y en la segunda manga, los atletas pueden ver lo que está funcionando, lo que los jueces están premiando más y seguir así una estrategia más sólida, ¿no?
Correcto, Lucas, correcto. Y en este tipo de olas, muchas personas, bueno, de repente la ven y ven que no es una ola completamente para el bodyboarding, pero justamente está en la habilidad y la agilidad que tenga el deportista para poder hacer maniobras del bodyboarding como el roll o un ARS, buscar la sección, esperarla, timearla bien y poder encontrar ese tipo de maniobras que se ve que los corredores en los días de práctica y en el evento nacional que acaba de acontecer han podido hacerlo. Entonces vamos a ver ahora estos competidores de talla mundial, seguramente van a encontrar esas maniobras también y lo vamos a ver pronto.
Yeah, so Jose was basically saying that this wave is not maybe not the proper wave for bodyboarding. You know, it's a little full, but it has some sections, and it's up to the versatility of the rider, right? To compete on the world tour, to become a world champion, it's not just about surfing well. You need to be a very complete rider, surf to both sides, surf in all types of conditions, right? Not the good conditions. Actually, surfing well in the good conditions is the basic thing, right?
Exactly.
And these guys have to be able to perform in different types of waves, in different types of conditions, because after all, we can't control Mother Nature, right? Even if in a good spot, even in a spot with perfect waves for bodyboarding, there won't be perfect days every day. So to be a world tour champion, a world champion, you really have to work on all of your weaknesses. And this event will show a lot of that, the wave selection, how these guys can extract the most out of these waves. That will be the most important things. And looks like we have a set incoming over here.
Blanco en ola. Leonardo Guzmán, se le pone una buena sección y va a aplicar un buen rolito, ¿ah? A ver, vamos a ver si lo logra completar. Uy, se le pone un poco trucosa la ola y no logra completar bien la maniobra.
Yeah, that's it. Looks like we have some action out there. You can see that section. That could have been a roll, but yeah, nobody on that wave. You really have to be on the right spot because the place here, the spot of Punta Negra is a very spread spot, right? It's a very big spot, very exposed to swell as well. So you can get waves from many peaks. And there we see Marcelo in the 4th position. He chooses the left, working those 360s, paddling a little bit to try and stay on that wave, builds more speed, and does that reverse. Let's see if a section for a roll comes up for Marcelo. Not quite, but he attempts it anyway. But yeah, he just has a 1.80, so he's looking now for a 1.61 to go to the 2nd position. Let's see where this wave will take Marcelo.
Yeah, it looks like that wave is going to be a bit higher. He sucked all the power of the wave and he approached it so well. So we expect, we will see. But it looks like, yeah, because he did like 4 maneuvers, like 4 spins, and then rollout that he didn't finish. But let's see what's up.
Yeah, he gets a 3.2.
3.2, right
goes to
on.
the 2nd position.
Goes to the 2nd, right on. Well, Marcelo Cárdenas from Peru. Cool. And then Vasco Miranda, yeah, I say this, he was from Chile, and Leonardo Guzmán also from Peru.
That's it. And with that last wave, Marcelo goes to second position, and now he's just looking for a 2.81, guys, to go to first. As I said in the last heat, commentating with Sabo, this is a non-elimination round, so it's all about staying in the first position, right? To skip that rapid charge and having the benefit of skipping on one round. And so 2.81 is what Marcelo Cardenas is looking. And you know what, guys? As there are no wave surf right now, looks like a little bit of a slow moment. We have Savo down at the beach with the winner of last heat, so we can hear from the champ of the first heat of the day, skipping rapid charge. So take us through this one, Savo.
Okay, guys, thank you very much. I'm here with the winner, Caleb Segarra from Peru. Caleb, how was your series? ¿Cómo te fue en la serie?
La serie ha sido un poco difícil porque esta ola no es un pico definido, sino que hay que buscar la rampa y eso es lo que a mí se me dificulta un poco, pero igual buscando ahí el lip, un lip bien buscado, se logró hacer buenas maniobras y pasar primero el hit.
Okay, he's saying that the conditions and heat was difficult. He tried to find some good waves so he can take those maneuvers high, so he got first place. ¿Y qué opinas del campeonato?
Me gusta cómo está organizado el campeonato, todo está muy bonito y espero seguir pasando primero mi hit para llegar a la final, así que vamos con todo nomás.
Okay, he's trying to get to the finals, he's power up, pump, so back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Savo, nice to hear from Caleb. That first win was very important for him, just getting through, and overcoming Luciano Campos, a very experienced rider, in a very good moment. So, yeah, props to Caleb for that first heat.
Yeah, man, yeah. I think the people in the area where he's from, in Pachacutec, he's cheering up a lot for him, and there might be all of them, like, meeting there. So, here comes Guilherme Montenegro, holding on, reversing there, and then waiting for the section, looking for the Rolo, and he ends it up, right on.
Yeah,
Good
closes this one with a roll.
Right on the rocks.
É isso aí, aproveitar para dar o bom dia também ao público brasileiro, português, de língua portuguesa, que está assistindo. A gente tem o Guilherme Montenegro nessa bateria. Hoje é o primeiro dia do Punta Negra Pro, evento sediado aqui na praia de Punta Rocas, em Peru. E um evento só para a categoria Júnior, né? Um evento Junior Rising Series, na categoria da IBC. Temos mais de 40 atletas inscritos na competição. E esse primeiro round é um round... Primeiro round é um round não eliminatório, portanto, ninguém vai se despedir da competição. O primeiro atleta, a primeira posição, vai avançar direto para o round de número 3. E no round número 2, a gente vai ver os outros 3 atletas, o segundo, terceiro e quarto aí, competindo na repescagem, como a gente chama, para poder permanecer na competição. O cronograma do dia de hoje vai ser round 1, 2 e 3, e a gente vai encerrar o evento no dia de amanhã. Será um evento de apenas 2 dias, um evento muito importante para esses atletas conseguirem uma oportunidade de ir para El Fronton, que é onde sim vai ser decidida o título mundial dessa categoria júnior masculino no final do ano de 2026. Então sigam as redes sociais da IBC e acompanhem com a gente aí, que vai ser um campeonato animal com muita ação dessa galera mais nova. Guilherme Montenegro conseguiu 4.2 nessa última onda. 4.2 para Gui, no está mal, ¿no?
Buenazo,
Mejorando.
Buenazo. Se fue hasta las rocas el hombre, porque bueno, también lo bueno de esta playa es que te prepara un poquito también para el frontón, porque el frontón es fondo de piedra y tú sabes, muchos chicos solamente surfean en la arena.
Sí.
Y bueno, tenerle un poco de respeto siempre a la piedra, pero un poco de más comodidad, digamos, en correr en piedras.
Acostumbrarse, ¿no?
Sí, claro. Es muy, muy importante.
Bueno, y ahí está entonces Guilherme con 4.2 y un 3.5, que es su score de respaldo. Y parece que viene ahora Marcelo Cardenas. Vamos a ver esa izquierda, hace un rolo, la ola
sí.
no le permite mucho espacio para ganar velocidad, ¿no? Entonces
sí.
No completa la maniobra.
Exactamente, justamente una pequeña bajada muy corta que donde no podía tener mucha velocidad. Pero vemos a Blanco, Leonardo Guzmán, que viene con hambre, Leonardo Guzmán de Perú, esperando un poco la sección, pegándole un bonito rolo. Vamos a ver si lo cae muy bien. Y ahí parece que quiso meterle un 360, ya lo veremos después. Y
Guilherme Montenegro also coming on this one. Not much of a section, but he manages to do that roll. Nice cutback, getting back to the source of power with a beautiful reverse. Really like that one, just very smart, coming back to the stronger part of the wave.
Throwing some water.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it just faded away, but it started pretty nicely, with the roll and that cutback, getting back to the wave.
That could be a backup for him, maybe. Well, 350, his second wave. Okay, goes up. Yellow makes a roll. Vasco Miranda from Chile, waiting for the section from Coquimbo. Ooh, nice reverse. Keeps going. And projecting himself. And goes to another roll and lands.
He's taking it to the rocks, huh?
Right on.
Also getting close there.
Yeah.
But these guys will pay the price, to get those scores. I mean, especially now, it is a non-elimination round, but don't get fooled by it, guys. I mean, all these guys want to win, they want to finish in first. They want to skip the rapid charge. It's so bad going in the rapid charge, right?
Yeah, I know.
It's
so
so
stressful.
nervous, so
Yes.
tense.
I know. Yesterday, one kid just asking me, "Hey, is there gonna be a rapid charge?" And then I told him, "Don't think about rapid charge. Just think about you making the hit." Okay, here goes Vasco Miranda.
Oh, yeah, that was the last wave. He started with that roll. Vasco is in the third position. He is looking for 2.11. So I think there's a good probability, of him getting that wave, especially, after that reverse, he took it to the inside and closed this wave. So for whoever's not too familiar with the judging criteria and rules, closing the wave, guys, is very important, and Vasco managed to do that. So let's see if he'll get the 2.11.
I guess so. Let me see.
Yeah, Marcelo, second place.
Marcelo
Also going left. There are some good lefts over there. I mean, we've seen some guys work them out pretty well. But let's see if Vasco was still waiting on that score, if he will get that 2.11 to take it to the second place, or maybe better than that. We're still waiting on some waves. Actually, the last waves are not out yet. And now they are. So, let's see how the situation
He
is.
made it second.
That's it. Vasco straight to second position. He got 3.5, actually. He was looking for 2.11, if I'm not wrong. He got 3.5, took that second position. Guilherme Montenegro on that last wave with a beautiful cutback. Got himself 4 points, so he ditched that 3.5.
All right. So he made
it. Just improving that lead, right?
Better back up.
That's it. And then on the third position, as you guys see on the screen, we have Marcelo Cardenas with that 2-point ride on his last wave, also improving. And Leonardo falling a little bit behind. He is in fourth. But anyway, looking for a 3.6, a very achievable score for him, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So yes, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the first day here at the Punta Negra Pro 2026, held here in Lima. And check this out. That's Marcelo trying to get back to second. But the wave just disappeared. So tell us a little bit, Jose. You're a local here. I mean, the spots that we have in this area, this beach. If you can, after this wave, tell us a little bit about that. Yeah, not much for Leonardo. But if you can talk about the beach, the spots that we have close by.
Sure. We are in the district of Punta Negra, here in south of Lima. It's like 40 minutes from Lima. Okay, just passing Punta Hermosa. That is a very known place. Well, the hit just finished.
Yeah,
and
we can continue that conversation after the commercial break, right?
Definitely.
So yes, guys, we're gonna call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 3, and Jose will be able to tell you all a little bit more about this special place. So stay tuned.
Like me next to you, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be. Like me next to you, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be. Like me next to you, and you next to me, and you next to me, and you next to me, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be.
Welcome back, guys. Now we have the hit number 3 of the round number 1 of the Punta Negra Pro. Go to the water. Sí, buena, Sabo. Bienvenido, compadre. Justo estaba contando un poquito de la historia de aquí, del lugar. Oh, okay. We're going to say it in English this time. Okay, this hit.
Round 1, hit 3. We have Max Whitman from Chile in red, Manuel Galvez in yellow from Chile, Francisco Alvarado in black from Peru, and Alessio Velázquez in white from Peru. So the heat just started.
Sí, okay, mira, well, how I was saying before, this, like you know, Sabo, this is Punta Negra, part of the south of Lima, and well, we have normally as locals in Lima we surf around this area. So we have the area of Punta Hermosa, the area of Lurín, the area of Punta Negra, San Bartolo, and a bit more further, but mainly these 4 spots. Okay, so in every district we have like 4 or 5 different waves. Some ones are beach breaks, short breaks, and point breaks. A lot of point breaks over here.
Well, we have in yellow in position, trying to find something. There's a roll, didn't complete maneuver.
Incomplete maneuver, yeah.
That was Manuel Galvez from Peru.
That's right.
Well, Punta Rocas is an iconic wave, no?
That's right.
The first World Surfing Championship was held here, and a Peruvian named Felipe Pomar won it. So
exactly,
this wave has a lot of history, a lot of Pan American games, surfing games, and with this training center that we have, it's completely awesome. So
exactly, man. So this is a lot of people come here and then they get really surprised and just tell me, oh, it's amazing what you guys are doing with surfing over there, with bodyboarding there. You have the training center right in front of the wave where the world titles and Pan American games are. And so they are always stoked about it, you know. And then we take it like a bit for granted because we're kind of used to it. But it's like really amazing to have a place like this.
Okay,
So
we have in white Francisco Alvarado from Peru, having a good roll there in a critical section there, looking for something else, a reverse. Didn't complete the maneuver, so let's see what the judges score. The first wave of Manuel Galvez is 0.5.
I guess Francisco Alvarado is the little kid Panchito of
yeah.
8-year-old.
8-year-old Panchito.
8-year-old Panchito Alvarado. Wow, that's amazing. He's competing against the best guys in the area in South America. Wow, that's pretty cool.
That's the replay.
I'm almost
for
sure.
you.
Tell me somebody if I'm wrong. Okay, that was the first wave of.
That's right. That was the replay for yellow Manuel Galvez from Peru. So, I think the tide is already high.
Exactamente, está bien llena, como dice Sabo, la marea está bien llena. Al parecer esa era, vamos a ver la ola de blanco.
That's Alessio Velázquez from Peru.
Era Alessio Velázquez, perdón, sí, Alessio Velázquez, sí.
Yeah, he made
Correcto.
a good roll there in a critical section, then a reverse that didn't complete the maneuver. So that was a replay for white Alessio Velázquez from Peru.
Y como les decía, tenemos a un niño de 8 años de edad, Francisco Alvarado, que está en el agua de color negro. Y es increíble, es el competidor más pequeño del tour en realidad. Así que vamos a verlo. Me encanta ver cuando corre una olita a ese niño que surfea muy bien.
That's Panchito Alvarado, 8 years old in the water with some good juniors from South America, good competitors, having a lot of experience just with 8 years old.
Amazing.
There's white, Alessio Velázquez going, having a roll there in the section, didn't complete the maneuver.
Didn't complete yet. And you see, I think he is with his coach there, Panchito Alvarado.
Yeah, I think he's with his
allowed
coach.
to be with the coach because he's too young.
Yeah, 8 years old. Has to be with someone there. Well, like we said, the tide is high, Jose Luis, and we're waiting just to get a low tide so waves can come. Conditions are really a little bit windy. We have a cloudy day. We had sunny days like 3 or 4 days ago. So hoping that the day breaks and the sun comes out. There's Red. Max Whitman from Chile doing a roll there, trying to get something else. A reverse, complete the maneuver. Nicely done. That was Max Whitman from Chile in red.
Sí, Max Whitman, son of the legend.
Yeah, son of the legend.
Son of the legend from Iquique. Our good friend Whitman, rest in peace, my friend.
Yeah, rest in peace.
His son representing all the community of Iquique, together with Martin Fischer, that is also in the competition. Son of another legend.
Son of another legend. Juan
Juanito Fischer.
Yeah.
Un gran saludo, Juanito, desde Perú, hermanito. Qué pena que no hayas podido venir. Esperamos que nos visites pronto con toda la familia.
Yeah, Juanito, send you a lot of greetings from Peru.
Y vamos a ver, vemos a que Francisco Alvarado tiene una olita.
Now, now Max Whitman is in first place with that last wave. With 350, I think there's a tie. In second place, Alessio Velázquez from Peru with the same score. So
así es.
Things are getting heated up here in Punta Negra and 2026 Punta Negra Pro.
That's right, man. That's right. In this case scenario, Max Whitman has only one wave with 350, and Alessio Velázquez has two waves adding 350. So yeah. In case it will stay like that, for example, the winner will be the red because it has the highest score. So we see Panchito there going crazy, spinning up and then failing a bit. But he will try again for sure.
Yeah, that's awesome for Panchito.
Yeah,
8 years old from
8
Peru.
years old. You can see it. Amazing. Competing in the world title.
That's with his coach. I think it's Manuel Rodriguez.
I think so, yeah.
Has to be with a coach there, 8 years old. Some good waves coming.
Yeah, you never know if something,
can happen.
Punta Rocas is Punta Rocas.
Yeah, that's right.
It holds all the sizes, It can hold even 5 meters.
Yeah.
So you never know when a big set can come and,
I had a national championship with 4 or 5 meters. It was doing closeouts. And
wow. What year was that?
That was 2002.
Oh, 2002, okay.
And it was really, really, really hard.
Yeah, hard to deal with this wave, even when it looks like not many waves now, but it can break from all the way out and it's really need a lot of resistance, man.
Can resist a lot of size. So.
Así es, muchachos, así es. Estamos hablando de que Punta Rocas es una playa que tiene un potencial tremendo y que se puede poner hasta de 5 metros. Así que por eso es que Panchito va con su coach, porque cualquier cosa uno no sabe, ¿no? Es muy pequeño y por eso le han permitido que pueda entrar con el coach a dar competencia, digamos, ¿no? Que solo tiene 8 añitos de edad y ahí lo vemos en cámaras. A gran Panchito Alvarado, increíble, y con 8 años de edad ya confrontándose con los más bravos del junior de Sudamérica.
Now we have in red Max Whitman with a good reverse.
Nice style.
Nice style, that's right. Another one trying to find something. That maneuver was completed, so let's see what the judges score.
Bonitos giros, muy bonitos.
Tide is high here in Punta Rocas, so we have to wait a low tide. Luckily, there are some good waves. There's a little bit of wind. We hope so that doesn't come too strong the wind like yesterday in the national. So let's pray for that.
It looks even when there's windy, it's still rideable, because we say in the shore the wind is tearing it apart, So here is a bit better, in the point that it doesn't affect that much as in the shore. So with the lower tide, it might be a bit better. So, yeah, we will see that.
That's right, Jose Luis. So, there's Panchito with 8 years old. Right on,
you. I think he's the favorite. Pachito, make a nice 360, nice spin. Let's see.
With 8
How much
years old, from
he gets.
Peru.
Oh, he got a 1 point already. So I think he will have a bit more with this last wave probably. Let's see.
Let's see what the
Is it
judges
scoring?
score. Max Whitman in first place with a combination of 6. There's White in a wave. Doing a, let's see what, a reverse. That's Manuel Galvez. Sorry, Alessio Velasquez from Peru. Didn't complete the maneuver. He was going for a rolo, just did a first spin.
Yeah, it was a nice reverse, but an incomplete rolo. He has a 0.50, so he's gonna have a backup with that wave. Yeah, let's see, 3 point. Or let's see how much he has. He needs a 3.01 to be first. So let's see what the judges say.
Okay, there's Red in position. Max Whitman from Chile, trying to find something. The wave didn't hold up.
Así es, como decíamos. Bueno, va amarillo, Manuel Galvez de Perú, esperando un poquito la sección y no se le presenta nada bueno.
Well, that was Manuel Galvez from Peru in yellow, trying to find something in that wave. The wave didn't help.
Y vamos a ver que Alessio Velázquez está necesitando un 3.01. Cuando va rojo, Max Whitman, un bonito rolo.
Yeah, Max Whitman completing the El Rolo.
Él tiene 3.50 y 2.50. Vamos a ver si obtiene un poco más de 2.50 para mejorar su puntuación.
Now we're waiting for a set coming.
Ok, pasamos a la entrevista al parecer. Sí, está Lucas con
Lucas.
Con el ganador del hit anterior.
Thank you, Sabo. I'm here with Guilherme Montenegro. Gui, let us know a little bit how you feel in the heat with this wave. How was it for you?
Pô, bateria foi boa, consegui achar 3 ondas ali, mais ou menos, né, onda meio cheia, mais de linha, é o que eu tenho lá no meu estado. Em algumas ondas eu posso treinar bastante. Ainda mais para a direita, consegui fazer uma onda de rolo invertido, e a outra eu consegui fazer normal, invertido e rolo, e achar as 2 notas para conseguir avançar a bateria. Tô muito feliz.
So he said it was a good heat for him. You know, it's a wave of line. You know that you have to work your way all the way to the inside, and he has some waves like this in his state as well. So you know, with that reverse and those rolls that he did, it was enough for him. So he's super stoked on advancing to the next heat. And tell us, how do you feel on being in Peru for the first time? You know, with all the boys here, getting to training in Shorty, Explosivos. How is that being for you?
É irado, aqui no Peru tem boas ondas, além aqui de Punta Roca, que é uma onda mais cheia, mas tem ondas mais cavadas. E primeira vez fazendo uma viagem sozinho também, sem meu pai, uma viagem internacional. Mas estou conseguindo aproveitar bastante, estou aqui com todos os meus amigos do Chile, aqui do Peru também, conseguindo aproveitar com a galera. A gente está saindo para surfar em todos os lugares. E é isso, muito irado o lugar aqui, boas ondas, conseguindo fazer uns bons treinos, consegui aproveitar bastante a onda, passando as baterias e tamo junto.
He's super pumped up, you know, on being with his friends from Chile, from Peru as well, and doing nice training sessions as well, not just on Punta Rocas, but on the other waves as well that are hollower, you know, and proper for his training sessions. That's what he did, and he's super stoked on traveling the first time without his parents. So, you know, just getting that next step up. So, Gui, if you want to send a shout out for everyone watching you back in Brazil, that's the time.
Quero mandar abraço, agradecimento a todos os meus amigos que estão me assistindo, a minha família, meu pai, minha mãe, meus irmãos, todos do Instituto Neymar Carvalho estão torcendo por mim, toda a galera que está mandando mensagem. Bora, tamo junto. Deus quiser vai dar certo, avançando cada bateria e pra cima.
That's it. Good luck on round number 3, and back to you guys on the boat.
Okay, thank you very much, Luca. That was Guy Bodyboard. Guillermo Montenegro. Oh, there's Max Whitman in a roll. He completed the maneuver in red.
Completó la maniobra otra vez. Mira, le dieron 3 puntos por el rol anterior, o sea que subió un poquito su puntaje de 6 a 6.50. Muy bien.
Still strong in first place, Max Whitman from Chile in red.
Así es. Alessio Velázquez sigue manteniéndose en segundo lugar con 5.80, acercándose un poco a Max. Y va Panchito, vamos Panchito. No pudo agarrar la bolita.
Okay, we have the replay from Max Whitman from Chile in red, doing a Rolo, completing that maneuver.
Al parecer no fue tan bueno como el anterior, pero
let's see what the judges scored that way from Max Whitman from Chile. He's in first place in red, in second, Alessio Velázquez in white.
Cuando va blanco, Alessio Velázquez decide tomar la izquierda, es el replay, la analiza bien y no pasó nada.
Well,
no
the
pasó
wave
nada
didn't help for Alessio Velázquez from Peru.
Exacto. Vemos a Panchito Alvarado, Francisco Alvarado, esperando su bomba.
That's sick that an 8-year-old boy.
Y míralo, está en tercer lugar, está con 2 olas de 1.50. Está por encima de Amarillo.
Right now, Francisco Alvarado with 8 years old in third place.
Necesita una ola de 4.30 para hacerla a segundo lugar y pasar el hit. Aunque este es un hit no eliminación, ¿verdad?
This is a non-elimination hit. There goes Panchito trying to get the wave. Didn't help. Well, remember, guys, the tide is high here in Punta Rocas. It's a little bit difficult to get waves, but we have waves.
So, Sabo, how is this hit? Is it a non-elimination? So
it's
the first one only pass or the first and the second?
It's a non-elimination.
Second and third had an option, another option.
Second and third had an option, so we're going to see those riders again very soon.
Great. Yeah,
okay, there goes Panchito trying to... No, didn't get it.
A bit too late.
Well, the people is cheering Panchito in the beach.
Everybody in the beach is
Everybody's going crazy with the little boy from Peru.
I can hear it here. Así es el favorito definitivamente
fan
del público.
Favorite here in Punta Rocas.
Increíble.
Okay, there we have 53 seconds in the heat. Yellow in position, Manuel Galvez from Peru.
No lo lleva bien y vamos a ver si Panchito logra aprovechar la ola. Parece que Panchito va, vamos a ver, la cámara lo perdió un momento, vamos a ver si ahí lo pueden ubicar bien.
Panchito with the
Ajá, esa le estaba linda. Muy
Let's see
bien.
what the judges
Buena letra,
score.
Panchito.
Well, this was a good hit. We had a lot of action here.
Sí, estaba muy bueno. El performance de Max Whitman ha sido muy bueno, la verdad. Yeah. Y Alessio Velázquez también está dando la hora.
We have the replay here from Panchito, the 8-year-old from Peru in black, trying to do a spin. Let's see if he completed the maneuver.
Sí.
I think so. Let's see what the judges scored at. Okay, the heat is over.
Heat is over.
With Max Whitman in first, Alessio Velázquez in second, Francisco Alvarado in third, and Manuel Galvez in fourth. Remember, guys, this is a non-elimination heat, so we will see all those riders again pretty soon.
Francisco Alvarado and Manuel Galvez go to repechage.
Okay, we go to a commercial. We will be right back.
¡Muéstrate ya!
En la escuela MR1 buscamos que cada alumno tenga una evolución real. Trabajamos la parte física, técnica y teórica. Y además, grabamos todas las sesiones para analizar cada detalle, corregir errores y acelerar el aprendizaje. Más que enseñar a correr olas, buscamos formar riders con una buena base y que disfruten todo el proceso.
¿Y tú? ¿Estás listo para yo pisarte otro bien?
Welcome back, guys. We're here live from Punta Negra. We have round 1, heat 4 with Martin Fisher in red, Kai Cole from Peru in yellow, Matias Cáceres from Chile in black, and Janko Ramirez from Peru in white.
That's it. So Janko Ramirez in white already in the first position with a 2.5.
That's right.
Let's see, it looks like Martin Fisher coming from Iquique. He's coming on this one. There he goes, completes that first roll. That's going to be important for him. Even one more spin. Let's see if we can get Martin back on the screen. Yeah, doesn't look like he did anything else after that one. But yeah, things are starting to heat up, huh? The guys are getting used to those waves. They're trying to extract a bit more. They're getting comfortable, right?
Yeah, that's right. They're warming up for the competition because we have 12 more heats. So there's Martin Fisher with a roll, finishing with a spin. That's the replay from the last wave from Martin Fisher from Chile in red.
That's it. So just getting started. 3 waves surfed on this heat. We have 2 Peruvians, 2 Chileans in this one.
That's going to be a fire on that heat. Huh?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
For sure.
South American blood.
Yeah.
Pacific blood over here.
That's right. And Martin Fisher is the son of the Chilean legend Juan Fisher, no?
Yeah, that's it. Very strong dad and coach. Such a nice guy as well, a nice person as well, and always, training those kids. And I think Martin came by himself, right? I didn't see Juan over here.
No, he didn't came.
Yeah, as Guilherme was saying, some of them making that first trip by themselves. And let's check this one. Matias nice reverse, beautiful with the cross legs over there. He stalls, waits for the wave to set up. Getting that speed, it sets up a nice section. Good roll for Matias. Just getting started, but I think that could be maybe one of the best waves of the heat so far. Huh? It was very clean.
Yeah, very clean, those maneuvers. So with good style, the wave helped a lot. So let's see what the judges scored that wave.
Yeah, that's the thing, getting that section that really helps you out, because when it fades away, I mean, you can manufacture the maneuver, as we said, you can force a little bit to complete and all this, but it won't be scored as a clean, good execution maneuver, right? So take us through this one, Sal.
Okay, that's the replay. That's a nice spin, a reverse. That way, trying to find that section, getting a little bit of more speed. There's that Rolo. That's a complete maneuver, nicely done. From Matias Cáceres from Chile in black.
And check his score, 4 points. It was indeed the best wave of the heat. And there we have it, Kai coming on this left. Oh, good looking section, nice roll. That's a beautiful left for the young Peruvian over there. And he's looking for more, he's looking for a second roll. Is he going to make it? Oh, just falling with the lip, and he's able to make it out. So good wave for Kai. I mean, it's going to be interesting how the judges will look at that, because the second roll wasn't as clean, but the first one was pretty good, right?
Yeah, he got that section.
Eso, mi gente, Kai Coli en su última ola, una ola interesante para la izquierda, ¿no? Un primer rolo muy bueno ahí en la sesión, y el segundo rolo no fue tan bueno, pero interesante va a ser ver cómo los jueces van a evaluar esto.
Okay, there's Kai in yellow trying to find that section. Does that rolo there. That was a clean rolo, huh?
That was good. Yeah, that was nice.
Going for the second one and falling down with the lip. Spectacular from Kai Cole from Peru.
And check that out. 4 points for him.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good first roll. I think, that section, the bottom turn was very clean. He wasn't in the closing section. He was in the face of the wave, in the pocket, as we say. And very nicely executed maneuver for the young Peruvian from fourth to first position.
Yeah, that's right. I was going to say that from fourth to first position with a combination, he has 5 points leading this heat right now.
Yeah, he is all the way up. And look like Matias also getting a right-hander over there. We couldn't see that one. Let's see if we'll get that replay. Yeah. But Martin looking at that left. And, let's see if we can get Martin, the red one, on the screen to see if he did anything on that left. Yeah, now it looked like Hanko. So, yeah, Martin is in the fourth position right now. He looks for 171, and there he is. Looks like he's working this wave out. And, oh, nice closing roll. That was a clean, strong maneuver for Martin Fischer. And we're not sure what he did in the beginning of the wave. We'll probably get to check that out on the replay pretty soon. But that wave is going to make a whole lot of difference for him. Just looking for 171 to go to second. I think just by that roll, it could be much more than that. So probably this wave will make him climb up a few positions.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see what the judges scored that wave. Well, there's the scores. Martin Fischer in first place with a 7.8. From Chile, Matias Cáceres from Chile with a 7.10. Kai Cole with 5 points from Peru. Janko Ramirez from Peru in fourth place with 2.50. So Kai Cole has 10 years old.
Wow, that's insane. Busting those rolls. Competing in the World Tour, that's so nice. This competition has so much to it because, as we have been saying, it'll offer a place for the final event, the decisive event in El Frontón that will define the world champion. And check this out, strong roll there by Matias. I'm not sure if that wave came out already. We're gonna check that right now. And you guys can also check those scores, right? You guys can go to ibcworldtour.com. We will put that QR code on the screen for you guys right now after this replay over here. But you guys can connect with us and check those scores live as well through the IBC website. And this is Martin Fischer's last wave, the 5.5. So you can see he's stalling there. He does one roll, and he takes it all the way to the inside where that wave becomes hollower and hollower. Works the reverse, so building that wave pretty nicely. And there he sees that closing section, and there he goes, finally busting a strong roll in the inside, really projecting himself to the flat.
That was a really good wave for him, huh?
Yeah, one of the best waves of the comp so far, I would say, 5.5. We're not seeing those waves coming very frequently. We're just getting started as well. But, Martin looking very in tune with the conditions.
Yeah. Like we said before, the competitors are warming up for the really, really heats, elimination heats. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, so taking the situation right now, we have I'm sorry, let's just update this thing here. We have the same scores as you guys are seeing on the screen, but the only difference here is that we see the scores that the riders need. And you guys can see that too on the IBC website, right, guys? But, so Matias in the second position right now. He needs 3.81. Thank you, director. Guys, just pull up your phones, scan that QR code, and that will take you to everything related to the IBC, right? The social media, the website, with so much nice information over there. And with 10 minutes remaining right now, looks like a bit of a slow moment, guys. And we have the interview ready with Jose Luis and the winner of last heat down at the beach. So take it away, Jose.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Acá estamos con el Mr. Whitman, aquí reventando su hit ahí, sacándole jugo a todo lo que ha podido. Usted, ¿cómo ha ido el hit? ¿Cómo sentiste?
Me sentí cómodo al principio. Dentro de los 5 minutos se me complicó porque veía que mis compañeros, los compañeros de hit, agarraban ola y a mí no me tocaba nada, pero después al pasar el tiempo me fue coincidiendo la ola y logré pasar primero, muy cómodo.
Te vi esa olita que aprovechaste ese rolito, pum, medio explosivero. Te salvó bien, te dio un mejor backup.
Sí, ese rolo me salvó porque mis compañeros igual estaban fuertes, entonces al que le tocara la ola podía quedar primero y gracias a Dios me tocó a mí y me pude colocar primer lugar.
Excelente. ¿Qué tal tu viaje? Tú tienes 15 años, me dijiste. ¿Y qué tal tu viaje venir desde Chile hasta Perú como lo hacían las leyendas iquiqueñas toda la vida?
Fue cómodo, el viaje en bus fue ¿cómo es que se llama? Muy agradable porque en salón cama uno duerme todo el viaje, entonces feliz y muchas gracias a todos los que hicieron posible el viaje, Island Store, La Juana, Farmacia Nueva Vita y a mi familia en especial, a mi mamá, a mi hermano, a mi papá, a mi abuela que están en el cielo, un besito para ellos y todo lo que logro es para ustedes, así que vamos con todo ahora a llevarnos la clasificación para el frontón.
La mejor de la suerte, chatito. Sabes que acá es tu casa también. You. Back to studio.
Thank you, Jose. Nice to hear from Max there. Super stoked. Sending a big shout out to all his family, his grandmother in the sky, as he said. And just very hungry, looking for that spot in our fronton.
Yeah, he's really, really hungry. So let's see what happens.
That's the nicest thing I would say for, in seeing and watching the junior guys, they have so much energy, they're super stoked. It's all about going in the water for endless hours, These guys can stay in the water easily for 6 hours and more, every day and more than one session.
Well, we remember when we were juniors.
Oh, yeah. Good times.
Good times, yeah.
Good times. So much energy. No worries, just enjoying life.
Yeah.
And so nice to see these
Waves
guys expressing
good,
themselves.
Not going to school.
if they weren't good, it wasn't a reason to not going in the water as well. I mean, just going in the water every day, and just hanging out. And it's nice because all the boys are here in the high intensity training. There's a housing facility here for all the athletes, for all the parents as well. So big shout out to all the sponsors of this event. For offering such a great structure over here. It's not every event that you go that has this structure, with free housing for the athletes. That makes it much easier for more and more kids to come and compete here.
Okay, we have here in white, Janko Ramirez from Peru, trying to do a spin, a 360, didn't complete the maneuver.
Yeah, so situation still the same for now. We still have 6 minutes and 10 seconds, as you guys see on the clock. And if you're just tuning in, guys, this is just heat 8. We have so many more heats to go. This first round will have 12 heats total. Then we have a rapid charge round, and then we will also run round number 3 today. And, the forecast is looking better for the rest of the day.
That's right.
We have small but fun waves out there, and I think the only problem right now is that the waves are fading a little bit. But with the tide going down, definitely that's going to be much better. We could see yesterday, in the afternoon, how the waves were shaping so much more. We'll definitely see more rolls coming out, maybe some ARSs, some backflips from these guys. They're completely capable, right?
That's right. And I think the wind is trying to get down a little bit, so let's see what happens. I think it's going to be maybe some glassy waves, huh?
Yeah, still maintaining pretty good. And check this out. Janko in 4th. The Peruvian working those 360, nice closed legs, nice cross legs for him. He's trying to ditch that 0.80. That's his best, second best score, and definitely he's gonna change that. It's not gonna be a very special score because he didn't do any projective maneuver, any roll or anything like that. But just those 2 spins will be worth more than 0.80, and that's what came out 2.80 for him. Jumped 1 position. He's now in 3rd.
That's right. So I think Martin Fisher is strong in 1st. Okay, we have the replay of the last wave from Janko Ramirez from Peru doing a 360 spin, trying to get the section, doing a reverse, crossing the legs, and onto the rocks, because Punta Rocas is a rock
point
bottom,
break,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
it's a rock bottom point break. So
Yeah, it's a wave that is very exposed to the swell, right? It's that place. What I've been hearing from the guys here, that Punta Rocas is the wave that there's always something, right? There's, even if it's flat everywhere else, there will be some waves over here, and when it gets bigger, it gets pretty big as well.
yeah, I was commenting about Punta Rocas was the first World Surfing Championship here in 1965, and a Peruvian named Felipe Pomar, who still surfs
Wow.
at 74,
Wow, that's
won that
cool.
world champion with some
That's
legends, American legends, Australian legends too.
So it's so interesting, the Peruvian history when it's related to surfing, right? Because you guys were one of the first ones to ever do it, right?
That's
There's the debate between the Hawaiians and the
Yeah.
Peruvians, right? But it's so nice the history that surfing has here. I mean, even in the ancestors, you
That's
know,
right.
so many years ago they were catching waves already. Huh?
That's right. They used the caballito de Totora, who
Yep.
is downstairs, to fish. When they went down to the ocean, they they paddle and they surfed a little bit of waves so they can connect and put the things for fishing, no?
Yeah, that's
The
nice.
nets and everything, no?
And check this out, Kai coming on this one. Nice stance, nice style for him. But yeah, the wave just races too much, and he couldn't keep up with this one. But yeah, getting back to it, the Caballitos de Totora.
Yeah, that's right.
For whoever has no idea of what we're talking about, this is maybe the first ever surfboards, right? Or I don't know what type of equipment it was.
A surfing
but
vehicle. Surfing
yeah,
vehicle,
but the thing is that they were catching waves. As Savo said, they used it to go fishing, and then on the way back, right when they were in favor of the waves, they would use the waves to propel themselves and get more speed and advance, right? So that's so nice to see over here. And then the relation of the Peruvians with surfing, with bodyboarding, it's a cultural thing here, right? When you get here to the car, the high intensity training center, you see that like everyone talking about surfing. Around here you see many places with like surfing schools and places to rent surfboards as well, all around this area. So yeah, I love it.
Yeah, here we have like a surfing culture. It's very, very powerful. We have like a junior world champions.
Yep.
In bodyboarding, we have people winning a world championship. He's from here, from Punta Negra.
Mm-hmm.
And the Peruvian surfing team always qualifies into the best in the world. So
yeah, we have just in this neighborhood, right? We have a good amount of riders that are on top of the World Tour, right?
Yeah.
Christopher Bayona. We
that's
have
right.
Luciano, who's just starting, but in the best way possible, you know, still a very young guy. But when we talk about people, for example, coming from a winning pipeline, you know, and being junior world champion, you know, ridiculous performance in El Fronton. And it was nice to see people talking on the press conference to the other guys, you know, and inspiring those guys and saying, guys, you have no idea what El Fronton is. You know, that wave is insane. I really love to go there every time I can. And, these opportunities and, you know, see how people became a reference over here and how things started to, you know, fly after his world championship. It's so nice, no?
yeah, when he won the world championship, things went crazy here. People start bodyboarding, the kids. It's like a phenomenon, no?
Yeah, and I was talking to him like after the press conference. Let's just see if Matias is gonna come up on this wave, and he does. He goes left, just on the last second. Actually, Matias trying to take that second position and go to first, working a lot of 360s. Let's see. He looks for 3.81. I'm not sure about that, but anyway, guys, we're gonna call a quick commercial break, and we'll come back with the official results right after this. So stay tuned.
Canita. Legumbres cocidas, nutritivas, sabrosas, listas para disfrutar cuando tú quieras. Canita.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is day one here at the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. I'm here with my friend Jose Luis, and we're just about to start heat number 5 of round number 1, non-elimination round. So let's take it straight to the action right now and check the action on the water to see who we have coming up.
Tenemos a Luke Sidons de
United States.
United States, ok, sí. Vicente Chipoco en amarillo, Luke está en rojo, Vicente Chipoco en amarillo, Jenner Olivos en negro y en blanco a Carlos Zúñiga.
That's it. I just met Luke yesterday. We actually met him, right? It's the guy that came from California. So
that's right.
That's insane to see, right? How far these guys are coming from to get that spot in El Fronton, you know, to battle for it. We also have Noah coming from Hawaii. He didn't surf yet. But, yeah,
Exactly.
Luke is here with his father, and he's stoked.
Yes, man, it's amazing. Well, Luca is, I guess Luca is with his mother, and the Hawaiian is with his father.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Exactly. They are, both of them are tall, very tall guys, you know, that are like more than 6 feet guys. And so it's amazing that to have them here. Like, we know that they are like really chargers in big waves, and they rip in small waves too. So we are glad that they are coming from so far to attend our beautiful country, our beautiful events here. So yeah, we're amazed to have them.
Yeah, we have riders from about 6 or 7 countries over here, guys. We have Chilean, Peruvians, Brazilians, Argentinians, Venezuelans. We have a Californian guy, Hawaiian guy, both of them from the United States. So yeah, an event that bringing a lot of people together here in Lima, a place that breathes surfing and bodyboarding. You know, it's part of the culture of these guys over here. You know, strong beach breaks. I think it's in the blood of the Peruvians, right?
That's all right, yeah. Because the surfing culture has since 50s here, like it was like a lot of communication between Peruvians and Hawaiians in that era. So little by little, the bodyboarding started being introduced here by the same surfers who started the sport here, and then it became very known, you know, like from the 70s. Some guys surf on the bodyboards on the 70s already. So we see white here, Carlos Zúñiga from Peru, getting to have some maneuver there, and then he pulls a rolo, and let's see, he kicks a bit to have more speed in this wave, and gets another rolo here, maybe finish, maybe not. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, and also Black, Yena just working this left, the wave faded away, didn't offer a section for him to close it off, but I think we're seeing more waves right now, maybe a good set, and check this out. This is Vicente Chipoco coming from Chile, nice 360, pedals a bit more to get some more speed. There's another one. He's looking for that roll section all the way to the inside. But yeah, the wave just, I think, just closed on the rocks maybe.
Exactly. The rocks are right there, man, right there.
Whenever you guys see the angle, you know, just looking downwards, that's because these guys are on the edge of those rocks. And sometimes it's right on the rocks. So you can't really do that maneuver.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the replay for Carlos. Nice doing that cutback, trying to get back to the source of power on the wave. You really have to stall and work this wave out, right? You can't really just accelerate too much, otherwise you lose speed. But he's working this pretty well with a nice roll. Even another one, and just this one he wasn't able to complete. We're still waiting for those scores, but yeah, many waves surfed by these guys, and now the scores came out, and I think we'll have some change of positions out there.
Sí, así es. Carlos Zúñiga con 4 puntos en blanco con esa ola de 2 rolos, que uno, el último no fue completamente terminado, pero le dio un buen puntaje de 4 puntos. Vicente Chipoco de Chile en amarillo, en segundo lugar. Vemos el replay de negro, Jenner Olivos, que aplicó un rolo, sí, que no lo íbamos a ver. Y vamos a ver, esta es una bonita ola, tiene una buena sección y vamos a ver, ahí, bueno, ya no se le paró para más y igual va a tener sus puntitos.
Sí, 2 puntos para Jenner en esta ola, está en la tercera posición y necesita apenas 1.11 para subir a segunda posición, pero como venimos diciendo, es una ronda de no eliminación.
Correcto.
Así que apenas primero avanza directo a la ronda de número 3. Los otros 3 riders van a encontrarse nuevamente en la ronda de número 2, la repechaje, y tendrán otra oportunidad de luchar para quedarse en la competencia. Ahí vemos Vicente, que está en la segunda posición, vino trabajando muy bien los 360, pero infelizmente en el inside no encontró la sesión para cerrar con el rolo, ¿no? Que sería muy importante, ¿no?
Sí,
combinar los 360 con el cierre de la ola, ¿no?
Sí, siempre el rolo es muy bien puntuado, sea al inicio o al final, pero toda ola por preferencia debe tener un rolo para tener un puntuaje relevante, digamos así, porque muchas veces se ven competidores que hacen muchos 360 y muy bonitos, pero si le falta el rolo, los jueces se quedan como que queriendo ver el rolo, ¿no?
Sí, como hablamos y como el jefe de jueces también deja bien claro en la conferencia de prensa. Vamos solo a ver esa ola de Luke Sidons. There comes Luke. This is his second wave, actually. His third wave, actually. That was a 1.5, and he is matching that with a 0.5. So Luke is sitting in 4th position right now. He looks for a 1.61. Pero como estábamos hablando, el 360 es una maniobra de línea, ¿no? Se puede hacer también en una parte más crítica, pero es una maniobra de línea. Y lo que los jueces realmente quieren ver principalmente son las maniobras en las partes críticas de la ola, ¿no? Las maniobras de proyección. Así que si combina maniobras de línea, construye una ola y la hace también con maniobras de proyección, seguramente el score va a ser mejor.
Sí, de todas formas. Y como algo personal a veces no me ha pasado que veo una sección que no está muy como para el rolo, entonces prefiero hacer un spin, pero eso no me da el puntaje necesario, que hubiera sido mejor hacer un rolo un poco forzado tal vez.
Sí.
Y bueno, ahí vemos a Blanco en ola haciendo un rolito bonito, esperando desde la sección, vieron cómo reentró y pudo esperar la sección, que seguro le va a dar un buen backup.
Sí, una ola buena para Carlos, ¿no? Que ya está en la primera posición, pero tiene un backup muy bajo de 0.5, entonces seguramente va a mejorar eso y poner un poco más de distancia entre él y Vicente en la segunda posición. And that's the last one for Carlos, as I was saying here in Spanish, guys. He had a 0.5 as a backup, and there he goes, one quick roll. And definitely he's going to change that 0.5 for something better, you know, and put some more distance between him and Vicente Chipoco, who's sitting in the second position. 2.5 is what he got.
2.5, yeah, right on.
Yeah. And you know what, guys? Looks like we have the interview ready with Savo and the winner of the last heat down at the beach. So on to you, Savo.
Okay, thank you, guys. We're here with Max Whitman from Chile, the winner of the last heat. Max, how was your heat?
Creo que la condición está un poco difícil, pero pude encontrar una ola de 2 rolos y un contrario que me ayudó a pasar, así que súper feliz y bueno, concentrado en seguir pasando manga.
Okay, he's very happy with his performance right here, and he's stoked to get to the finals. So, do you want to thank somebody?
Bueno, sí, siempre agradecer a toda mi familia, a la gente que me apoya, a Mutan igual por tenerme ahí en la casa, al núcleo por equiparme con lo mejor y a toda la gente que me apoya en general.
Okay, he's thanking his sponsors and sending some greetings to Mutan because he's staying in his house. So back to you guys.
Ok, aquí estamos de vuelta en el agua. Era Martín Fischer, hubo una confusión por ahí, disculpen. Martín Fischer, que pasó primero.
Max Whitman fue la de la manga anterior, ¿no?
Correcto, sí. Bueno, los dos iquiqueños pasando primero su serie, buenos amigos, son primer y segundo lugar en su región, ambos. Okay, así
que es una escuela de fábrica de campeones, ¿no? Mar de
Tremendo.
campeones, ahí es un sitio con
es un
increíble
kilómetro
para bodyboard, mi madre.
Olas increíbles ahí desde tiempos memorables, se anda muy bien en bodyboard allá, es increíble la gente que ha salido de ahí, los talentos que tiene Iquique. Mar de Campeones, le dicen.
Sí, es la Slab City,
Slab
¿no?
City.
La ciudad de los fundos de roca y olas muy buenas, riders muy buenos también. Si lo fuera a nombrar, estaríamos aquí mucho tiempo.
Mucho rato,
pero bueno, que estamos aquí cerca, podemos decir, ¿no? Seguramente más cerca que Hawái y California.
Por supuesto.
Pero estamos aquí, hay muchos chilenos en este evento. Creo que la mayoría de Perú y Chile seguramente. Y ver los talentos y las amizades que tienen los chicos también. Están aquí disfrutando y surfeando con sus amigos, todos quedando juntos también. Entonces, muy bueno a tener los chilenos aquí también.
Por supuesto, de muchos años somos amigos con ellos, con los iquiqueños, ariqueños también. Y bueno, viajamos allá hace como más de 30 años ya como bodyboarders. Entonces conocemos bien esos spots y hemos visto todo el desarrollo, y siempre el nivel que tenían ellos era bastante internacional, a pesar de que no eran muy conocidos hace muchos años, ¿no? Pero se notaba que en algún momento iba a venir lo que estaba ocurriendo ahora, ¿no? Nosotros visualizábamos todo esto, lo que iba a pasar en Iquique, en el Flopos. Yo me imaginaba todas las maniobras que se iban a hacer en el futuro y eso está ocurriendo ahora. Entonces, para mí es increíble. Es como
es muy bueno ver, por ejemplo, eventos solo para la división de los juniors, ¿no? Porque hace algunos años atrás no era así, no teníamos tantos eventos así de la división de juniors. Y creo que un cambio que la IBC hizo hace 2 años que está rendiendo efecto ahora, ¿sabe? Que es la creación de 2 divisiones de eventos, que son los Prime Series y que son los Rising Series, que son eventos con un costo más pequeño para los organizadores. Son eventos que promueven que salgan, que se hagan más eventos por todo el mundo, ¿no? Y tenemos eventos en Australia, en Perú, que están saliendo cada vez más, y seguramente esta división es el futuro del deporte.
Correcto. Vemos un bonito rolo nuevamente de blanco. Vamos a ver, se proyecta, esta ola le da un poquito más de potencial, parece. Vamos a ver qué logra hacer. Cambia de mano, hace un 360 para la izquierda, pero en la derecha. Y bueno, es una técnica que le he visto aplicar a otros chicos también en el día. Ahora va en negro, esperando su sección. Él ya tiene un buen rolito antes, una ola de 2 puntos, y vamos a ver, pero esa ola no le da para mucho, le está esperando y vamos a ver, parece que él es un corredor que corre más de izquierdas, Jainer Olivos. Pienso que él debe ser de Chancay, es posible, a ver si me corrige alguien, porque bueno, muchos chicos de Chancay están acostumbrados a surfear muchas izquierdas, y me parece que a él lo hizo por ahí, por Chancay.
Bueno, vamos a ver un replay de esta última ola de Vicente. Viene haciendo un 360 en la primera sección. Uno más conectando a la siguiente, y ahí sí no logra completar esta maniobra. Y gente, quería pedir a toda la gente, tenemos ahora 422 personas viendo ahora la retransmisión, pero tenemos solo 113 me gustas. Así que quería pedir una cosa a todos. No va a tomar ni 5 segundos de ustedes, sea si están mirando desde el teléfono, del ordenador, de la TV. Pedir a todos que dejen un me gusta en este vídeo. Eso va a hacer con que el YouTube enseñe este live stream a toda la gente que lo va a publicar más. Así que pedir a todos los 420 personas que están mirando que pongan su like, y que así nuestra live esté a los 420. Cada vez más gente.
Sí, a los 420, que compartan por favor el link de la transmisión, compartan la alegría de vivir un evento junior internacional acá en Perú. Vemos el negro, el replay, había hecho un 360, un spin, y se aguantó luego para la otra sección. Vamos a ver, creo que le dieron 240.
That's it, that was a 2.4 for this wave you guys are seeing right now for Yene in black. 2.40, that was his best wave. He's sitting in third position right now, looking for only 2.71 to go to the second position. So still pretty open, you know, nothing decided over there. Still 4 minutes and 50 seconds. We see Luke getting one more wave. Luke actually got his best wave on the last one at 3.60, and he has a backup of 3. Oh, sorry guys, that's Yene. Luke has a 1.5 and a 0.5 on his total score, and he is looking for a 3.6 actually to go to the second position. So Luke's still falling a little bit behind over there, still getting familiar with the waves. It's normal, right? The first heat, the first round. Thankfully, it's not it's a non-elimination round.
Yeah, I think because he's a tall guy too, you know, and it's hard. I mean, to deal with these waves. He might be used to bigger waves probably, but now he finished a spin, and then he will have a bit more than the 0.5 that he had of like a backing up. So let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, and you know, when we're talking about going in a heat, you know, it's different from other sports like skateboard, like football, soccer, or whatever. That, you know, you have a fixed stage for you to perform. Here we have waves changing condition, wind, tide, all of that, and sometimes it takes, you know, a while for these guys to get used to the conditions. And the good thing is that it's a non-elimination round, so they can have this time to get familiar and, you know, regroup and come back stronger for the rapid charge, if that's the case.
You cannot predict what the ocean's gonna do. I mean, you can be used to the wave, used to the place, and kind of know it, but cannot be sure of. It's not a ramp of a skateboard that will be always the same. Yeah. So that's the amazing of our sport, that sometimes having a bit less of level, you can beat somebody who has way more level than you, but because you get better waves, you know, and that's the good and the bad. Someone say that, you know, but this is what it is, you know. This is what it is, and we have to be
what
used
it
to
is, and we love it, and we love it, you know.
We love it this way.
It don't just depend on you. It depends also on the condition, and there are so many factors that change it, right? The wind, the type of wave, the bottom, the tide, the direction of the swell. I mean, that's so much into it. It's hard to actually make a strategy. So these guys usually go heat by heat. So let's see this one by the leader. Carlos is doing a very good job on this heat, right? 3.60 on the last wave. Now he granted one more roll. So let's see. He has a 3.6 and a 3.5.
Yeah.
Let's see if that wave can be a little better than the 3.5, so he can, you know, get a few more points. We'll wait on that.
Sí, Carlos Zúñiga está haciendo un buen papel. Vemos que en todas las olas ha podido encontrar el rolo, que no es tan fácil encontrarlo en estas olas. Lo ha sabido dibujar bien, lo ha ejecutado bien. Y bueno, vamos a ver si esta ola supera el 3.50, el 3.60 que tiene anteriormente. Miren, ¿ve? Cómo rolea y lo hace con buen estilo y se sale cuando tiene que salir Carlitos. Y así que muy bien, está teniendo buena participación.
Yeah, looks like his strategy, su estrategia parece que está bien, así, ¿sabe? Se ve que está buscando los rolos, las maniobras de proyección, y se ve eso en sus scores, con scores más sólidos, 3.5, 3.6. Ahora es cuestión de encontrar una ola que le permita hacer más que un rolo solo, ¿no? Que permita combinar más maniobras y así lograr puntajes más altas todavía. 1 minuto para el final.
Queda 1 minuto solamente, miren qué rápido pasa. Vemos a Luke que no ha encontrado bien la forma de mejorar. Bueno, sí mejoró porque tiene un 2 puntos y uno 1.70. Mejoró ambas olas que tenía anteriormente. Ha subido un poco y necesita 3.1, que no creo que sea difícil. Pues cuando viene amarillo, Vicente Chipoco, que está en segundo con un bonito 360. Tiene buen estilo para hacer los 360, los spins. Él, mírenlo de cerca. Muy bien. No llega a encontrar el rolo, pero bueno, está bastante asegurado ahí, faltando menos de 1 minuto, 30 segundos para el término del hit.
Yeah, so with just 30 seconds remaining on this one, Vicente Chipoco took this wave all the way to the inside. It started with a nice wall, a nice shape. Didn't offer any section for him to do a projective maneuver, so he decided to go and work those 360s as much as he could. Now with 10 seconds remaining, this wave was a 2.7 for Vicente Chipoco, who is still in the second position, and I think the situation will remain as it is. Let's check if there's anybody on the wave, and that's it. The heat is over, guys. So official results are as you see on the screen, and we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 6, so stay with us.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard.
Liquido Bodyboard. Liquido Bodyboard Shop. Liquido in Peru.
Somos una comunidad de amigos y hermanos del mar que buscamos impulsar el crecimiento del bodyboard en el Perú. Nos unimos para inspirar a jóvenes promesas para que cumplan sus sueños. Hoy somos parte del mundial. Únete a nuestra hermandad.
Running your pockets and fucking your bitch. Up at the brain, tucking the flick. Pressing the proper to make it up sick. With the way I sway on the top of my shit. We with your bitch and we off that shit. Up, down, left, right when I hit that shit. Yo, fuck this ride, let me hit that split. Okay, no brain with the pistol grip.
Okay, guys, we are back here from Punta Negra in the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. And I'm here with my friend Jose Luis, and we are going to get back to the action.
Back to the water.
All right, we're in round 1, hit 6 with Esteban Godoy in red from Chile, Mataos del Águila from Peru in yellow, Javier Rivera from Peru in black, and Angelo Pinedo from Peru in white.
Así es, así es. Estamos aquí con Sabo Capa, transmitiendo desde el Punta Negra Pro, evento clasificatorio para el Mundial del Frontón e Islas Canarias para sacar al campeón del mundo junior, de la Junior Division. Vemos que hay 3 peruanos y un chileno en este hit. Y las condiciones, parece que está glaciando un poquito más. Y la marea está bajando un poquito. Así que pienso que pueden haber buenas maniobritas que se aproximan.
That's right, Jose Luis. I think it's going to get a little bit glassy. Let's see what happens when the tide gets low. Competitors are in the lineup, waiting for the waves. I think a set is coming, so here we go. Let's see what happens.
Vemos que empieza el hit sin prioridad. No priority now. It's the way the hits start till one guy gets the wave and then starts having the last priority and the other 3 fight for the priority for the waves. This is more better, more fair scenario than the way you used to be before. So priorities help to make a cleaner competition and to see more of the action and the show of the sport instead of like being like persecuting another competitor, right?
That's right.
Like
that's
it used
right.
to be before.
Priority is very important, so you cannot get mixed up in the lineup fighting for the waves. That's a caller who gets the priority. The one who got the last wave goes in the rumble for priority. So they don't fight each other for priority and fighting for the waves and all that. I think black is going. There's black and white. White in the wave.
Careful with that.
Completes a roll. Little bit dirty roll, but trying to get a spin there. He completed both maneuvers.
Angelo Pinedo.
That was Angelo Pinedo in white from Peru.
Sí, bueno, la pudo aprovechar porque, bueno, hubo una seccioncita que, bueno, es bienvenida, ¿no? En estas condiciones donde muchas olas se ponen gorditas.
That's right.
Ahora veremos cómo fue el replay. Miren, vemos que negro rema, pero blanco se anima y va atrás de negro. Negro se tiene que salir para que no hacer interferencia. Y Blanco ejecuta un rolito que no fue en el lugar preciso, pero igual le va a sumar algún puntaje y completa el 360. Entonces ya comienza con el pie derecho este sexto hit.
That's right, Jose Luis. Let's see what the judges scored this combination of maneuvers.
2.50 le pusieron. 2.50 for Angelo Pinedo.
That's the first wave for Angelo Pinedo from Peru in white. There's red going. Let's see what happens. Getting a little bit of speed. Makes a roll. Getting some more, I think. Trying to get another roll. Let's see what happens here. Makes a spin. That's a good combination of maneuvers. Let's see what the judges score. That's Esteban Godoy in red.
Esteban Godoy, buena olita de Esteban Godoy.
Here we have yellow. That's Mateus del Águila. Didn't got the wave. Let's see if the judges score it, no? Because I think he wasn't in position for that wave, just rowing it.
Veamos Esteban Godoy con 4.70.
Okay, that was
por esa combinación.
Yeah, that was a really good wave for Esteban Godoy, taking the lead in this heat.
Well approach, bien aprovechada esa olita, con dos rolos y un spin ahí. Muy bien Esteban Godoy de Chile.
That's right, Jose Luis. Let's see what happens. More action coming in the lineup. I think a set is coming.
Mateus del Águila de Perú en amarillo. No consigue agarrar la última olita, pero vamos a ver.
Okay, I think we have the interview right now with Luca. Luca, going to you.
Thank you, Sabo. I'm here with Carlos Zuniga, coming from Arica, right? Carlos, let us know, how did you feel in this heat? How was it? You had a very good strategy with the rolls. How did you feel in the water?
No, nada, muy contento de estar aquí y darle gracias a mi hermano, a mi familia, a todos. Como saludo la regidora Rosa Torrejón, a mi Perú, ¿cómo está el campeonato? Muy bien.
¿Y qué tal te sentiste en la manga?
Muy liberado, me sentí conectado con la ola. Mi primer campeonato y pasando mi primer hit y
So he's super stoked. It's his first comp ever on the IBC World Tour. He's passing his heat in first, so he's super stoked on being here with the guys as well. ¿Qué tal te parece Perú? ¿Cómo está siendo la experiencia? How you feel about Peru and how's this appearance been?
No, Perú es muy hermoso, así como las olas, como Arica, Silencio, San Pedro, muy buenas olas allá acá en Perú.
He loves it here. He says there are so many good waves, and just like in Arica, San Pedro as well, so he's loving it. Ahora si quieres enviar un saludo a tus sponsors, tu familia, amigos, ahora es el momento.
Quiero mandarle saludos a mi profesor Miguel Rodríguez, a mi profesor Pedro Hurtado, a mi hermano Oscar Zúñiga y a mi papá que me estará viendo ahorita en el video. Y saludos a mi mamá al cielo.
Felicidades, Carlos. Ahora vas a descansar en la ronda 2, ¿no? Y después vuelve al fin del día para la ronda número 3. So back to you guys at the booth.
Okay, thank you, Luca, for the interview. We are back here live in the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. We are in round 1, heat 6 in the junior men division.
We see that Javier Rivera got a wave of 4 points. That's a good score.
Okay, let's see the replay here.
That's a replay for the
Esteban Godoy. He's coming, getting some speed.
That's a 0.50 wave.
Yeah, didn't get much in that wave. So let's see.
Let's hope we have the reply for the black for Javier Rivera. Let's see if they can give us the replay. Maybe now.
Okay, let's see the replay for Javier Rivera.
No, that's a replay for white.
Oh, no, that's Angelo Pinedo.
Angelo Pinedo.
Angelo Pinedo in white. That's the replay we had. Makes a good roll in that section, but didn't complete the maneuver.
Oh yeah, didn't complete it.
Okay. He's getting some frustration there.
He had a 2.50 from the wave for the first wave, right?
That's right.
Okay.
So Esteban Godoy from Chile in first place with a combination of
4.70 and 0.50.
That's right. Making a 5.2.
Yeah, so he doesn't have a backup wave yet, but expecting for it. And Javier Rivera, let's see if the guys can give us the replay of Javier Rivera, the first and last wave of Javier Rivera on black, please. Let's see to see what he did.
Let's go to our
coming soon, coming
director.
soon.
Let's see what happens here.
But it's a good score, huh? Because Esteban has 4.70 and Javier a 4. So they're very kind of close, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's
That's
see
right.
what happens. Yeah.
The set is coming,
it's gonna
so
be a good set, a good hit, huh?
yeah, a lot of action here.
Yep. Yeah, you see, it's not easy to get located here because the waves come from the outside. You know, you never know how outside will be the waves because you're waiting there for this regular sets. You know.
That's right. We have here
the
black replay from black from Javier Rivera.
So he went to the left, huh? He fight it.
That's
nice
a spin. Yeah. And a
Aha,
good
nice
roll
roll.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, great. Javier Rivera from Peru.
Javier Rivera in black from Peru. Thank you for the replay to our director. Yeah, that's right. You were talking about the peaks. No, there are like 3 peaks, different peaks.
Yeah, one out there than the other
yeah,
one.
That's right, because we have a south swell mixed up with some southwest swell, and that's why we have 3 peaks in the water.
Plus all the rocks split in the different points breaks.
That's right.
In the same spot. So yeah, that's the tricky part. Yeah. So if you go out there, maybe you don't get a wave, a proper wave, because it's gonna take too long. So you gotta be a bit more in the inside. But when you are waiting in the inside, and then you cap the big set of maybe one wave outside. You know. So that happens in this spot. So that's Javier Rivera making a backup with a rollo, nice rollo too. Looks like he rides more for the left.
Yeah, that's right, Jose Luis. He's taking more left waves than rights here. So let's see what the judges scored. The last wave from Javier Rivera from Peru in black.
Yeah, that's a strategy of many competitors use. Not just because they like more the left, but someone say that the left gives a roll more for sure, more guarantee, And
That's right.
another ones, just in the right you have to look more for the section, wait, hold, and read it more, But the lefts have a little bit more of the roll for sure, but not all of them, but half 50%.
That's right, Jose Luis. And now Javier Rivera looked to that wave. He paddled good. Got a roll there. Let's see what the judges score. Javier Rivera is now in first place.
Claro.
He got first place right now. Esteban Godoy from Chile in second place. Angelo Pinedo from Peru in third place. And Mateos del Águila in fourth place.
Sí, claro, lo que estamos diciendo, miren, es un poco complicado a veces el point, ¿no? Porque tiene muchas partes donde revienta la ola. Entonces, si los chicos se van muy adentro a esperar, demora mucho la serie porque el mar está chico, pero por eso se quedan en el inside, o sea, abajo. Pero cuando entra la ola adentro, la tienen que fondear. Por eso vemos que a veces están como muy abajo de lo que parece ser el point, pero es que es el mejor lugar para escoger con estas condiciones del mar, para escoger las olas, no para competir.
That's right, that's right.
Vimos que Javier pasó a primer lugar, pasó de estar segundo a primer lugar porque agarró ese backup de 2 puntitos que lo hizo pasar a Esteban Godoy. Godoy no tiene ahorita backup. Y vemos...
That's red right now, Esteban Godoy doing
ARS, come on, el primero del evento.
In those conditions, let's see what the judges scored this wave when it finishes. We will see the replay so we can comment on that.
Now he has a backup.
Yeah, we were talking just about it.
Yeah, man, right on, Esteban Godoy.
Well, here's the replay.
Here's the backup, guys.
Okay, here we have Esteban Godoy doing a ARS. That's in a critical.
Yeah.
That was a critical wave, because it was really hard to do that maneuver there.
So he must dominate it like really well to be able to do that in that kind of wave. Right?
Let's see what the judges score. Here we have yellow in wave.
Mateos del Águila.
Trying to get something there. Trying to project speed. Didn't get nothing.
His wave selection is not being so good. I think maybe he might be a bit nervous, but he will have another chance if he doesn't qualify now.
Remember, in this competition, all of them are juniors, so...
I know, yeah. And he's very experienced too, because I've seen him in the nationals and he rides well. But sometimes the nerves, in a world title, it gets you, it gets to your head too much sometimes.
All right, here we have the replay from Mateos del Águila, trying to get something in that wave. Didn't get quite a bit, trying to get something, looking for it.
Fue una ola bonita. Pero estaba esperando para una maniobra de poder, parece que no se le presentó.
That's right. Now Esteban Godoy in red takes first place, and now he's in another wave. Let's see what the wave brings to him. Nothing there. Look, he has the best score right now in the heat. Takes the lead with a 10.7.
6-point ride.
6-point ride, yeah. Because it was a difficult point to do that maneuver. So the judges score it.
Yeah.
You know,
really
having that it was really hard to do that maneuver.
Yeah, they consider that it's super hard, and that also nobody did any ARS yet. So that's asking for everybody to go. Let's do the show for the audience. Come on.
That's a replay for Esteban Godoy. Nothing there in that wave. His wave selection was really good, because he with Javier Rivera are fighting back first and second place. So
that's right.
Let's see what happens. Remember, guys, this is not an elimination round. This is like a warm-up for them.
Exactly.
We will see all of those riders again in other heats where it will be an elimination heat.
Así es. Todos los riders tienen una segunda oportunidad para clasificar a la opción de clasificar en este evento para los 6 cupos que hay para el Frontón King, porque si pierdes en un hit tienes una opción de repechaje todavía y puedes calificar en la siguiente serie de repechaje, que es el round 2. Así que no se desanimen, nadie está siendo eliminado en esta ronda número 1 del Junior Men, así que esperanzas hay para todos, muchachos.
Okay, thank you, Jose Luis. We are here in this set coming. It looks like it's a little bit windy again, huh? Let's see, white, Angelo Pineo, trying to get something there, going for the wave. Does a reverse there. Let's see if the wave helps him. Trying to get some speed, another reverse. Going just to the rocks there.
Right on the rocks.
Right
Ahí
on the
está.
rocks.
Eso es lo que le decíamos hace un rato, que si ven que la cámara se va para muy abajo es porque está sobre las piedras y ahora se pudieron ver las piedras.
We will see the replay from Angelo Pinedo from Peru right now. There's that wave. It's a little bit meshy there, but he's trying to get some speed, trying to look for something, doing a reverse there. He's working that wave. Let's see what happens there, trying to get that section. Another reverse. And like you said, going to the rocks. And didn't quite there because he was going to land in the rocks over there. So.
Sí, así es.
So let's see the judges' score. Esteban Godoy is solid in first place. From Chile, Javier Rivera from Peru in black in second place. Angelo Pinedo in white in third place. And Mateos del Águila in yellow in fourth place. Well, here we have the replay, José Luis.
A ver el replay de Esteban Godoy sacando velocidad. Vamos a ver qué hace y hace un bonito rolo y bueno, aborda misión o parece que quiso hacer un rolo invertido en la espuma, no sé, pero bueno, aborda misión y no creo que vaya a mejorar las olas anteriores. De todas maneras, está bien intentarlo.
That's right. Remember, conditions a little bit meshy, so they're trying to do the best there. There's black. Javier Rivera answering to Esteban Godoy. Let's see what he gets here. Trying to get that double wave. Trying to get a little bit of speed there. Looking for the face. And
definitivamente es un corredor que prefiere las izquierdas, ¿no?
That's right. He's going almost all his waves are left, no? So I don't think that's going to be a qualifying wave. So let's see what happens. Judges are going to score that wave.
Y Javier Rivera en negro necesita 6.7 si quiere pasar a primero. Y blanco, Angelo Pinedo, necesita 3.41 para pasar a segundo. Bueno, aunque el segundo no le es importante ahora porque solamente el primero pasa, ¿verdad? Y vemos que este está haciendo Esteban Godoy de Chile. Vemos que los chilenos han venido con fuerza. Tenemos ya dos pasando en primer lugar, a Rulito Whitman y a Martín Fischer, que han pasado en primer lugar, y se ve que Esteban está dejando bien la distancia y que podría ser, es muy posible que él pase también en primer lugar y sea creador de la entrevista.
That's right, Jose Luis. We're getting here some action. Waves are coming. I think we already had the high tide. So let's see who has priority right now in this heat.
Angelo Pinedo, primera prioridad.
Angelo Pinedo in white has the priority right now.
En white, sí.
So waves, waves are not stopping with those conditions, huh?
Sí, exacto. Punta Rocas es uno de los spots. It's one of the most consistent spots, Punta Rocas, in the world.
Yeah.
So it was considered like that. Like I think it was considered like the most consistent break in the world. Tell me somebody if it's wrong, but it's probably because it's the waves are really small now. There's no swell, and then we still have this, you know.
Okay, there's white in. Oh, there was white trying to get something there, but there's a reverse. Well, he completed the maneuver. That's a wave with no.
Se va buscando su 3:41 y vamos a ver si logra algo por aquí. Buscando el 3:41.
Okay, the heat is over. Right now.
Vamos a ver. Bueno, es clasificado Esteban Godoy en rojo de Chile. Y bueno, los demás entran al repechaje.
That's right. So we are going to go to a commercial break and we will get right with you guys.
Like me next to you, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be. Like me next to you, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be. Like me next to you, and you next to me. And you next to me, and you next to me. And you next to me. Hello, I got places to be.
Okay, guys, we're back to you live here from Punta Negra, the Punta Negra 2026 Pro. I'm here with my friend Luca, and we will get back to the action right now.
That's it. Heat number 7 of round number 1. So let's see the water right now and check who we are going to see surfing. So in the red, looks like we have a good wave by this guy already, Maximo Palacios in red jersey. In yellow, we have Fabio Palacios. In black, Matias Reyes, and in white, Raul Pinedo. And Maximo already got himself a 5-point ride. I mean, in the first 2 minutes, that's going to be a good thing for him, throughout this heat, just to build and build over the scores.
That's right, Luke. I think he started really on fire with that score. So let's see if we can get the replay of that wave so we can comment on that.
Yeah, it's nice to see those guys entering the water already, knowing what they have to do, because they already saw, 6 heats. They have a good reference. They're seeing what's working, what's not working, and just adjusting their strategy. So looks like Maximo was, attention to what was happening, and that really makes a difference.
That's right. Look, I think they are knowing what to do when they get to the water because they already saw all the other competitors where they are positioning for the waves. And here we have the replay.
Yeah, maybe we can see that from the beginning. Up next. And
let's see.
Director is working on it. That's a decent score. You know, a 5-point ride at this point makes a lot of difference. It's a score that we're not seeing coming out all the time. You know, it's one of those scores that really make you get through on the heat if you get another good one. And yeah, in the meanwhile, the other guys didn't surf any wave.
Yeah,
Fabio,
that's right.
Matias, and Raul was still quite silent over there, waiting for an opportunity.
That's right. Maximo is really having that big score right now. So let's see what happens. Set is coming. I think it's getting a little bit windy, but glassy at the same time. No?
Yeah, and it's interesting because it's a point over here. So as we were recording the call before the comp started, remember the left was very like the wind wasn't affecting it at all, but the right becomes more affected by the wind. It's more exposed, right? So that's what we are seeing, but still pretty good shape over there. I mean, there's many sections for these guys, and there comes Fabio doing his first wave. Oh, unfortunately, he missed that second 360. I think that if the wind becomes like very, very strong, it's a problem. But if it stays like this, if it stays a little windy, I think that's pretty good for the rest of the day with the tide going down, right?
Yeah, that's right. We have here Fabio doing a spin, a 360 spin, and another one, but didn't complete the maneuver because I think there's a lot of water in it's a little bit meshy.
Yeah.
Because the tide is really just starting to go down. So I think in 1 hour, 1 hour and a half, we will see more waves.
Yeah, and with the wind and the high tide, definitely not the ideal condition over here. But as we said before, you know, we still have a lot of heats on this round 1. Then we have round 2 and 3 still to go. So stay with us. And let's check this one by Raul Pinedo. Doing a roll, nice little roll in that first section. There he goes. Goes up to the lip to do that reverse, but unfortunately too much, you know, and ends up finishing that move, staying behind the wave. So, yeah. So looks like, you know, we have the interview ready. Let's just see if there's anyone getting this wave. I don't think so. But, yeah, we have the interview ready with Jose Luis down at the beach. So take us through this one, Jose.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Acá estamos con Esteban Godoy, que ha destruido su hit con un ARS, el primero del evento, y una ola con un par de rolos, ahí sacándole el jugo a las olas. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo te has sentido, Esteban?
Bien, me he sentido muy cómodo ya que tiene un parecido a mi ola local y pudimos concretar una ola de 2 rolos y una de una ARS y contento ahí de haber pasado primero.
Excelente. ¿Qué tal tu llegada a Perú? ¿Cómo fue tu viaje? Un poco duro, primera vez que vienes a Perú.
Sí, primera vez que salgo del país. Un viaje agotador, llegué cansado acá a Perú y llegué a descansar y al otro día llegué a entrenar ya que tenía que probar la olita, tenía que acomodarme. Entonces ahí me acostumbré rápido a la ola y ahora estamos bien dando cara en las competencias.
Excelente, excelente. ¿Quieres mandar saludos a alguien, a toda tu gente?
Sí, le quiero mandar un saludo a toda mi gente de allá de Los Vilos y un saludo a mi mamá también, a mi papá, al Tati también y a MDS, que ellos fueron los que me apoyaron y gracias a ellos estoy acá.
Excelente, Esteban. La mejor de las suertes y back to studio.
Okay, thank you, Jose Luis, for the interview with Esteban Godoy from Chile. And now we are back live with the action. Set is coming. Let's see what happened with the competitors. Oh, we have a replay here. We have in black Matias Reyes doing a spin. Little bit hard spin with a little bit meshy wave, but let's see what the judges scored. We have in red Máximo Palacios doing a reverse there, trying to find something maybe for a roll. That's right. And he completed the maneuver, so let's see what the judges scored, that combination of maneuvers.
He took it to the rocks. That was a nice wave by Maximo. Gonna build on that 5-point ride, you know, gonna get another nice score. And the other guys are heating up the engines as well. We see Raul that already has a 2.30, completing a roll as well. And I think now we're gonna see those scores, you know, being built and situation starting, you know, the picture of the heat starting to be painted over here for us to see what's going to unfold in those last 12 minutes, almost halfway throughout this heat. And I want to send a big thanks to everyone that really you know, sponsored this event, was part of it, everyone that is working on it. Check this out. That's the last wave for Massimo. Nice style. Very nice stance over there. A reverse on top of that wave. Builds that speed. Stalls a little bit because he sees the section fading, and then he goes all the way to the rocks, not really caring too much, just wanting to secure those points. And definitely that's going to be a decent score for him. And, you know, just getting further and further away from the other guys.
Yeah, that was a really good combination, huh?
Yeah.
So let's see what happens. Here we go
Solid.
with yellow. That's Fabio Palacios doing a roll there, trying to get something else, looking to the face of the wave, trying to get some speed there. A spin, 360 spin. And that will be all.
Yeah, so
Flavio Palacios.
In his last wave, he got 4 points, and he has a backup of 2 in the second position right now. To go to first, he needs a decent score, 4.51 to beat Maximo. Let's see what the judges will evaluate on this wave. And right after him is Raul. That's a solid wave.
Yeah.
He goes under that lip, kind of late going to the lip, but managed to complete that move anyway. And I think we're still waiting on that score by Raul. So situation is going to change maybe in the heat. Let's
right.
see.
That's right. The competitors are heating up the engines and being with full speed here in this heat. So let's see what happens. We have a replay of that's black. Matias Reyes trying to look for something here, facing the wave. Didn't get that roll. Unfortunately, the wave didn't help him. So
Mucha acción aquí, no paran estos chicos, muchas olas. Ahí parece que viene Raúl desde Perú en una más, una derecha. Viene una carrera con la espuma. No logra encontrar ninguna sección. Y nos gustaría agradecer a nuestros sponsors por este evento, la Federación Deportiva Nacional de Tabla, al Instituto Peruano de Deporte. Vamos a ver el segundo colocado. Flavio Palacios hace un rolo un poco forzado, no logra completar. Agradecer a Municipalidad de Punta Negra, a Grupo Hidalgo, Independent Bodyboards, Escuela Miguel Rodríguez, Cañita, Electrolife, Floril, Asociación Mareyuntas de Bodyboard, Cerave Perú, CDS Network, JBL Perú, Site, Tonico Viox, Mutant Acessórios, Líquido Bodyboard, Cybershop, Pulpos Combat, Tecnología de Separación, Looking for Talent, Cool Foods, Beto's Snack, El Chino Vegano, Monster Energy, Right to Freedom, Surf Place Peru, Dharma Bodyboard, Boogie Land, Chimu Fins, Factory E-World, Fit Protein, Ocean Care, Backslide Peru y Tupac Polo Básicos.
Damn, that was a lot of sponsors, man. I thought you were going to read them till tomorrow. So.
Sí, mucha gente, muchas gracias a todos que hacen ese evento posible, que es muy importante para todos estos juniors, ¿sabe? Para crear los primeros pasos, ¿no? de su carrera profesional y competir aquí en el Tour Mundial. Así que muchas gracias a todos y a toda la gente que está aquí también trabajando duro en la parte técnica, en la parte de streaming, a los proveedores de streaming que están aquí conosco, los camarógrafos, el Beach Marshal, toda la gente, nuestro querido Roger, que está aquí de director.
Our director, yeah, right.
Sí, apretando los botones ahí, cambiando las escenas y coordinando todo. Muchas gracias, chicos.
The Roncal brothers, that's right.
Yeah, so we were just thanking, guys, the sponsors and everyone working in this event. I mean, sometimes people don't have no idea, of how much goes into it, how much preparation, how many people are working towards the event. It's the technical staff, the streaming. We have the commentators. We have all the guys behind the cameras. And, just to trying to make the most of it. So thank you, everyone. And thank you guys at home as well for tuning in with us. And stay with us because it's going to be an amazing day of action here. We still have round 2, round 3. Surely things are going to start heating up in round 2. We're going to see these guys showing their teeth, And, there comes Fabio.
Let's see what Fabio did a spin there. trying to look for something else. Another 360, didn't complete the maneuver. I was going to ask you if they're not brothers. Two
Yeah,
Palacios
that's what
in
I
the
thought.
heat.
That's what I thought too.
I
Maybe
thought
if
they were
one of
related,
them.
but one is from Chile, so
Yeah.
let's see the replay of Fabio
What a
Palacios.
coincidence, no?
That's right. Let's see. He does a first spin there. It was really good spin. So let's see what happens here. Trying to find something, going for a second spin, but I think the wave didn't help him. So let's see what the judges scored that wave.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if that was the 2-point that we see there that didn't make it into his final score, because he looks for a 4.51. You know, Maximo built a very good situation for him in this heat. Definitely, Maximo can improve that 3.5, but you know, having that 5-point ride there makes a lot of difference.
Yeah,
you
the
know,
first wave made a difference there.
Yeah.
Now we have in white here, Raul Pinedo trying to get something there. Does a reverse. Trying to look for something there. Trying to get a roll there.
Yeah, falling behind. The wave just, it's tough. When the wave loses energy like this, you have to be really conservative, right?
That's
you
right.
can't really go with much speed to the lip. You really got to hold a little bit, you know, and trying to stay in the strong part of the wave, because otherwise you just fall behind and it's going to be a non-complete move. So much that these guys have to take care, right? This is not an easy condition to surf. I mean,
that's right.
It's a fun condition to surf, you know, to do those 360 is not scary, but it's not easy at all, especially in the competition where any mistake will make a difference, you know, and there's 3 guys behind you. It's a tough type of wave to really read and extract everything from it. So that's the replay for Raul. Doing a nice line, coming back to that strong part of the wave, works the reverse. Now with a little bit of a wall that kind of showed up, but faded away right after. So you look at it, you say, okay, I'm going to hit it, and then it fades.
Yeah, that's right.
That's tough, huh?
That's because the tide is high, no?
Yep.
So there's yellow with Fabio Palacios doing a spin there, trying to get something. He's working the wave there to find something at 360 and didn't complete the maneuver. So we have in first place Maximo Palacios from Chile, second place Flavio Palacios from Peru, third place Raul Pinedo from Peru, and in fourth place Matias Reyes from Chile.
That's it, guys. And if you're just tuning in, this is just round number 1. It's a non-elimination round for all these guys, so nobody leaving competition. But the first one is going to skip round 2, which is the rapid charge, and go straight to round 3. So we're still going to see round 2 and 3 also today, and the event will end tomorrow. And check this out, Matias. Let's see if he's able to find a roll section over there. I'm pretty sure he's looking for it, but yeah, the wave just came foaming all the way up, so he could just do the spins, and unfortunately didn't find a roll.
Yeah, then we have here in red Maximo Palacios trying to work this wave, trying to face some speed there, looking for something there. Let's see if the wave can help him. Getting some speed there and getting a rollo there.
That was smart. That was
Yeah,
good.
Yeah. That's a good combination. Let's see if it's better than his first wave, no?
Yeah, but anyway, if it's better than the 3.5, it's going to make a difference for him. But there comes the answer by Raul in white, trying to ditch that 2.30. Raul is looking for 3.51 to go to the second position. And Maximo is ditching a 3.5. I think it's a good possibility for him to maybe increase a little bit that score, you know, and leave Fabio's situations a little harder. Fabio's looking for 4.51 to take the lead on the heat. And that's the replay.
For Raul Pinedo.
Yep.
Trying to get something there. Doing a spin there. And the wave didn't help him too much. So I think Maximo Palacios is strong in first place. Let's see what the judges score. The last wave of him, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, for now the situation is still the same with Matias in the fourth position. Matias needs 3.51 to climb to second. In third position we have Raul. That needs a 3.51 as well to go to the second position. And in second, we have the guys that are, finding those best scores, Fabio and Maximo. Fabio needs 4.81 because, Maximo got 3.80 on that last wave. If I'm not wrong, that's the wave.
That's a wave,
that's a
that's a wave.
3.80. So he changed the 3.5 for a 3.80. And check how smart. He started with the 360. The wave just disappeared. And you see how he pushes the nose. He pedals a bit more because he sees that section coming up. And there he goes. As the wave becomes hollower, goes for that roll under the lip, manages to complete, and even put one more 360 on top of it. So very smart move, just 0.3 better than his wave, but it's anything that you can improve. It's worth it.
And he was almost in the rocks there.
Yeah.
So
that section is going to be like those rocks are going to be showing up in a while, pretty sure.
Junior's taking it to the rocks, man. So
and there comes Raul, looking for 3.51 to go to second. Works that 360. That's the part of the wave where it just fades away. That's tough because if you get that opportunity to connect, then there's a few more points for you there, right? And you see Fabio was looking for 4.51 to go to the lead. And with the last wave that Maximo got, now he's looking for a 4.81. So a bit harder of a situation for Fabio there, but definitely still achievable, still a few seconds out there.
Yeah, a few seconds,
the wave comes
35.
up.
Yeah, so let's see. Maybe he can get a wave there, no?
Let's see. I'm pretty sure that Maximo will be right beside him. If we don't see here who has the priority, guys, but there's a priority working out there. The guys have a priority panel that they can see here on the structure to see who has the right to get the wave. And let's see, Maximo getting out.
Yeah, he's getting out, not doing anything there, no maneuver, and the heat is over.
Yeah.
So, guys, we'll make a commercial break, and we'll be right back with you.
¡Independízate ya! En la escuela MR1 buscamos que cada alumno tenga una evolución real. Trabajamos la parte física, técnica y teórica. Y además, grabamos todas las sesiones para analizar cada detalle, corregir errores y acelerar el aprendizaje. Más que enseñar a correr olas, buscamos formar riders con una buena base y que disfruten todo el proceso.
¿Estás listo para bautizarte de auto que es?
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day number 1 here at Punta Negra Pro 2026. I'm here with my friend Jose Luis. We're just about to see heat number 8 of round number 1. I want to send a big thanks to FR Protein, Fit Protein, FR Cookies for just bringing the flavor.
Wow, so me puso hype y listo para otro round.
That's it. So let's take it to the water right now and check who's coming up on heat number 8 as we just try a bit of these goodies over here. So let's take it to the water and see what's happening out there as we have Junior Mendoza in red, Gerardo Veas in yellow, and Cristobal Vidal in black jersey. So just 3 guys out there on this one as we approach the final moments of round number 1.
Number 8. There are 12 hits today in the first round, and then there must be like probably 8 of repechage, probably, or maybe 12. I don't know, but might be 8. Might be 8. Let's see.
Yeah,
later.
we're gonna check that really soon and see. But I think you guys can also see that on the IBC World Tour website. I'm gonna check that right now, because we have the scoring system linked to the website. So if you guys watch on YouTube, you just see the video and whatever we put on the screen. But if you guys watch through the IBC website, you can also see the video, and plus you see the detailed score. You have access to all the scoring system, so you can see the draw, with the next heats and everything. So you guys can check it yourselves, but I'll be checking that soon too.
Exactamente. Lo que Lucas dice es que si van al YouTube pueden ver la transmisión en vivo, pero si van a la página de IBC y se conectan por ahí al live stream, van a poder desglosar todos los hits de todas las categorías, de todos los rounds, todos los hits, van a poder desglosarlos y poder ver cuántos hits van a ser de la siguiente fase, del siguiente round, y los hits de los competidores, a quién le toca con quién, etcétera, a través de la website de IBC.
Eso. Y ya tenemos scores ahí buenos en esta manga, ¿no? Cristóbal Vidal con 4.5 y Junior Mendoza con 3.7. Entonces, estamos viendo los scores mejor, los scores así como medios, empezando a salir más, ¿no? Los chicos están acostumbrándose, creo.
Correcto. Y parece que las condiciones están un poquito mejores, las veo un poco mejores, un poquito menos de viento, y la marea está comenzando a bajar ya, así que pienso que se va a ver un poquito más de show ahora. Tenemos a Junior Mendoza, que acaba de ganar ayer el evento junior del Nacional de Punta Negra, que ayer y antes de ayer tuvimos el evento junior nacional, y Junior ganó el evento junior de Punta Negra nacional.
Y ahí viene él,
Ajá,
hace un rolo, se va a la izquierda, y ahí está. Ya tiene un rolo en esta ola, parece que pierde energía la ola. Correcto. Y es todo para él, pero ya va a tener un backup ahora, y probable que va a pasar a la primera posición.
Así parece. De todas formas, siempre es bueno aprovechar la ola hasta el final. Y bueno, a mi criterio tal vez podría haberle hecho un reversito por ahí al final para terminar y darle un poquito más de puntaje, pero bueno, él sabrá.
Sí, ahora con 15 minutos, 20 segundos. Si están llegando ahora, les pido que le pongan un like a este video para que el YouTube le enseñe a más y más personas, y que vengan más y más personas aquí también a acompañar toda la acción con nosotros. Es un honor y un placer gigante estar aquí en Perú y conocer toda esta gente, estar con la gente aquí, conocer esos picos, un sitio donde el bodyboard es parte de la cultura, ¿no? Y tanto talento tenemos aquí en este evento con más de 40 atletas.
Aquí tenemos el replay de color negro, Cristóbal Vidal, en su bola de 4.50, me imagino. Sí, vamos a ver que se mete un rolo chévere y sigue y busca el otro rolo y lo logra terminar. 4.50 por esa ola de 2 rolos. Yendo para la izquierda también.
Sí, buena ola ahí. Me parece que, no sé si porque está en una punta aquí el pico, pero parece que la izquierda más para abajo así, el viento no le afecta tanto, ¿no? Se queda un poco más limpia, ¿no?
Correcto, Lucas, correcto, sí. Y acá, como estaba pequeño, entonces la izquierda se vuelve más... Siempre la izquierda es más natural acá en toda la costa del Pacífico Sur, porque viene desde la Antártida, digamos, las olas. Entonces la izquierda es lo más natural, pero la derecha se pone buena también.
Well, guys, that's it. And we still have 14 minutes remaining, but it looks like we have the interview with Savo and the winner of last heat down at the beach. So bring it on, Savo.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with Máximo Palacios from Arica, Chile. First place in the last heat. So, Máximo, how was your heat?
No, muy feliz de poder haber pasado. Las condiciones están bien difíciles. Tuve que concentrarme harto antes de entrar al hit, los nervios, todo. Y logramos hacer el trabajo que es pasar primero y representar a mi ciudad Arica. Y eso, muy feliz.
Okay, he's saying he's happy with his performance. The conditions are really hard. It's windy, meshy. He tried his best. He got first place and going with all to the next heat. So, do you want to thank somebody? ¿Quieres agradecerle a alguien?
Sí, quiero agradecerle a mi familia, al abogado Pedro Zagaria, a mi hermano, a todo el mundo,
ahí gracias a todos los que me apoyaron acá y ya estamos acá haciendo lo posible.
Okay, that was Máximo Palacios from Arica, Chile, thanking his parents, his sponsors. He arrived here to Peru alone, and he's a junior, so that's a prompts up for him. So back to you guys.
Thank you, Savo. Yeah, it's nice to see. I think, you know what, I think that having the housing and everything here in the car, I think really helped, you know, these guys coming up and their parents, you know, releasing them and, you know, giving that responsibility. I think we're seeing many guys actually coming for the first time without their parents, right?
Yeah, that is right. And I think that they are guests here because the IPD and Federación de Tabla have invited all the competitors to stay for free in the installations of the car, of the Centro de Alto Rendimiento. So this is something great because that makes that a lot of guys who maybe don't have too much budget to travel, they can avoid to pay the hotel or, you know, some expense like that, you know, and so that's great. So that's why many guys from Chile and the surroundings arrived. So that was Black with a Rolo. Cristobal Vidal having a backup wave now. Let's see what's up.
Yeah, he's still working it out. Let's see if there's going to be anything else for him in that wave. Maybe a roll, the wave kind of just fading. And he's working the 360 all the way, yeah.
Exactly, man.
Pero creo que es importante hablarnos eso, nosotros hablarnos eso en español también. Vamos a mirar esta ola de Gerardo, que viene en la izquierda, viene trabajando esta ola. Parece que buenas izquierdas están saliendo. Muchas veces no ofrecen una sección para cerrar con un rolo, pero esta parece que ofrece algo ahí a Gerardo y sí, le da un rolo. No pudo completar. Pero lo que estábamos hablando en inglés, que muchos atletas, estamos viendo que muchos atletas, todos son más pequeños que 18 años, ¿no? Correcto. Y muchos están viajando por la primera vez sin los padres, sin la familia, ¿no? Y creo que aquí con la organización del evento ofreciendo hospedaje gratis para todos los atletas y familiares, creo que ayuda mucho a los padres también a dejar que vengan solos porque saben que están bien cuidados aquí también, ¿no?
Sí, correcto. Y se están ubicando aparte en el centro de alto rendimiento que es justo frente a la ola de práctica. Bueno, vamos al replay de Negro atacando al rolo y cuando parecería que todo se acabó, él sigue, continúa, le echa fe como decimos acá, pasa a sección, un poquito en la espuma, bueno, hace el 360, hace otro y consigue con esos 360 llegar digamos, a la pared de la ola nuevamente, hace uno más y ahí creo que intenta uno más y ya no lo termina, pero 3 360 y un rolo al inicio, o sea, esa ola le ha dado un buen puntaje y ha pasado primero.
Sí, tiene un 4,5 y 3 puntos en esta última ola, entonces cambia la situación en su favor y ahora tiene una ola de 3 puntos para que mejore a partir de ahí, ¿no?
Y el replay de Junior, Junior parece que esta ola no la vimos o fue la primera, con un 360 con un rolo despegado y vamos a ver si...
buen rolo, La ola tenía un tamaño, ya,
sí,
¿no? Esta ola no,
esta ola no la vimos, ¿verdad?
No.
Bien.
Todavía estamos esperando por el puntaje de esta ola, pero
correcto.
Creo que hace un buen puntaje seguramente.
Sí.
Hizo más de un rolo. El último rolo fue bien alto. No fue tan limpio así la finalización.
Sí.
Pero una buena maniobra y trabajando muy bien. 6.20.
6.20 para Junior Mendoza.
Qué buena ola. Uno de los mejores scores creo que vimos hasta ahora.
Me parece que sí. El otro fue el de 6 puntos que vimos el ARS de la gita anterior del chileno. Y ahora con 6.20 Junior Mendoza viene subiendo el nivel de la competencia.
Sí, está increíble y es apenas la octava manga y todavía estamos viendo el nivel subiendo, los chicos quedándose más preparados, familiarizados con la ola, mejorando sus estrategias, trabajando maniobras de proyección como rolo, ARS, como dijo José. Y seguramente eso solo va a mejorar, mi gente, porque es como es la competencia, ¿no? Se va quedando más y más difícil.
Exacto.
Unos se van quedando por el camino. Ahora estamos aquí en una ronda de no eliminación, que significa que nadie se va de la competencia en este momento, apenas que el primero se va a saltar la ronda de número 2 y va directo a la ronda de número 3, y los otros van a repechaje, que es la segunda oportunidad, la ronda 2, donde sí las cosas van a empezar a calentar cada vez más y la competitividad va a hacerse presente seguro.
Es correcto, es correcto. Así que ahorita los riders lo único que intentan es quedar primero para saltearse el estrés de la ronda 2 de repechaje, porque la de repechaje sí es eliminatoria, ¿no?
Es todo o nada ahora, ¿no?
Exactamente. Así que ahora es con todo para el primer lugar.
That's it, guys. So we were just saying that this is a non-elimination round, so it's all or nothing over here. I mean, these guys have to just risk everything because it won't make a difference if you stay in second, third, or fourth. You really have to go for the first position, and then you can get the benefit of skipping one heat, skipping round 2, where we all know that things start to heat up a lot. You know, it's that feeling that the guys go to the rapid charge where they felt that they lost already a heat. You know, they lost a heat, but you have that opportunity, and then it's just that opportunity or nothing, right?
The fire turns on then.
Yeah. Eso, mi gente, vamos a ver 4 hits más después de eso.
Exacto.
Y empezamos ahí con la ronda de número 2, con las mangas que todavía se están construyendo, ¿no? Conforme van pasando las mangas que estamos viendo. Y va a ser un día más largo, tenemos muchas mangas de la ronda 2, después seguimos con la ronda 3, donde los chicos que avanzan en el repechaje se encuentran con los chicos que avanzaron en primero aquí, y ahí el nivel empieza a subir cada vez más.
Exacto.
Los chicos van mejorando sus estrategias, entendiendo mejor las condiciones, ¿no? Porque ellos están todos surfeando aquí hace días, pero
sí,
en la manga es todo muy diferente.
Es todo muy diferente. Ahí ya la parte psicológica, la parte mental entra en juego ya, y que es la parte más difícil de dominar en todo deporte en realidad, ¿no? Y bueno, ya hay que tratar de mantenerse calmados y tener una sesión como siempre la tienen cuando practican, ¿no? Eso es justamente lo que conversaba con el chico Caleb ayer, que lo encontré en la sesión Free Surf ayer en la tarde. Se le veía nervioso. Y bueno, felizmente hoy día pudo estar tranquilo y pudo pasar,
sí,
ganarle a
Luciano
Campos. Y mira, es algo increíble para él, y salir en una entrevista por primera vez en su vida en un campeonato
primera manga
internacional.
del día, ¿no?
Y la primera manga del día, increíble,
¿verdad?
la verdad.
Yo creo que cuando hablamos de los juniors, todos ellos tienen mucho nivel, sabe, de hacer las maniobras, 360, en fin, muchas maniobras, si las condiciones le permiten, seguramente. Pero lo que sí no tienen es la experiencia, ¿no? Entonces se ponen muy nerviosos, muchas veces no conocen las reglas muy claramente, por ejemplo, de prioridad y todo eso, entonces cometen errores, pero creo que es parte de la trayectoria de un atleta, ¿no? Cuando es más pequeño, va pasando por los errores para que se ponga más experiente, más familiarizado con la situación de manga, que es muy, muy estresante, ¿no?
Exacto, exacto. Inclusive los riders muy experimentados, así tengan muchos años de competencia, a veces los nervios son los que los traicionan, ¿no?
Sí.
Entonces esa parte psicológica es muy necesaria trabajar desde pequeños, sobre todo para la competencia, ¿no?
Eso, y bueno que empiecen lo antes posible, ¿no? Aquí tenemos a riders de 10 años, 12, 14, en fin.
8 años de Panchito. 8 años me dicen que tiene Panchito.
Qué increíble.
Alvarado, sí, increíble, increíble.
Y lo antes empiece mejor, porque va pasando por estas situaciones, se va acostumbrando, se va quedando una cosa más familiar, ¿no? Y en fin, mejorando el nivel, la velocidad en que mejoran esos chicos es increíble, ¿no? Tú lo ves un año y es una cosa, llega el año siguiente, están surfeando muy, muy bien, muy diferente, y ahí vemos Gerardo que no encuentra nada en esta ola.
No encuentra mucho que hacer. Uy, vemos un rolo ahí de color negro. Cristian Vidal, no vimos el inicio, vamos a ver si tienen alguna toma de la buena del replay, en el replay. Y habíamos visto una ola también de Junior anterior, vamos a ver los replays ahora. Ahí está la ola completa.
Esta es la última de Cristóbal Vidal. That's the last wave for Cristóbal. He is in second position, looks for 5.41. Let's see if that's going to be enough. He did a first roll in the outside zone. Then he started working the 360, kind of going straight over there as the wave was just pushing him through. and unfortunately he couldn't find another good section to close it. So I'm not sure if that's going to be the 5.41. I think he maybe can be very close to that, but not sure if that's going to be enough. We'll leave it to the judges. And that's the last one for Gerardo.
That's Gerardo. Looking for buscando la ola, buscando la sección de la ola para poder pegarle. Se nota que se está frenando ahí, entonces espera, pero la ola no se le pone buena. Entonces ahí a veces es mejor también poder hacer un par de 360 antes y de repente esperarla luego, pero bueno, uno nunca es adivino, ¿no? Y ahí le echa fe, digamos, a algo, a una opción de ola, una opción de maniobra, y a veces la ola se prestaba para otra cosa, ¿no?
Eso, y ahí viene el líder de la manga, Junior Mendoza, desde Perú. Tiene un score 6.20 y un 3.7. Viene con velocidad, se va al labio de la ola, intenta hacer un backflip, pero no logra proyección suficiente para completar la maniobra. Pero Junior parece que está sintiendo bien ahí, intentando maniobras más difíciles, con más progresión y haciendo un ótimo trabajo en esta manga.
Y ya lo tentaron ya con el ARS del hit anterior, ya ha visto eso y ahora él también quiere hacerlo. Sí. Le gusta el show también a Junior.
Todos quieren hacer el primero, ¿no? Quieren hacer lo mayor puntaje, en fin. El ambiente de competencia es muy bueno.
Exacto.
Claro que los chicos, siempre hay uno que pierde, ¿no? Pero es como es, y la carretera es larga, ¿no? De un atleta. Entonces, con muchas perdas se va ganando, se va aprendiendo, se va mejorando, ¿no? Y están apenas empezando a construir su carrera y hay mucho por delante.
Sí, correcto, Lucas, sí. They are building their way up to the top of the bodyboarding world.
Yeah, I mean, every young kid, all of us at some point, we wanted to be world champions, right?
Of course.
But doing it is something else. I mean, the life
man.
of an athlete, you know, pursuing the world tour, it's so tough. I mean, you got to be training every day because all of your opponents are, you know, you have to be training physically, mentally, in the water, traveling all over, you know, having to deal with the costs and everything that it has to do, and dealing with the frustration, you know, dealing with the losing part. That's tough.
Yes, that's really tough, man.
15 seconds. Looks like the situation is staying the same with Junior Mendoza in the red jersey advancing in the first position, straight to the round number 3, and Cristobal in second, and Gerardo Reyes in the third position. That was a good heat. Only 3 guys, and wow, check this out. Cristobal's still there.
Okay, not much.
Yeah.
So
So that's it, guys. Heat is over. As you guys saw, that was the official result. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back with heat number 9, so stay tuned.
Canita. Legumbres cocidas, nutritivas, sabrosas, listas para disfrutar cuando tú quieras. Canita.
Okay, guys, we are back. Live action here with my friend Jose Luis, and we are going back to the water. We are in round 1, heat 9. We have Cristobal Tobar in red from Chile, Leonardo Gordillo from Peru in yellow, Naguel Fuentes from Chile in black, and Elias Mamani from Peru in white.
Así es, chicos. Estamos acá con el hit número 9 del primer round, no eliminación, del Punta Negra Bodyboard Pro. Tenemos a Leonardo Gordillo en amarillo de Perú, a Nahuel Fuentes de Chile en negro.
Well, we have a replay there.
Tenemos
That's
un
a
replay.
wave, yeah,
Esa era la ola del hit anterior. Sí.
Ah, okay.
Sí. Y tenemos a Cristóbal. A ver, déjame ver. Cristóbal Tobar en rojo, sí, correcto. Y a Elías Mamani en blanco de Perú. Cristóbal Tobar de Chile.
Yeah, but we have 2 scores right now already.
Ah, sí, ok.
From Leonardo Gordillo and from Nahuel Fuentes.
Sí, vamos a esperar el replay para estar seguros de lo que hablamos.
Okay, we're going to wait for the replay. I saw white there in a way.
Sí, Elías estaba agarrando una ola abajo. Vamos a ver si nos la muestran nuevamente.
Okay, sets are coming. I think the tide is getting lower and the wind is getting a little bit strong right now. So maybe conditions are going to be difficult in the day. So let's see what happens. Here we have the replay from white. Elias Mamani trying to get a little bit of speed, doing a reverse there. Trying to get something in that wave didn't help too much. So that was the replay of Elias' last wave. So let's see what the judges score. Set is coming right now, José Luis.
Vemos a Cristóbal Tobar, corredor de Chile, buscando su sección, pasando con un 360, buscando la parte limpia de la ola. Y vamos a ver, la sigue guerreando por ahí. Esperando la sección, hace un rolito y termina su ola. La primera ola para Cristóbal Tobar.
Okay, we're going to wait for the replay of that wave from Cristóbal Tobar. There we go. He's trying to get...
Vamos a ver el replay de la ola de Nahuel ahora.
Okay. That was the Nahuel wave. Making a bottom turn there, trying to find something in that wave.
Bonito 360.
That's a spin. Nice one. Let's see what the judges scored that. We're waiting for the other replay.
Ese fue la de 1.30, la de 2 puntos posiblemente, sí, de Nahuel.
Okay, there's the other replay.
Ahora vamos a ver el replay de Cristóbal Tobar.
Trying to get speed there. Makes a good 360 with the fins up. Trying to work the wave. Trying to wait for the face of the wave. Makes a roll there. And that was a good roll in the last part of the wave. So what do you think, José Luis?
Sí, bueno, well, he approached the wave very well because that part, the end part to make a roller is a bit hard, but he made it, he made it and he drew it good. So yeah, it's a fair 3.50 for him.
Sí, recuerden, por favor, que las condiciones están un poco difíciles y esta es una categoría junior en la cual no tienen la experiencia como algún profesional y están tratando de hacer su mejor esfuerzo. Vienen de 7 países en los cuales muchos han venido solamente para competir y poder tener uno de los cupos hacia el campeonato del frontón en Gran Canarias, en España.
Así es, Sabo. Y también a todos aquellos que quieran que les lleven sus souvenirs, sus gorras del evento, sus polos del evento, pueden contactar directamente con el Instagram de Punta Negra Pro y pedirlos, y que seguramente si tienen familiares o amigos riders que están aquí, ellos los pueden llevar para allá. Y a los nacionales, que ya saben que la Escuela de Miguel Rodríguez también los tiene, y también pueden escribir al mismo Instagram del evento para adquirir sus gorritas y sus polos que están increíbles. Y bueno, seguimos con la competencia ahora.
Yes, our set is coming. Well, waves are not stopping us, so the action is not going to stop.
It never stops here, man. In Punta Rocas.
Yeah, Punta Rocas has waves all the year, consistent waves. Maybe it's flat, and Punta Rocas has waves. It's incredible.
Yeah. 365 days of the year.
Oh, there was yellow Leonardo Gordillo getting a little bit of cover up there in that wave. Does a 360. Didn't complete that maneuver. So let's see what the judges scored that wave.
It is hard. So only the first one passes to the round number 3, and the other 3 go to repecharge in the round number 2.
That's right. So we have a change there. We have the replay. Thank you, director. That was yellow having a little bit of cover up there in the takeoff. So
that's right. So it helps him to go to the second place.
That's right.
In the meanwhile, yeah, he cannot finish it, but his board dig into water.
Yeah, because it's a little bit with the
a
high
little
tide
bumpy.
right now. Yeah, a little bit bumpy, meshy. So we have.
So Leonardo Gordillo in second place in yellow now, and Cristobal Tobar in red in first place, only with one wave, Cristobal Tobar. And Nahuel in black with in third place, Elias Mamani from Peru in white in fourth place. 12 minutes remaining. Y la situación en el agua está, claro, esta playa tiene olas muy grandes, muchas veces cuando hay buenos suelos, pero ahora el mar está pequeño y un poco de viento que no está afectando tanto como en las orillas, en realidad está corrible y competible. Conforme baje un poco la marea va a mejorar seguramente y se va a poner un poquito más para el bodyboarding, ¿no? Pero de todas maneras los riders tienen que saber aprovechar todo tipo de olas porque un campeón mundial, ustedes saben que tiene que estar listo en todo tipo de olas. Su performance tiene que ser sólida.
Okay, the director is telling me that we have Luca for the interview. Go ahead, Luca.
Thank you, Savo. I'm here with Junior Mendoza. Junior, let us know, how did you feel in this heat? You got one of the best waves of the competition so far.
Me sentí muy contento porque me tocó la ola que yo quería. Logré pasar primero como siempre he querido pasar primero porque es mi primer mundial y ya.
Yeah, so he's super stoked on advancing in first. You know, he said he was very lucky on finding that good wave that took him to the first position, and it's always his dream to finish in first position, so he's over the roof. So let us know, how is it for you competing in the World Tour for the first time? You're from, how do you feel about that?
Me sentía muy contento porque esta es una ola que yo nunca conecto, pero esta vez conecté súper bien. Y como es mi primer mundial estaba nervioso, pero ya pues logré pasar primero.
Yeah, he said that actually this wave, he doesn't really connect too much with this wave, which is pretty close to his home. He's from Lurin, and he was happy to finally connect with it and finally finish in first position. Ahora sí, se tiene un saludo a toda la gente que quiere enviar, que están viendo desde casa.
Quiero mandarle saludos a mi papá, a mi mamá que siempre me apoyan, a mi abuela que está en el cielo, a los que me apoyaron para venir a este campeonato, al alcalde Juan Ron Martí Corena, a la regidora, y también agradecer a los que me auspician, a Dharma, a la escuela MR y Pulpos Compact, que me apoyan en mi entrenamiento físico, y también agradecer a mi profesor Miguel Rodríguez, que siempre me apoya, y mandarle un saludo a Adriana Ramírez Bodyboard.
Buenas, Junior, felicitaciones por la competencia y suerte en la ronda 3. Back to you guys at the booth.
Okay, thank you, Luca, for the interview. We are back here in action with the round 1, heat 9, with 9 minutes remaining, 9 minutes and 37. Oh, we have a replay. Thank you, director. Okay, so we have
Split pick.
That's right. That's a roll for
Nahuel Black.
Mixing a reverse there. Let's
Nice
see that.
reverse.
Let's see that combination of that wave. Let's see the other one.
Let's see the red too.
Let's see if.
So it looks like Cristobal Tobar had a wave of 3.50.
Okay, we have the other
Going
replay.
right.
That's right. Let's see red. Oh,
that was 5 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
Nice
was
reverse.
good. That's a good combination. A 360.
All the
3
moves.
maneuvers in that wave. Another
4
360.
and
Another
5.
one 360 and trying to get some more, but I think he's getting to the rock. So that was Cristobal Tobar.
Cristobal Tobar, yeah.
So let's see the judges scoring
Yeah.
this.
Let's see. Nahuel got 3.5, I guess. Yeah, Nahuel got a 3.5 because he had a 2-point right before. So he improved his scoring, and he's getting close to Cristóbal Tovar. To Cristóbal Tovar, yeah.
Yeah, to Cristóbal Tovar and Leonardo Gordillo. So
Leonardo is in third place still, and Elias in fourth yet. So the real fight right now is between red and black, but you never know what can do the other guys. But in the meanwhile,
yeah, with 7 minutes remaining, anything can happen.
That's right.
So stay tuned. If you are just tuning in, we're live from the 2026 Punta Negra Pro here in Punta Rocas Beach.
Compartan todos el streaming con toda su gente ahí en el WhatsApp, en las redes. Compartan que está ocurriendo este evento internacional que seleccionará a 6 corredores para que se disputen el título mundial junior de la International Bodyboarding Corporation IBC en el Frontón, Islas Canarias, en el mes de octubre. Estos chiquillos están realmente hambrientos de un título mundial, todos ellos, por eso vienen desde lejos. Han venido 18 chilenos a competir en este evento.
That's incredible.
Sí. Han venido desde Hawái, de California también, de Brasil. Y bueno, es un evento que en realidad es de toda América. Estamos representando a toda América aquí. Y bueno, Hawái, que es parte de Estados Unidos, pero en realidad es Polinesia, ¿no? Tenemos un representante de la Polinesia, honorable Polinesia, aquí en las olas peruanas, con esa antigua conexión que teníamos con los hawaianos y que hasta ahora la tenemos en realidad. Wow, de Perú, Hawái. Aloha.
Aloha to the guys from Hawaii who are tuning in.
Yes.
Maybe. So
Aloha.
props to them.
For sure. There are a few tuning in. Yes. All cheers to all our friends from Hawaii, the Hubbard brothers, the Jacob Romero, and all the rest of the guys who are legends. You know, we always remember you guys being here and killing the waves over here in the Chilca events and such amazing times with you guys here. We expect you to come back one day. We hope to make an open division event in the soon time, and we're stuck.
Yeah, that will be nice because we have all the conditions to do a spectacular event here in the Punta Rocas Training Center. So let's do it, man.
Yes. Or you never know, can be in Chilca maybe as it was before that they loved it.
Yeah, they loved it, man. They were so stoked there.
Yeah. Also, también saludos a los chicos de Brasil. La gente de Brasil también que ha venido mucho a competir aquí, a Lucas Nogueira, por ejemplo, que quedó segundo lugar hace años, en el 2011.
Okay, we have
tenemos el replay.
Yeah, a replay from White. Elias Mamani.
No consiguió mucho ahí en ese reverse.
Didn't finish that reverse. Wave didn't help him. Thank you, director, for the replay. And now we are live with Black. I think he's coming out. No, he's in competition with
starting the wave.
Yeah.
We still have 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
So we have Cristóbal Tovar from Chile in first, and Naguel Fuentes
from Chile too.
From Chile too in second place. We have a replay, José Luis.
Yep. Tenemos a Nahuel Fuentes de Chile agarrando una ola abajito, esperando la sección. Miren, buscando el 360, bien ejecutado, se le da un poquito la tabla, pero la recupera muy bien y va adentro. Él está en segunda posición. Recuerden que solamente el primero pasa a el tercer round y los otros 3 tienen que entrar al round 2 de repechaje, que sí es eliminatorio.
Yeah, that's right. Only the first one goes to the round 3. The other ones goes to another heat.
A Cristóbal Tovar cómodo, ¿no? Con un 8.50.
Yeah, he's comfortable in first place. Not having some pressure there.
Sí. Nahuel necesita un 5.01 para poder pasar a Cristóbal.
Yeah, Nahuel needs a good wave, maybe a 5.0, 5.1.
Correcto. Y bueno, acá Leonardo tiene un 3.40, necesitaría una ola de 5.11 para poder pasar a Cristóbal Tobar.
Okay, with 3 minutes in the heat remaining, I think there was a change in with Leonardo in third place.
Sí, claro. Después de la última ola de Nahuel, Leonardo pasó a tercer lugar. Sí, correcto.
All right. So the scores of the judges came through. So we have Cristóbal Tobar comfortably in number 1 with 8.5. And Nahuel Fuentes with 5.5. Leonardo Gordillo with 3.4. And Elias Mamani with 2 points.
Así es, tenemos a 2 peruanos y a 2 chilenos en el heat. Solo uno clasifica al tercer round. Only one qualifies to the third round. 2 Peruvian and 2 Chilean in the heat. So let's see what's up. The level is increasing and the waves are getting a bit better. The tide is getting lower.
That's
the wind
right.
stopping and everything is getting good here.
That's right. Tide is getting low, so more waves will be coming.
Red and
Yeah, red and wave. Seeing what he can do.
Oh, he tries an RS.
Yeah, he tried an RS and didn't complete the maneuver. The wave didn't help him too much. I think it was a little bit meshy, that wave.
Yeah, you need to have a lot of agility to do moves in those kind of waves, to do that kind of move on that kind of waves, you know. Even to make a roller there is hard, you know.
Yeah,
So
we will watch that.
they're risking a lot. They are risking a lot trying to do that, you know.
We have Elias Mamani's wave in the replay. He didn't complete the maneuver. Was
Yeah.
trying a 360 there, reverse.
Trying to spin there. Elias Mamani not finding the right ways to execute the maneuvers, but he's still trying. Probably a bit nervous. You can see a bit of that, but he's still alive for the next hit if he doesn't make it, because there's only 1 minute left.
We have a replay of
The attempt of
Cristobal
ARS.
Tobar. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's Cristobal Tobar wave in red.
Yeah.
Where he did that roll. That's right.
No. Yeah,
Oh,
that was
the
the attempt
ERS.
of
Yeah,
ARS. That's right.
That's right. That's a
Yeah.
replay. Thank you, director.
So he's so secure in the first
Yeah.
place that he wants to risk a bit more to try the wave and to see what's up, you know, with the crazy moves.
That's right.
But we see Elias Mamani got in the third place. He
Well, we have here Nahuel Fuentes answering back, trying to get something in that wave. Let's see.
Nahuel is trying. He needs
Trying
some
to
score
get
there.
there.
5.01.
Makes a roll.
Uh-huh.
Let's see if
Oh,
that
he
can
must-
help him to get in first place. Let's see what the judges score his wave.
Yeah, I don't think so. So 10 seconds remaining.
Okay, we have the yellows replay of his last wave.
End of the heat.
The heat is over, so
Cristobal Tobar qualifies in first place.
that's right. So we will get to a commercial break and we will get back to you.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard.
Liquido Bodyboard. Liquido Bodyboard Shop. Liquido in Peru.
Somos una comunidad de amigos y hermanos del mar que buscamos impulsar el crecimiento del bodyboard en el Perú. Nos unimos para inspirar a las jóvenes promesas para que cumplan sus sueños. Hoy somos parte del Mundial. Únete a nuestra hermandad.
Running your pockets and fucking your bitch. Up at the brain, tucking the flick. Pressing the profit, I'm making them sick. With the way I sway when I talk my shit. We with your bitch and we off that shit. Up, down, left, right when I hit that shit. Yo, fuck this ride, let me hit that spit. Volcano brain with the pistol grip.
Okay, guys, we are back here. Okay, guys, we are back here with my friend Luca, and we're taking it back to the action. Let's go to the beach.
That's it. We have right now heat number 10 of round 1, almost getting to the end of that round. So, yeah, let's see who do we have in this one, Sabo.
Okay, we have Juan Cruz from Argentina in red, Kenal Torres from Venezuela in yellow, Santiago Astudillo in black from Chile, and Adriano Carvajal in white from Peru.
Yeah, interesting, huh? One Argentinian, one Venezuelan. We're seeing most of the guys are from Chile and Peru, right?
Mhm.
But we already saw a guy coming from California surfing here, and now we have a Venezuelan and an Argentinian as well. And talking of Venezuela, there he comes, Kenai Torres, in a nice-looking wave. Let's see if there's an inside section for him. Comes with some good speed. Does a nice roll. That's a good start for Kenai. And he's still alive on this one. Even looking for one more roll. And this time he didn't find a good section. But, yeah, the first part of the wave will grant important points for him.
Yeah, that's right. So let's see what the judges scored that wave.
And, yeah, heat number 10 already, guys. Just 3 heats before we start the rapid charge round. And things are going to start to get ferocious over here with these young guys. Remember, this is just the first day of the event. It's the Punta Negra Pro 2026 edition here in Punta Rocas. And check this out, Santiago.
Yeah, we have Santiago Astudillo trying to find something in that wave. Didn't help him so much. So let's see what happens with the judges there. I think he's not going to get a lot of points there. No? So
Nada muy especial para
right.
Santiago, ¿no?
Okay, so we have Kenai Torres with that first wave. Solid in first place. With Adriano Carvajal, well, being close, in second place from Peru.
Yeah, still starting, right? Some of these guys like Juan and Santiago didn't even get their first, like, decent scores.
That's right.
But Adriano and Kenai, on the other hand, already found themselves something over there. Kenai with a 3.5. Adriano has a 2.2 and got to get a backup score. He's just looking now for 1.31 to take the first position from Kenai. So let's see a replay. That's Santiago's last wave, just a half a point for him. Trying to get under that lip, but the wave just smashes him, doesn't offer any section for the young Santiago coming from Chile to react on this heat. So yeah, the Venezuelan and the Peruvian in the heat are taking the best out of it so far. I mean, there's still more than 15 minutes, so plenty to happen still.
Yeah, that's right, Lucas. So let's see the replay of red, Santiago Astudillo. Going left there, trying to get some speed to find something in this wave. That wave didn't help him so much, so...
Yeah, a slow moment right now, un momento más lento un poco en la manga. Tuvimos 2 olas mejores en el inicio de la manga, una de Kenai con 3.5, que está en la lideranza ahora, y la segunda fue un 2.2 de Adriano. Y ahí viene ahora Santiago, que necesita 3.01 para ir a la segunda posición. Intenta un rolo, pero no lo logra completar. Todavía hay mucho tiempo, prácticamente 15 minutos. Es más que suficiente para estos chicos cogerem 10 olas o más. Y, en fin, seguramente vamos a ver scores veniendo y a lo mejor situaciones cambiando también en esta manga. Vamos a ver un replay, esta de Santiago, que hace una derecha, va para el rolo, pero como que casi lo logra, ¿no? Pero se queda por detrás de la ola y no la completa. Así que un punto para esta última ola de Santiago, que pasa a necesitar de 2.51 para ir a la segunda posición.
That's right. So we have Adriano Carvajal now in first place from Peru, and with Kenai Torres from Venezuela in second place, and Santiago Astudillo from Chile in third place, and Juan Cruz Giannini from Argentina in fourth place.
Eso, y nos gustaría agradecer a todos nuestros auspiciadores en este evento, a la Federación Deportiva Nacional de Tabla, la FENTA, al Instituto Peruano de Deporte, Municipalidad de Punta Negra, IBC World Tour, al Grupo Hidalgo Independent Bodyboards, a Escuela Miguel Rodríguez, que está aquí también presente en el evento, ¿no? Haciendo un montón de trabajo. Miguel está junto a Jorge Saavedra. El Mutant está haciendo un grande trabajo aquí en este evento que es tan importante para las nuevas generaciones. Ahí viene Juan Cruz, hace un rolo ya en la parte del outside. Importante ola para él. Vamos a ver si logra hacer algunas maniobras más y mejorar su puntaje. Hace un 360, una ola limpia. Viene haciendo una línea ahora que la ola pierde velocidad. Se queda por el camino Juan Cruz, pero esta va a ser su mejor ola hasta ahora. Vamos a ver, necesita de 3.01 para ir al segundo. Creo que esa ola puede mejorar algunas, darle algunas posiciones en esta manga.
Yeah, that's right. Lucas, let's see the replay. He gets there, going for the roll. Did the roll, complete the maneuver. Checking if he can do something else. Checking the wave's face. Does a 360 spin. He's going to go, I think, for another one. And the wave didn't help him. I think there's too much water and the rocks are in front of him, so...
Yeah, still a lot of water. 3.7, 3.7 es lo que recibe Juan Cruz por esta ola. Sube a la tercera posición. Ahí viene Adriano Carvajal, trabajando también los 360, pero la ola pierde energía. Y ahí es donde uno tiene que leer bien la ola, ¿no? Para saber para dónde ir, para dónde está la fuerza de la ola, para que sea suficiente para cargarlo hasta el inside, no hasta la sesión siguiente.
That's right. So we have Adriano Carvajal replay here. Thank you, director. Trying to get something there. Does a spin, a 360 spin. Well, nicely done. Goes for another one. Didn't quite much the wave help him. And we have a change of positions here with Kenal Torres from Venezuela in first place with a 4.5. He's in yellow. Adriano Carvajal from Peru in white, still in second place with 4.50. Juan Cruz Giannini in red from Argentina with 4.20. And Santiago Studio in fourth place in black with 1.50.
That's it. That's the situation now with 11 minutes. Let's just see if there's anybody coming on this wave because we have the interview already down at the beach. And yeah, take it away, Jose. Let us hear from the champion.
Hola a todos. Hi everybody. Here with Cristóbal Tobar from Chile, from Papudo. How was your hit?
Estuvo bueno el hit. Difícil las condiciones. Es un poco complicado moldarse de repente a lo que hay. Pero nada, feliz de estar aquí en Perú representando a mi país y dándolo todo.
How was your trip to Peru? You came alone by yourself to practice some days before. ¿Viniste un poquito antes?
Sí, llegué unos 4 o 5 días antes de la competencia para entrenar la ola e ir acostumbrándome a este tipo de condiciones. Mutan ahí me alojó en su casa antes de venir al CAR, así que un agradecimiento muy grande para él. Y nada, eso.
Any cheers for the people, for your sponsors? Saludos.
Un agradecimiento a toda la gente que me apoya, a RS Probar, a Papudo Skate Shop, a Dulcecito de Miel, a Apu Atacama Balance, a Loco Bluff Crew, que siempre están ahí. En realidad todos son varios, no los puedo mencionar ahora, no recuerdo, perdónenme. También un agradecimiento a mi familia que siempre está ahí apoyándome para todo lo que necesite y nada, seguir avanzando y dándolo todo. Eso, los quiero mucho.
La mejor de la suerte, Cristóbal. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Jose. Great to hear from Cristobal. Such good results this guy is getting, right? In Antofagasta, doing amazing. We were talking to Agustin the other day, and to Christian, sorry. And we're talking a little bit about these guys. Yeah, Papudo.
Yeah, Papudo, he trains them, and he came with a lot of them here. So
yep.
Mutan got him from the airport at 3 o'clock in the morning and took him to his place, and they slept like they could. So,
yeah. But it's so nice to have like this what Jorge is doing, you know, receiving everybody, getting these guys in the airport, you know. it's what we were talking before, you know, many of them are traveling alone for the first time, you know, and having someone that you really trust and that is giving that support is so important. And there comes Adriano, second spot in this heat, tries a 360 but loses all of his speed. Adriano looking for only 2.21 to take the lead on this heat. So I would say Kenai has to start accelerating, you know, and ditch that 1 point ride. I'm not sure. I think he caught a wave actually. Let's see if he increases that 1 point ride. And it came out 2.2. So let's see that replay.
Okay, here he goes. Kenal Torres trying to find something. Does a spin there. Almost lost his board there. So goes for another spin. Another one. A fourth spin.
He's hungry, huh?
Yeah, he's hungry.
He's
it looks
hungry.
like a chopper there.
Yeah, maintaining that first position, you know, because Adriano is getting closer and closer. But now Adriano needs a 3.41. So that was a good call for Kenai, you know, to get that wave. But I think that from now on, Kenai will need to look for a roll section, you know, or maybe more than one to try and get better scores than those 3.5s, those 3-point rides. And there's still a lot of room to improve.
Yeah.
But I think he'll have to combine now with those rolls, right, to get higher scores.
That's right. He's still in first place, so let's see what happens. We have remaining 7 minutes and 16 seconds, so something can happen. Don't count it out.
It always can. I mean, if there's a few seconds on the clock, I mean, I usually say it's just over when it's over, you know, because sometimes, I mean, it's not rare to see heats being, you know, turned around in, you know, with just a few seconds or even in the last second, you know. Few months ago, a few weeks ago in Antofagasta, there was a heat just like that. It was with Eder Luciano.
Okay.
Was also, I think it was Eder, Joaquin Soto, and one of the Silva brothers. And Eder just got a wave in the last second, like the last second, right before the horn sounded, and he changed the situation. So, I mean, everybody saw these things happening a few times at least in your life. It's not very, very rare to see.
And maybe I can tell you that the juniors were watching that competition and learning something from that, no?
Oh, yeah.
From the pros.
I mean, Cristobal Tobar was there. It was surely the best competition of his life, I would say, you know. He got through so many heats against
really
the man,
well,
you know, and nice to see also the juniors, you know, that are taking a step further, and before they turn 18, they start competing on the men division as well. So that's a good thing, I think, you know, for them to break the ice and, you know, break that illusion that, you know, these guys are like the unbeatable, you know, and competing with the pros. I think it's an amazing thing that these guys do to make a better transitions to the man division.
That's right, Luca. It's like, for example, Pirpo, no, he's now riding in the open division. He got the junior world championship in Fronton, and everybody's trying to follow his footsteps, no, and get to the open division and bodyboard against the best in the world, no?
Yeah, I mean, and if you have a good level, you know, you don't want to spend those last 2 or 3 years when you're 16, 17, 18, just competing on the junior division, and then whenever you turn 19, you have to just, you know, it's a big change. I mean, these guys are on a whole another level, you know.
That's right.
And if you start to break that ice and try to build that confidence inside yourself, I think that's a very important thing to make a better transition.
That's right, and getting experience too, no?
Yeah. Looks like a good roll, huh?
Yeah,
Juan
Cruz,
Cruz taking the first position from Kenai. He wasn't there. I mean,
he wasn't there. That's right. He was in third place. So going to there.
Yeah, and check this out. Juan Cruz on his previous wave, he has a 3.7 and a 2.5. So that took him straight to the first position. There's the Argentinian over there.
Let's see the replay. Getting strong there, doing a good roll there.
That was nice.
Yeah, so trying to find something else in the wave. Let's see. He wants to go to the rocks, maybe with a roll. It didn't complete, but the rocks were just there. So
I think he didn't have any more space.
Everybody's trying to do what Tamega did in the Rica. You remember that roll in the rocks?
In another scale. Huh?
Yeah, in another scale.
Yeah,
that's right.
Insane. I mean, That's how competitions are, right? In rock bottoms, the guys just try to push. I mean, in Iquique, the same things happen, right? I remember 2 years ago, the competition in Iquique with Constanza Soto, all the girls as well, just throwing maneuvers right on the dry reef, you know. And I mean, whoever went through a heat, you know, knows how it is. I mean, you don't care too much. You just want to get through the heat.
They don't care. I want to pass my heat.
That's it, guys. So 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Situation is, as you see on the screen, the Argentinian Juan Cruz Giannini is in the first position. Kenai is in second, but right after him, Kenai only needs a 3.41. So nothing is defined over here so far. Adriano Carvajal to go to second. He needs 3.41 as well. And Santiago falling a little bit behind with 2 waves of 1 point each. Is still looking for a decent score to try and advance in the first position. Remember, nobody will be knocked out of the competition at this point, guys. The round 1 is a non-elimination round, which means that first position in the heat will skip round 2 and go straight to round number 3, and the 3 other guys will have another opportunity on the round 2, as we call it, the rapid charge. So things will start to get much hotter out there as we see the competition just funneling, and every heat that goes by, the guys are improving, you know, bringing those big scores more frequently, and it's amazing to watch. So thank you everyone at home as well for tuning in.
Yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in here at the competition at the 2026 Punta Negra Pro here in Punta Rocas Beach in the training center here in Punta Rocas. So I thought we have a yellow wave. Maybe we can see the replay director, please.
Yeah, that was Kenai.
Yeah.
He's looking for 3.41.
Let's see what happens, because with 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining, okay, here we have the replay. So Kenai go in there with a roll there. Little bit meshy there, the wave, trying to go for a 360, completes the maneuver, trying to get some speed.
Yeah, I think he kind of lost timing on the roll. No, he kind of anticipated too much.
That's right. So
let's
see the judges.
Yeah, that's actually a 1.80 came out for him, so wasn't anything that made it into his final score.
Okay, so Juan Cruz Giannini is in first place. I think, well, with 1 minute remaining, so maybe anything can happen. We have Kenal Torres from Venezuela in second place.
Yeah, a few waves being served.
But
last minute.
They were going out, I think. That's a beautiful view of the training center. That training center has a spectacular gym, an Olympic pool. The rooms have everything, refrigerators, TV, all the commodities. So we thank the training center for hosting this event. It's spectacular.
And we have all the flags as well. You see the Brazilian, Chilean, Argentinian. We have the Mexican flag as well. I mean, so nice to have more than 6 nationalities in this event. I mean, we have Americans from the United States. We have Venezuelan, Argentinian, Brazilian, Chilean, Peruvian. I mean, it's so nice to have everyone at the same place, you know, staying very close to where the competition is being held.
And the kids are stoked because maybe they didn't stay in their life in a place like this.
Yeah.
So
that's an amazing structure, guys. As you guys see this beautiful view, we close off this heat. We still have 2 more heats of the non-elimination round 1. And we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with a lot of more action. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first day here at the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. We are about to see heat number 11 right now, second last heat of this round number 1, non-elimination round. So let's take it straight to the water right now and check up on some of the action. Let's see, who do we have in this one, Jose?
Jesus Mendoza, the brother of Junior Mendoza, older brother of Junior Mendoza, who just passed first.
Yeah.
Hit before, in red. Waldo Palacios in yellow. Tomás Ugueño in black, and Adriano Bravo in white too.
That's it. That's going to be nice. I mean...
2 Chileans and 2 Peruvians.
Yeah. Chile and Peru. Just all of the heats, I think that we have Chileans and or Peruvians. I mean, they're the biggest amount of riders that we have here are from Chile and Peru.
That is right.
Yeah, and it just shows, I mean, it's usually like that, right? When you have a junior event in Chile, usually there's more Chileans.
Yeah.
When you have it in Brazil, there's so many Brazilians. And it's so important because it gives these guys the opportunity, right? They surf locally here. They're very young, you know, they don't have a career established. And whenever they have this opportunity, it's sometimes the one opportunity that they have to start building, to see their idols, you know, to compete against the guys in a world tour level, and light the fire.
Exactly. And with this great opportunity that the IPD and the FENTA give us about having the competitors staying here for free with their families, actually, you know, with their moms, their daddies, they can stay here in this competition, right in the front of the wave, in this car, in the Centro de Alto Rendimiento, the training place here. So that's amazing. That's why a lot of people could make it here, and then we wonder why not more people like guys from Ecuador arrive and stuff. But let's hope in the next years they can arrive for this for this event.
Exactly. And check this out, nice roll there by Jesus. You just saw his brother beforehand, and he's probably stoked out there, want to finish first as well. Good roll.
Good roll, yeah.
Buen roll en esta primera ola de Jesús Mendoza de rojo. Una ola corta, pero con buen tamaño, una ola que se montó en una pared y encontró el timing perfecto, ¿no? Para hacer un buen rolo ahí.
Exacto, hizo un rolo bien dibujado, como un rolo debe ser, ¿no? Porque muchas veces la ola no te da para hacer un rolo tan bien dibujado, pero a pesar de eso, la habilidad que uno tiene hace que puedas dibujar bien un rolo o no. Y lo hizo muy bien Jesús.
Eso, y estábamos hablando ahora, José y yo, en inglés, estábamos enseñando el CAR, ¿no? con la visión del dron, y para los que no conocen, el CAR es el Centro de Alto Rendimiento que está aquí en Punta Rocas, en Punta Negra, y tiene una estructura increíble, de verdad. Tiene hospedaje, tiene un gym increíble, una piscina olímpica. Tenemos también aquí la estructura donde está la competencia, ¿no? Los jueces, el equipo de streaming, la zona de los atletas, una estructura mismo de concreto, ¿no? Permanente, que está aquí. Entonces tiene de todo que un atleta necesita, y en este caso también para recibir los padres, para recibir los atletas que se vienen a quedar aquí para la competencia. Todo eso por cuenta de la organización.
Así es.
Entonces muchas gracias al CAR, a todos los patrocinadores, a la FENTA también por hacer eso posible, ¿no?
Sí, estamos encantados, la verdad, de recibir a los atletas de afuera con estas facilidades, y esperemos que en algún momento esto pueda ser un estándar, ¿no? De que al menos en los eventos junior, que se pueda dar esas facilidades para que esta categoría crezca, porque son el futuro de nuestro deporte.
Sí, aquí ya lo es, ¿no? Ustedes están poniendo el estándar en alto nivel, podemos decir así. Es una diferenciación muy buena de ofrecer el hospedaje para los atletas, para la familia, y que eso sea una motivación también para que el año siguiente que vengan más atletas de más países de América del Sur, Central y donde sea. Y parece que tenemos la entrevista lista ahí con Savo, entonces take it away, Savo.
Okay, thank you, Luca. I'm here with Juan Cruz Giannini from Mar del Plata, Argentina. He came here with his parents, got first place. So how was your hit, Juan?
Las condiciones estaban difíciles, hice lo mejor que pude y nada, pude conseguir el primer lugar en el hit y nada, muy contento por eso.
Okay, he's stoked. He got first place, fighting for that first place, and he's hungry for it. So you want to thank somebody, your parents maybe, your sponsors?
Quiero agradecer a mis papás, a mis entrenadores, a mis amigos que me están apoyando desde allá de Mar del Plata y a mi familia.
Okay, he's thanking his sponsors, his family for the support, and everybody in Mar del Plata. So, Juan, congratulations. Back to you, boys.
Okay, here we are back with action in the heat number 11 of round number 1. Remember, only one guy qualifies to the third round and the rest goes to the second round, the repechage round. We see white.
Yeah, that's Adriano Bravo. Starting with a roll, then the wave just lost his energy. But anyway, he managed to complete this move. He's trying to stay there. The wave just disappeared. And if I'm not wrong, yeah, that's the 2.5 for Adriano now in the second position. And we see Waldo as well getting his first wave of the heat.
That's right. Sí, veíamos que ahí que Adriano Bravo logra completar 2 rolos difíciles porque la ola era pequeña, pero los logra completar, va a sumar puntitos. Y vemos a Varío, que también que agarró, Waldo Palacios, que agarró una ola chévere. Y vemos a Jesús Mendoza, el líder del hit. Le está yendo muy bien, parece. Y vamos a ver si completa otro rolo. 3 rolos en esa ola con spin. Muy bien. Junior, pensé que se iba a meter el cuarto. Pero bueno, seguro estaba muy cerca de las rocas. Hay que salvar la integridad también para poder seguir compitiendo.
Y estoy mirando aquí ahora, vamos a ver esta ola una vez más de Waldo. Las olas están empezando a hacer más pared ahora. Estamos en la media maré, o sea, la maré baja es a las 3 de la tarde. Correcto. Pero se ve claramente que las olas están haciendo más sesiones, más paredes. Y estamos viendo más rolos y maniobras de proyección que cuando empezamos el día, ¿no?
Exacto. Al parecer la ronda de repechaje va a ser la que va a tener mejores condiciones del día. Así
Exacto.
Que va a estar muy bueno.
Creo que sí. La marea baja a las 3, entonces creo que con la marea bajando va a quedar mejor y mejor. Ahí viene Tomás Ugueño en su primera ola. Tomás está en la 4ª posición, infelizmente no logró hacerse un rolo en esta última sesión. Ahora necesita 2.81 para ir a la 2ª posición.
Vemos que Jesús Mendoza está sólido. Ahí viene con el replay. The replay with Jesús Mendoza. Right, he spins there in a foamy section, but in the wall, and makes some speed, makes a rolo, another spin, and when it looks like the wave is gonna finish, he busts another little roll, and still looking for another one, but too close to the rocks. Gotta save his integrity to keep competing.
Yeah, that was a nice wave, huh? He just kept delivering.
Excellent.
He found himself, that's a 5-point ride, so
5-point
he's in
ride.
the first position. But unfortunately, none of his moves were like exceptional, like very strong, but he could just keep going and doing rolls and spins. And check this out. Adriano on the replay as well. That's a 2.5 for Adriano. Started with the spin, and there he goes, looking for that section. Loses speed, gets back to that white water to try and maintain himself on the wave. Waiting for something on the inside. It doesn't show up. He just attempts a roll anyway. And that was kind of an incomplete move. So 2.5 for Adriano Bravo. Ahora en la 2ª posición. Necesita 6 puntos Adriano para avanzar a segundo.
Así es.
Perdona, primero.
Así es. Jesús está despegando bastante del resto de competidores y vemos que Jesús llega en ola otra vez. Ha estado practicando mucho. Jesús, más conocido como Tilín Mendoza, hermano de Junior. Vamos a ver qué logra conseguir ahí. Y hace un ARS que no logra completar perfectamente, pero ya comienza a arriesgar un poco y vamos a empezar a ver un poquito más de los ARS que nos gusta también apreciar en las competencias. Y amarillo vimos que es un 360 y un rolo terminando hacia otro 360 y van a tener una mejor ola tal vez. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces.
Sí, una buena ola de Jesús también, ¿no? Intentando una ARS, casi lo logra, ¿no? Casi lo completa, pero creo que es la última ola de 5 puntos. Le dio, sabe, una confianza que necesitaba para empezar a soltar más su surfing y intentar algo diferente. Let's see this one for Jesus Mendoza.
That's right.
Just getting that speed, looking for the section ahead of him. Goes up, attempts at an ARS, I'm sorry guys, and almost makes it. So he's getting pumped up. He's getting confident.
Exactly. He's gonna try to bust them, man, because he's really good doing them in a bit more leapy waves, but he will try now, and he feels a bit confident being in the first place now. So maybe we will see something big getting bust today.
And these guys have nothing to lose, right? Because they're not going to be eliminated in this part of the competition. But yes, the good benefit is finishing in first. So, you know, he was in first position already. He had a 5-point ride, also a 3.5. So just, you know, showing some will to risk some more, to try and show something progressive, impress the judges to get that first position. Unfortunately, it was just a 1.80 as the move wasn't completed, but shows us what these guys are, you know, going to come up with in the next heats as well, in the next rounds.
Exactly, sí, decíamos que se está soltando un poco más Jesús porque, bueno, está bastante bien en el primer lugar, aunque nada es seguro, saben, en esta competencia profesional, pero ya se va a intentar un ARS que le podría dar más puntajes, penosamente no lo pudo culminar, pero ya vemos que se siente un poquito más tranquilo para poder arriesgar un poco más y darnos un poquito más de show, que es lo que nos gusta.
That's it, guys, and if you're just tuning in over here, make sure to follow us on the social media. It's IBC World _Tour. And also go to the website. We have a pretty nice QR code here that we'll put on the screen. So just pull out your phones. Make sure to scan that. And you guys will have access to the IBC World Tour website, the YouTube, all the social media. We have some very nice videos there. I don't know if you saw that, Jose, but the Beyond the Tour podcast series with Paul Banco. He's doing a podcast series conversating with the athletes, you know, and we already had Jeff Herbert, Ryan Hardy, Luna Hartman, we had Armides Oliveres, we had also Amore Laverne there.
I've seen some of that, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing, amazing. A few days ago, the episode with Luna came out, so really recommend you guys going there and checking this out. It's looking very nice.
Very inspiring.
Yeah.
Really, yeah.
Oh, and check this out. Waldo went all the way to the rocks.
Wild on the rocks.
Yeah, the rocks are getting closer, you know, as the tide go down, and these guys are willing to go more and more. I mean, let's see this one more time. There he goes.
Vamos a ver la repetición de Waldo, un rolo, recién bajando la ola, trata de sacar un poquito de velocidad, pero a la vez esperar el momento de la sesión correcta, lo cual no es nada fácil, y se proyecta, ve las rocas, se nota cómo está viendo qué tan cerca están las rocas para ver si va a hacer la maniobra y hace el rolo, se arriesga y Wild on the rocks. Ay. ¿Viste?
Freno de mano ahí porque si no, mi madre. Y viene Adriano Bravo, hace un rolo, viene construyendo lo que parece una buena ola. Ahora sí estamos viendo las olas realmente proporcionando mucho más secciones. Para los que están aquí viendo desde temprano, desde cuando empezamos, estaba muy diferente, las olas morían, perdían energía, ¿no? Exacto. Y ahora están ofreciendo mucho más para los chicos enseñar a lo que venir a enseñar sus habilidades. Bonito 360 de Adriano. ¿No?
Creo que con esto va a subir bastante su puntaje y podría poner en peligro el primer lugar de Jesús Mendoza, miren, ¿no? 2 rolos, 2 360. Esta definitivamente va a ser su mejor ola. Vamos a ver cuánto le dan.
Van a salir olas importantes aquí. Parece que para Adriano y para Waldo, parece que se está preparando algo especial aquí, mi gente. Porque
necesita 6 puntos, me parece, 6 puntos para pasar a primero.
Eso. Waldo necesita 5.2 ahora. ¿Y Adriano necesita 3.6.
Para segundo, pero para pasar a primero,
eso,
6 puntos necesita, sí.
Verdad. Vamos a ver qué va a salir para Waldo en la última ola. We have something special cooking up here for these guys, for Waldo and also for Adriano Bravo, the ones you saw on the last 2 waves. And these guys took it one step further, right? They risked some more. I mean, we saw Waldo throwing that roll right on the rocks, you know, and risking. And that's part of the judging criteria as well, guys. Just risking different maneuvers, progressing, you know, and committing to the wave, and that's what we are seeing.
Vamos a ver qué pasó ahí, cuánto le dieron a Waldo. Todavía están los jueces chequeando cuando va negro, haciendo un par de maniobras con un rolo al final. Y Tomás, su dueño, también está dando batalla ahí dura. Podría ser esta su mejor ola.
Y ahora sí salen los scores. Y lo mejor sale para Adriano Bravo, que tiene 7 puntos. Creo que el mejor score de la competencia hasta ahora, por lo menos de las mangas que yo estuve aquí. Adriano con 7 puntos va directo a la primera posición. Y también sale un score bueno para Waldo, que tiene un 4,5 y en la ola anterior un 4 puntos. Entonces sigue en tercera posición. Jesús todavía logra estar en segundo, ¿no? Porque también tiene unos 5 puntos y un 13,5. Pero qué buena manga.
Exacto. Y vemos que también Tomás también subió su score a 2.80. Está ya respirando un poco mejor. Y vamos a ver si logra, pues, ahí está, con un buen rolito, lo buscó bien. Y sigue guerreando. Un poquito no le salió ese, si no le hubieran puesto un poquito más de puntaje, pero lo hizo bien. Y bueno, cambio de situación. Así que Adriano Bravo pasa a primer lugar con la ola más alta del evento hasta ahorita de 7 puntos.
Y parece que viene una otra ola para Adriano, porque tenía 2 olas de 2,5, logró un 7 y todavía tiene un score que va a salir, que parece que va a ser bueno también.
Sí.
Entonces, con un score más, cambiando ese 2,5, vamos a ver, esta es la ola, viene haciendo la primera sección, ahí sí hace un rolo, pone un reverse también, va trabajando esta ola hasta el final. Vamos a ver lo que hay más en esta para Adriano, que se fue a lideranza ahorita y hace un rolo más. Qué buena ola, 5 puntos es lo que logra pasando por las rocas, y ahora sí se pone una maravillosa posición en la lideranza de la manga. Deja a Waldo, que es el segundo ahora, a necesitar de 7.5.
Caramba.
Ahora sí.
7.5 necesita Waldo. Y vamos a ver, Jesús, que está con 5 puntos, necesitaría un 7.01 para pasar a primero y esquivar el hit de repechaje. Se veía tan seguro Jesús Mendoza hasta que Adriano sorprendió con la mejor ola del evento.
Yes, guys. So the situation completely changed over here. Jesus was on the lead of this heat, and now with less than 2 minutes to go, Adriano just turned the table, you know. He had 2.5s, and now he has a 7-point ride and a 5-point ride, so leaving the second guy, Waldo, in need of a 7.5, and there goes Waldo looking for this wave. That was a 4.2, I believe. That's his last wave. Just working those rolls. And wow, what a turn of events we are seeing over here. Adriano just dominating the end of this heat.
Así es, así es. Llegó Adriano a dominar el fin de este hit, faltando 1 minuto con 10 segundos. Volteó el partido Adriano, y bueno, los otros 3 aún pueden quedar, pueden clasificar porque se van a la ronda de repechaje, aunque vamos a ver si Jesús logra retomar o Waldo Palacios logra conseguir el puntaje de 7.5, que va a ser un poco difícil, pero no imposible. Vemos que Jesús está ahí, listo, quiere recuperar su posición como sea.
Ahí viene Jesús, necesita un buen score, 3.7 para ir a segundo, 7.01 para ir a primero.
Y la ola no se presta para eso, ¿no?
Sí, no son todas las olas, ¿no? La ola que realmente como fue la de Adriano, ¿no? Que le fue llevando hasta el final con fuerza, no fue una ola que tenía que darle con las aletas, ¿sabe? Fue una ola que tenía fuerza y ofreció buenas secciones para él, que la supo utilizar muy bien.
Muy bien, la verdad.
Yeah, and that looks like that's it. I mean, just 7 minutes to go. That's the last one for Jesus, as we see the heat just getting over right now. Not much for Jesus on this one, actually. So yes, guys, Adriano Bravo, the winner of this heat, with a very good change of situation in the last minutes. We're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, before we come back with the last heat of the non-elimination round. So stay tuned.
¡Muévete ya! En la escuela MR1 buscamos que cada alumno tenga una evolución real. Trabajamos la parte física, técnica y teórica. Y además, grabamos todas las sesiones para analizar cada detalle, corregir errores y acelerar el aprendizaje. Más que enseñar a correr olas, buscamos formar riders con una buena base y que disfruten todo el proceso.
¿Y tú? ¿Estás listo para bautizarte? ¿Otro que él?
Hi everybody, we are back with the event with the heat number 12 of the first round. This is a non-elimination heat and we have something here, the Punta Negra caps for everybody. If you want to have one of those, you just write to the Instagram of the event, Punta Negra Pro, and just separate yours because it's been run away. So we're here with Sabo Capa again and welcome back.
Gracias, José, por el pase. Así es, las gorritas, uno de los auspiciadores de la página web en Instagram de Punta Negra Pro, y pueden conseguir los suyos, pueden escribir y pedir sus gorras. También hay polos, sí, los polos también están bravazos, así que con todo pidan sus recuerdos de este campeonato, que es el primer campeonato mundial clasificatorio junior acá.
Okay, let's go back to the water, guys. Noah Chapman de Hawái, sí, con una ola sólida de 5 puntos.
Okay, director, we have the replay, all right? Noah Chapman from Hawaii in white, getting a bottom turn there at 360.
That's Luis Bravo in white,
okay,
yes.
Okay. That's Luis Bravo.
He had a good wave too, 4-point right. And let's see, there's something else, I guess, for the 4 points.
Ahí está buscando algo en la ola, vamos a ver qué puede hacer.
Let's see. Another spin. And a little rollo. He finished. Right on the rocks again.
Yeah, the juniors are hungry, man. They're going to the rocks.
Yes, they don't care, man. They just want a title.
They don't care, that's right. So
they want to be in frontón.
Yeah, we have Noah Chapman in first place. That's the replay from Noah Chapman.
I guess so. Let's see.
Yeah. No, it's not.
Dylan Marin from Chile.
We have Dylan Marin from Chile in yellow. Okay, thank you, director. Goes with a spin in yellow. That was a replay for yellow. Dylan Marin.
Ajá, sí, vemos que Noah Chapman agarró una ola de 5 puntos. Vamos a ver si en cualquier momento nos pasan el replay. Noah Chapman, un rider hawaiano del mero Oahu. Creo que ahí viene la repetición. Vamos a ver este gran corredor.
Okay, here we have Noah Chapman from Hawaii in red, doing a spin. The top of the wave, looking for something else here. Looking for the face of the wave. He can connect there. Does a roll there. Goes for a spin. Trying to get something else in the wave. He's close to the rocks. Let's see. Does another roll. So, as I said, juniors are hungry, man. They're going to the rocks.
That was a good combination.
Yeah, that was a good combination from Noah Chapman from Hawaii.
Buena olita, larga ola, largo recorrido para ejecutar varias maniobras. Eso es lo que los competidores quieren buscar. Cuando vemos el replay de negro, Roberto Gallardo de Chile, haciendo un 360, esperándose un poquito para que se le ponga la sección. Vamos a ver si logra hacer otra maniobra y se sale porque no encuentra mucho más y estaba sin velocidad como para pegarle a esa seccioncita que se le venía.
Yeah, that was Roberto Gallardo in black trying to get something there. So we have 14 minutes in this heat, 14 minutes and 45 seconds.
Remaining.
Yeah, it's remaining that time. So we have in round 1, heat 12, Noah Chapman from Hawaii, Luis Bravo from Peru, Dylan Marin from Chile, and Roberto Gallardo from Chile too. So 2 Chileans, a Peruvian, and a Hawaiian.
Yeah, that's a international heat. Right on. That's cool. Yeah, so the Noah Chapman is the only guy from Hawaii that is representing his islands here in Peru. Like, we're honored to have him here, as well as the other competitors. It's nice, but it's nice to have something from so far away, you know, and from the mecca of the
That's
sport.
right. I talked to him yesterday, and he's very stoked here to be here. He came with his parents.
We see a nice roll-off from Yellow, and then spinning.
Oh, didn't
One
complete
spin
it.
completed, and the
Yeah.
other one wasn't
Doesn't-
completed. That was
Así
Dylan
es.
Marin from Chile.
Ese era Dylan Marín de Chile, tratando de sacar mejor provecho de esa ola.
Vamos al replay ahora. Y
Okay, that was the replay for Yellow.
vemos
Dylan
que
Marín with a roll there, a spin to do some combinations, another spin that didn't complete that maneuver. So thank you, director, for the replay.
al parecer pasó a primero. Looks like he got first with that last wave.
Oh yeah, it changed. Now we have red. They're exchanging right now. Red didn't have any. Well, that was a spin. Let's see if the replay he did something else, because we were seeing Dylan Marin's points.
Yeah. So Dylan Marin got a 3.70 in that last wave.
Okay, I think we have the interview ready, so we go with Luca. Luca, take it on.
Thank you, Sabo. I'm here with Adriano Bravo. Adriano, that was one of the best heats of the day, we can say. You got the highest score of the day with the 7-point ride and changing everything in the last minutes. How do you feel about that?
Muchas gracias. La verdad me siento muy contento por haber pasado primero mi hit. Creo que al principio no me tocaban las olas y creo que a los últimos 8 minutos me tocaron 2 olas buenazas que puede cambiar la situación y quedar primero.
He's super happy about that, and he's saying that in the first part of the heat, he couldn't find those waves. He was looking for it, but couldn't find. And right in the last moments, in the last minutes, he could find the 2 good waves that were enough for him to get the best score of the day and to get through and skip the rapid charge. And Adriano, I have a question. What's the best part from all of this, from coming here, competing in the World Tour, close to your home? What's the best of all of this?
Yo creo que lo mejor de todo es conocer, hacer más amigos acá en el campeonato y que conozcan las olas acá de Perú, que me parece súper chévere que hayan hecho este campeonato para dar oportunidades a chicos peruanos que capaz son de tan bajos recursos para no poder viajar a otros países. Y nada, muy contento por esta fecha que se ha hecho acá.
He's saying that the best of all of this around here is making friends, you know, and being with all the boys and getting good training sections. And also he says about the opportunity that the Peruvian kids have here to show their skills and to show to the world what they came for. So he's super happy for everyone that put on this event over here. Ahora sí, se tiene un saludo para tu familia, sponsor, lo que sea. Ahora es el momento.
Nada, quiero agradecer a mis auspiciadores, a Marcelo Seafood, a mi familia que me ha apoyado, a mi primo que me ha podido apoyar con la inscripción y también a toda mi familia en general. Y nada, gracias.
Bueno, óptimo trabajo, felicitaciones y suerte en la ronda 3. And back to you guys at the booth.
Okay, thank you, Luca, for the interview. We're here back in action live.
Adriano Bravo, Luis Bravo again.
Not quite. That wave didn't help him too much. I think he did a spin. So let's see the replay. There goes Yellow.
Vamos con amarillo.
Dylan Marin making a 360, trying to find something in the wave. Trying to do another spin, another one. The second one, I think he completed. So let's see what the judges scored this wave from Dylan Marin in Yellow.
Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces sobre esa ola de Dylan Marin que está en amarillo. Cuando vemos el replay de negro, Roberto Gallardo tratando de conseguir la maniobra y jala ahí para un 360 bonito y está tratando de buscar una maniobra más que no es nada fácil, ya se está acercando a las rocas. Va con otro 360, poderoso, sigue y ya no le dio para más.
Okay, that was Roberto Gallardo trying to get some points in that wave. Let's see what the judges scored. We're waiting for the scores to come up. And we have another replay. So let's see, that's white. Luis Bravo trying to get something. He does a spin there. The wave is kind of meshy. kind of windy, but he's trying to do his best. Another 360, trying to find something else. That wave didn't help him too much, so let's see what the judges scored. Thank you, director, for the replay. We are live right now.
We're going back to the action now, live action. And yes, bueno, vamos a ver otro replay. Amarillo, Dylan Marín, buscando sección, hace un 360 bonito. Se aguanta, es un poco complicado a veces que te lleve la ola. Y otro 360 y hace un doble 360 y lo termina bastante bien, rema un poquito más para seguir y continuar. Y bueno, hizo 3 360 en esa ola. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. No pudo encontrar el rolo, pero tuvo 3 maniobritas.
That's what the judges are looking for, spectacular maneuvers. He tried to do his best there, but the wave was a little bit bumpy and meshy, so you were like just having some bumps there. So I think it's getting a little bit more wind, but the tide is going down, so maybe we're going to have some more waves for the competitors, and the other rounds are going to be on fire there.
Yeah, the wave selection is pretty basic here, like in every competition, you know, but here is fundamental because some waves don't really have any section, and some others do take you to all the way down, you know. So that's really good that a lot of guys came really earlier to find the proper waves, you know, in the practice days before the event, so they can get used to and they can choose properly the best waves on the spot. Because this is a main thing to know here and to get prepared for. It's fundamental to pass the heats.
Así es, José Luis, lo has explicado bien en inglés. Las condiciones no están tan buenas, está todavía medio chupinoso, se podría decir, ventoso, pero los juniors están tratando de hacer su mejor esfuerzo para poder puntuar y hacer maniobras para los jueces. Así que vamos a ver cómo termina esto, todavía con 7 minutos todavía en el hit. Así que vamos a ver qué es lo que sucede.
And Noah Chapman still in the lead, representing the Hawaiian Bradas, Shaka Bradas, to everyone watching the event. Don't doubt about coming to Peru. We got lots of waves here. Now this is the wave of competition. It's not the best conditions right now, but we have plenty of beach breaks and shore breaks around. So anytime you guys contact us, and you will enjoy for sure over here.
That's right. So if you want to come, we can receive you, take you to every other wave so you can have fun and have a good time here. So I like, Noah said he loved Ala Moana bowls.
Yeah.
So.
And he surfed, like, he lives really close to there, and he surfs also Kaisers.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes,
told us that.
That's in the town. I had the opportunity to surf that way. Was my favorite in town, you know. Kaisers are a beautiful ride with a nice ramp. You had to paddle a bit to the outer reef there, and it's such a nice wave, man. It's beautiful wave, and I really loved it. So yeah, that's also and that works in the summertime there, because it's with the south swells, so in the other side of the North Shore, you know, and it's pretty amazing. Yeah, beautiful. Oahu is full of waves all around the East Coast too, and the West Coast too. When it passes out in the North Shore, the West Coast is amazing. Even there was a final of a pipeline event, because the pipeline was passed out and there was no more time to realize it, and then they passed the event in 2001, I think, to the West Coast, and then Miley Point, and Andrew Lester won there. So we have an action there. Black couldn't complete the Rolo, and the red is still going. We might see the replay soon of the red.
That's for sure. We will have the replay.
He's talking about him.
That's right. He
Yeah,
did
look.
a spin there, a reverse.
Good flow.
Yeah.
Effortless. He handles to make it all the way down. Eh?
Well, he's still in first place.
Yes.
Solid there. Let's see what the judges score. Maybe he has a good combination there and still gets strong in first place.
Yeah, let's see what he did before.
Okay,
Let's see.
here we have the replay from Noah Chapman from Hawaii in red, doing a 360 spin there, kind of bumpy situation there. So trying to find something else there. Another spin was there. A third spin.
Smoothly flowing.
Yeah. A reverse there. Trying to get to the rocks, man. The juniors are pushing it there. So they're hungry. That was the replay from Noah Chapman from Hawaii.
Yeah, leading the heat. And I guess he got a bit more of points because he got a 4-point right in that last wave as he increases his score to 9.5. I'm sorry, to 9 point.
Okay, that's the replay for black. Roberto Gallardo didn't get anything in that wave. Tried to do a rollo there. But the white water caught him. Huh?
Yep. Así es. Vemos que Noah Chapman se mantiene con un 420, con un 420 en la última ola. Llega a tener 9.20 y se despega un poco más del segundo y el tercero que están más o menos cerca y está más o menos asegurando su pase al tercer round, faltando solamente 3 minutos de competencia.
That's right, Jose. Dylan needs 5.5 to get in first place. Now here we have in white, Luis Bravo trying to do something. He's in third place right now, trying to get some speed there, trying to work this wave. Oh, there's a section there. Just did a roll there to the white water, trying to do a spin, didn't complete the maneuver. So let's see what the judges scored that wave.
Así es. Trata de acelerar en una sección que no le da mucho para acelerar y la sección se le adelanta, hace un rolo porque tiene que cumplir, pero no ha sido una gran ola, digamos, que le pueda ayudar a pasar primero, ¿no? Faltando solo 3 minutos ya comienzan un poco los nervios a entrar, a pesar de que es un hit de no eliminación, ahí como lo ven, un poco forzar la ola, pero bueno, eso es lo que nos da y cuando escogemos una ola a veces tenemos que ir a todas por el todo.
That's right. So the riders have to compete in every condition, in every situation. They have to be trying to get some waves and picking them up. So let's see what happens. We have a replay here of yellow Dylan Marin.
Vemos que Dylan se proyecta para, hace un 360 y vamos bajando a Dylan buscando un rolo, pero que no se le puso la sección.
Yeah, that's right. He tried to get there another maneuver, but he just got a spin. Let's see what the judges score.
Y vemos ahí Luis Bravo, me parece que era así. Tiene que escoger bien su ola, Luis Bravo, para poder pasar a la primera posición.
So we have there the replay from black, Roberto Gordillo doing a roll there, trying to get something else. Let's see, he's trying to work the wave. Oh, there's a little section. Let's see what he can do there. Oh, he tried to do a 360, didn't complete the maneuver. Thank you, director, for the replay. Now we are live with white. Luis Bravo doing a roll, didn't complete the maneuver with 36 seconds to go in the heat. Junior's pushing it, huh?
Parece que no se va a quedar con este primer puesto y vamos a tener una agradable entrevista con él.
Así es.
Con un hawaiano born and raised, parece. Sí, sí. So all the Hawaiian crew might be cheering for him. Let's gonna have an interview with him very soon.
Okay, there's black trying to get something. Roberto Gordillo does a roll there. Now the heat is finished, and I think that wave can get him something,
that wave counts.
Let's see what the judges score.
He will need
like a 4.4, something like that.
6.4. 6.40 to get the lead. So it's gonna be a bit hard, but let's see what the judges say. So let's go to commercial break.
Canita. Legumbres cocidas, nutritivas, sabrosas, listas para disfrutar cuando tú quieras. Canita.
Okay, guys, we are back here live. We go to the beach for more action.
That's it. Let's check the action in the water right now, guys, because we are just about to see the last heat. Actually, that's the one we saw. I'm sorry, was the last heat of the round one. So now we just started the rapid charge. So round two, rapid charge, heat number one. Joaquin Zamora in red, Leonardo Guzman in yellow, Francisco Alvarado in black, and Kyle Cole from Peru in white jersey. So now things are serious because we're talking about elimination, you know, and just first and second will advance, third and fourth we'll go back home, you know, we'll have to regroup and, you know, look for the next competition. But here things start to funnel up, you know, and we start to see many names leaving the competition.
Yeah, that's right. Look, here we have a replay from the first wave in red. It's Joaquin Zamora doing a roll there in the lip. That section put him something in place, did a spin there, trying to get something else. The wave doesn't connect. So I want to tell you something, Luca. There's an 8-year-old kid, Francisco Alvarado, and a 10-year kid, Kai Cole, in that heat. So
wow, that's insane.
That's
8
insane.
years old. Wow. Let's see this one. That's Kai coming on this one. You can see the size of this kid, but he has a beautiful style, you know. Check this stance, doing that check turn, another 360 right on the rock over there. Gotta watch out, Kai. But he gets 2 points on this first wave, so
That's
it takes
right.
him to the second position, because in first we have Joaquin with a solid wave already, a 4.4
That's
that
it.
he got. And I think that's maybe that replay. No, actually, that's Leonardo.
yeah, that's Leonardo Guzman in yellow, trying to get something in that wave. Does a 360 spin. It's kind of bumpy and meshy, the waves with the wind, so competitors are doing their best here. Going for a roll. That was a nice roll. Another spin. That will be a good wave for Leonardo.
Yeah, just spinning all the way through.
Yeah.
And he gets 5 points for this one, actually.
Oh.
So actually a very good wave for him.
Yeah,
Jumps straight to the first position.
That's
you know, I
right.
think that he just filled every part of that wave. You know, if he wasn't doing a roll, he was doing a spin. But he didn't lose much time, you know, just drawing lines or anything like that. He was straight business, you know, just going to the action. And you know what? I think we have someone there with Francisco.
Yeah, that's
you know.
Manuel Rodriguez, his teacher,
All right.
because he's a
Just
8
watching
years
for
old.
him.
Yeah, just watching for him, no?
That's it. So
Oh,
there he goes. Wow, good push. And he takes that right. Let's see. Oh, it wasn't strong enough to push him. But yeah, he'll have time to get back there.
Yeah, we have like 15
Is he the
minutes and a half.
8-year-old,
That's
Francisco?
Yeah, that's Panchito Alvarado, 8 years old.
It's the younger in the competition,
It's
right?
the younger in the competition.
Bueno, gente, estamos hablando aquí. Francisco Alvarado tiene 8 años de edad. Es el atleta más joven de la competencia y tiene su entrenador ahí junto con él para dar un soporte por la seguridad. Pero vamos a ver ahora a Joaquín Zamora. Viene haciendo una derecha, 2 reverses, uno más con un buen estilo. Se está manteniendo en la parte más fuerte de la ola. Ahora, infelizmente, no logra completar esta última maniobra, pero tiene una ola muy buena de 4.4. Y empezamos con buenos momentos en esta manga. Leonardo con 5, Francisco Alvarado corriendo su ola con 8 años de edad, competiendo en el Mundial. Qué maravilla.
Yeah, that's insane. It's so sick to see these youngsters, no, going at and doing it just about the rocks.
When
too.
did you start surfing? First time?
I
Like-
started 11 years old.
11 years old?
Yeah.
Okay. I started at 8 as well, but I was surfing, and then at 13 I started bodyboarding, but never competing in the World Tour at 8. So yeah, that's nice.
insane,
And props
huh?
to Francisco and his trainers. But guys, we have the interview ready with the winner of last heat of round number 1, the non-elimination round. So let us hear from the champion of this heat, Jose.
Sorry, guys. We're back with the interview here with Noah Chapman from Hawaii, representing very well, riding fluently the wave of Punta Rocas. Tell me something. What do you think about your heat, the place, and everything?
The waves are pretty tricky, but it's a really fun wave. It's definitely rippable. You can do a lot of stuff on it. Yeah, but it was pretty tricky, but I definitely found a couple that were able to get my score up.
Yeah, I saw you fluently going on the waves and just tranquil, like just spinning, cool, and that was really cool to see that, effortless, and that's pretty cool. So what do you think about coming to Peru, to a place that has for so long, like the culture of surfing too, we have a great connection with the Hawaiians too, through the time, since the 50s, and yeah, we're glad that you guys from Hawaii are here, really.
Yeah, it's really awesome to be here. A couple years ago, I didn't really think much of Peru if it didn't have any surf. Like I knew like it was famous for like Machu Picchu, but I never knew that it had pretty good waves here and like really good riders.
And if you stay for a few more days, we're going to take you to some great spots so you can tell the bradas over there that we have something good for them too. Any cheers for the sponsors?
Yeah, I want to shout out my family and all my friends that were able to help me get here. And I want to shout out all my sponsors, Hubboard, 662 Mob, ERS4 Swim Fins, Uncivilized Nation, the Collective Barbershop, and Just Add Water High.
Epic, man. I'm sure you're going to go far with this event and in the World Cup too. So we're going back to the studio.
Thank you, Jose. Great to hear from Noah, the sole Hawaiian in this event. And yeah, he's stoked. I mean, his first heat. And, just jumping the rapid charge, passing him first. Definitely looking very motivated, and yeah, craving to see this guy rip in the next heats to come.
Yeah, man. Hawaiian going strong here, huh? So let's see what
Well
happens.
represented.
Yeah, let's see what happens. So we have an 8-year-old Panchito Alvarado in black. Then we have in white Kai Cole with 10 years old. These two really youngsters getting on it in a junior world championship, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy, and that's exactly what we want to see. Because if this kid is here competing in the World Tour at the age of 88 years old, imagine how he will be in
15 years old.
Yeah, I mean,
16,
10 years from now, he will be leaving the junior division. He still has 10 years in the junior division, so that's insane. I mean, so much to go, and yeah, definitely got to write this name down, Francisco Alvarado, and check out this left. There is Kai with already a 2-point ride under his belt. Not completing this move, is going to get back to the outside zone. Looks like Francisco and Joaquin are having a little chat out there and waiting for the next set to come. And on the meanwhile, Leonardo Guzman takes off on this ride. Looks for a section for a roll, but not really providing for him.
Yeah, that's right, Luca. Competitors are getting right now on fire because two of them stay, yeah? So we have a replay here. Thank you, director. That's yellow Leonardo Guzman making the drop, watching if the wave can deliver something. He's going for something. The wave didn't help him so much. So that's a shame, huh?
Yeah, just a half a point for Leonardo. Anyway, he has already a 5-point ride, and we're basically halfway throughout this heat. There's still 10 minutes over there. So finishing the first part, the first half of it, actually. And looks like we have a wave from Kai. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, that's 3.2 just came out. So young, and there he goes. Nice roll. And it's beautiful how these guys project themselves, because they weigh probably about 30 kilos,
Yeah, he did a flying roll there with 10 years and 20 kilos in weight. That's amazing. I'm stoked with them, huh?
Yeah, I want to see Francisco getting another one. And I think he got another. Oh, there he is. The 8-year-old guy coming in. Francisco. He's just driving and cruising on this one. And, yeah, just kicked out. I don't know if he saw any rocks popping up. Because we just passed mid-tide over here, guys. So things are starting to get shallow, in the inside part on that washout. You guys don't see it too much from here, but there are some rocks that spike up, right?
Yeah, they pull up.
Yeah, and then these guys definitely having to take more.
Yeah, but the sections in the wave are going to get more shallow, so we're going to see more maneuvers.
Yeah, on the outside it becomes taller, right? It becomes like a better wall for them to. I mean, the difference is clear, right? When we started the first heat of the day, we saw how the waves were dying. Yeah. They weren't offering many roll sections.
A lot of water, yeah.
And now you see the guys doing 2-3 rolls in the same wave, And it's much better right now. And I think it's just going to improve, because the low tide is at 3. The inside's going to be probably a little dangerous, but the outside zone, I think it's going to be much better.
Well, I think these youngsters don't care if the tide is low and the rocks are there, and we just want to go for it and get some of the positions to go to El Frontón, no? So.
Yeah, and we have also the rescue team, ready down at the rocks to
Yeah, the lifeguards are here.
To help in case we need. We hope we don't need them, But just to let you guys at home know, we have the rescue guys over here ready at any time if anything happens. We have been saying a lot about the structure that this place has, but check this out. Kai coming on another one. He already has a 3.20. Nice size on this wave. Goes to that roll. Completes this one. Beautiful. And he claims it.
He claims it.
This one.
He's stoked, man. That was a good roll. Well, that's a 20-kilo weight, man. He fly there, so.
Doesn't need much of a section to launch.
Yeah. But he pulled it off, and he went for it, huh?
Yep. Leonardo kicking out of this wave. Let's see. Kai is in third position, looking for 2.31. Okay. And I believe that wave can give him that 2.31. What do you think? Take us through this one.
That was a good wave, making the drop, looking for the face of the wave. He did a good roll there, huh? And he claims it.
He knows that was good, huh? And yeah, let's see. 2.31 is what he needs to take Leonardo's position, the second position. And let's see where this wave will take him. And it happens. 3.80, needing a 2.31. It's more than he needed. He's sitting in second position right now. And now he looks for 3.61 to go to the first position.
Okay, we have the replay of Leonardo Guzman in yellow, trying to find something, didn't. So let's get back live.
Yeah, so just an update. Oh, there he comes.
There's Panchito going for a spin. Yeah, he did that one.
Oh, the wave just died on him. I think he's just not seeing how the reading part of the wave, just getting back to that strong part of the wave. He's not doing that too much. Just trying to accelerate as much as he can, and hit the section. But let's see this one from the beginning. Esta es la última ola de Francisco Alvarado. Tiene 8 años de edad. El atleta más joven de la competencia. Y mira qué bonito cómo va haciendo sus maniobras aquí en Punta Negra. Y esta fue la última ola. Todavía no salió su puntaje. Tiene 1 punto ya. Está en la 4ª posición. Y necesita 6 puntos para ir a la 2ª posición. Y ahora sí, gente, estamos hablando de una ronda que es de eliminación. O sea, apenas primero y segundo van a avanzar, tercero y cuarto se quedan por aquí. Y ahí viene Leonardo Guzmán.
Leonardo que he just passed the rocks there in that wave. So I think he got a little bit confused there. Well, the wave didn't help him so much, no? So I think the judges will score that wave really, really low. So I don't think anything's going to change. But Kai, it's in second place with 7 combination points there. And Joaquin Zamora in first place with a 7.40.
Let's That's it, and we just crossed the 5-minute mark, guys. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I want to ask a very quick and easy thing for everyone at home to do, guys, and that's only and solely to help bodyboarding grow. You know, we have 341 people watching us, but only 245 likes on the video. So it takes 5 seconds, guys. It doesn't really cost anything for you guys at home, but it makes a whole lot of difference for our sport, you know, to be delivered to more people, so we can have more people watching these kids. They are the future of the sport. So we have 245 likes and 345 people watching. So we're missing on 100 likes, guys. So please, everyone, smash that like button. And if you want to say that in Spanish as well for everybody watching.
Sí, a la gente que está viendo, por favor, póngale like. No les cuesta nada. Hay más de 300 personas viendo en vivo y solamente un poco más de 200 han dado likes. Así que háganlo, pongan like y sigan en sintonía.
Eso, por el deporte, por la pasión de todos aquí, ¿no?
Eso,
tenemos aquí a atletas, tenemos a la parte de media, la parte técnica, pero una pasión nos une a todos, que es el bodyboard. Y a ver, Kai viene para el inside, ¿no? Está ali está más seco, viene haciendo 360, está en la parte fuerte de la ola, mira la roca y decide quedarse por ahí.
Y con 3 minutos casi quedando en el hit, vamos a ver qué es lo que sucede.
Kai necesita 3.61 apenas para ir a primero, entonces Joaquín tiene que empezar a acelerar.
That's right. He has to push up. And now there's Kai Cole in white from Peru with 10 years old, people doing a spin there, trying to get more points so he can get in combination for first place.
What a day, and it's just the first day of action. If you just arriving here, we just finished round 1. We had 12 amazing heats, you know, for these guys on the non-elimination round. And then the ones that finished 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, they are meeting again here in round 2. We have 6 heats of round 2, and then we still have round 3 to run today. So it's going to be a long day. We're going to have action throughout the day over here until we have light, I think. I think it's going to go all the way until late afternoon. So please share this live stream. Send it to everyone that you know you love, everyone that practices bodyboard, your friends, and whoever you want to, you know, inspire getting into bodyboarding as well. I think that's amazing. Check this out. Francisco doing that reverse. He's switching stances, going right. 8 years old, and then he just kicks out of that one. That's beautiful.
Man, I'm stoked with that little guy. So here we have in yellow, Leonardo Guzman doing a couple of spins. Second one, I think he completed, yeah? Yeah, that's right. Let's see what the judges score both waves. We will see the replay very soon.
1 minute and 30 seconds to go for now. Joaquin has basically dominated throughout the heat. You know, Joaquin has a 3-point and the 4.40, and still in that first position. Kai is actually getting very close, but check this out. Francisco Alvarado showing us his will and his skills.
And his love for bodyboarding.
Yeah.
8 years old, people. So if you're watching, tune in and put like in the video and the streaming, please. All the bodyboarding community, we're stoked to have you. So please put a like.
How crazy is to think that Francisco still has 10 years in this division in the junior division. I mean, so much to improve, you know, so much and to show us and, you know, to learn.
And he's getting coaching from Manuel Rodriguez, who was a drop knee national champion.
Yeah, I mean, he's got everything that he needs, right? Yeah. Good coach. He's competing here in the World Tour already. And check this out. The leader of the heat, he has been quiet for a while now. I think he saw the time was, you know, running out and just went for another wave, for another try. And there he goes, one roll. Takes it to the inside. A lot of speed from Joaquin. Goes up to the lip to do that reverse. A tough place to execute a reverse, actually, on the lip. But the official result is, as you see on the screen, guys, Joaquin Zamora and Leonardo Guzman advancing to round number 3 later today. Kai Cole and Francisco Alvarado will be leaving competition, but big congratulations to this guy as well.
I'm stoked with those juniors. They rip it off in this heat with 8 and 10 years old, so...
What a show.
What a show, man.
That's
I'm
it.
very happy. I'm very happy.
Yeah, me too. And you guys at home for sure. So, guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with next heat, so stay with us.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard.
Liquido Bodyboard. Liquido Bodyboard Shop. Liquido in Peru.
Somos una comunidad de amigos y hermanos del mar que buscamos impulsar el crecimiento del bodyboard en el Perú. Nos unimos para inspirar a jóvenes promesas para que cumplan sus sueños. Hoy somos parte del Mundial. Únete a nuestra hermandad.
Running your pockets and fucking your bitch. Up at the brain, tucking the flick. Pressing the proper to make it upset with the way I sway on the top of my shit. We with your bitch and we off that shit. Up, down, left, right when I hit that shit. Yo, fuck this ride, let me hit that strip. Okay, no brain with the pistol grip.
Welcome back, guys, to the first day here at the Punta Negra Pro 2026 edition. And we're going to see heat number 2 right now in the water of round number 2. But just want to make a correction, guys. We have been saying throughout round number 1 that only the first rider of the heat, the first position, would skip the rapid charge. But it's actually 2 riders. So the first and the second will advance straight to round number 3. And round number 2 right now is the third and fourth from the round number 1. So just making these corrections. We apologize for that, but we just got updated on it. So let's take it to the water right now so we can check up on who's coming on heat number 2 of round number 2.
Así es, así es. Bueno, viene Belmin Ventura en color rojo, en color amarillo viene Marcelo Cárdenas, en color negro Manuel Galvez y en color blanco Janco Ramírez. Y lo que estaba diciendo Lucas en inglés lo voy a decir en español, que es que del primer round estábamos anunciando que solo pasaba el primero ubicado al round número 3 y los otros 3 hacían el repechaje, pero hemos tenido una equivocación ahí y van a pasar los 2 primeros, o sea, el primero y el segundo saltan el round número 2 de repechaje y pasan a tercer round, y los segundos, o sea, el tercero y el cuarto lugar del primer round pasan a la serie de repechaje, ¿ok? O sea que van a haber 6 hits de repechaje en vez de 8.
Y en la ronda 3 sí tenemos
Y en la ronda 3 sí tenemos, exacto, tenemos, ya es la eliminatoria, ¿no?
Bueno,
como el repechaje también va a ser eliminatorio, por supuesto, sí.
Eso, entonces está dicho. Nosotros fuimos actualizados ahora también de eso. Es un formato diferente, pero ahora sí es todo o nada. Primero y segundo van a avanzar a la ronda 3 y tercero y cuarto se quedan por aquí. Entonces, ahora sí es una ronda de eliminación y vamos a ver la competencia, algunos riders que se van a quedar por el camino, como es de costumbre, y las rondas se van quedando más y más difíciles, ¿no? Conforme vemos el nivel de los atletas solo mejorando.
Exactamente, exactamente. Atletas mejorando, condiciones mejorando, marea bajando y las vibras subiendo.
That's it. Nicely said. Looks like we have a replay. I think that's Manuel. That was just 0.5, so probably nothing special on this one for Manuel. But as Jose was saying, you know, the waves are improving right now, guys, with the tide lowering. As you guys see, this is a place where it's not a hollow wave. It's a point break, you know. So sometimes the wave just dies when there's too much water on the reef. And with the tide going down, you guys can see how the wave carries this guy, Marcelo, on his first wave of the heat. The inside section starting to show up. Let's see, maybe he changes to the right. No, he's just looking at those lefts. and puts one more 360 on that wave, and that's it for his first one.
That's right. Así es. Marcelo Cárdenas agarrando su primera ola, sacándole todo el jugo posible a esa olita, y vamos a ver qué puntaje dan los jueces. Acá vamos a ver el replay. Prefiere ir a la izquierda. Como Lucas decía, esta no es una ola muy hueca, pero bueno, consigue hacer una maniobra, un rolito ahí, un poco en la espuma, y hay que sacarle jugo a la ola que uno agarra, ¿no? Para no tener la remada de regreso en vano, digamos. Ya estás en la ola y tienes que aprovecharla. Vamos a ver ahí, le mete otro rolito, y creo que ahí va por un 360, y bueno, tiene 3 maniobras en esa ola. Muy bien, se sale, y va a tener un puntaje ahí que le va a ayudar seguramente.
Sale un 2.5 para Marcelo, asume la primera posición en la manga, como vemos los chicos corriendo sus primeras olitas, y en la secuencia viene a Gianco Ramírez en una derecha, gana velocidad, hace un 360, se queda un poco distante de la parte más fuerte de la ola, así que pierde velocidad, y ahí está la lectura de la ola, ¿no? Tienes
Exacto.
que volver a la parte fuerte, gana velocidad, vuelve a la parte fuerte,
Exacto.
porque si no tú se queda sin velocidad, ¿no?
Claro, no solo es hacer maniobras, sino es tener un poco de surfing, ¿no? De conexión con la ola, poder reentrar, encontrar su parte fuerte para ejecutar las maniobras, ¿no? No solo es hacer la maniobra, sino hacerla en el momento correcto de la ola y hacerla bien hecha, ¿no?
Y a veces es difícil, ¿no? Creo que especialmente para los chicos que empiezan a surfear o están acostumbrados a surfear, por ejemplo, en beach breaks que cierran muy rápido, que están acostumbrados a hacer el bottom lip que hablamos, ¿no? Que se va abajo y ya sube para hacer la maniobra. Y cuando se encuentran con una ola así, muchas veces es difícil de leer la ola, de saber las partes que se quedan más fondas y que no hay... y que la ola no va a romper, ¿no? Entonces tiene que cambiar la trayectoria y no es fácil como parece.
Exactamente, exactamente. Y la lectura de estas olas es muy diferente y hay que tener mucho... Es frustrante muchas veces, ¿no? Porque uno viene con la velocidad para pegarse una maniobra y no encuentra la sección para pegarse una maniobra y es como un desaliento, pero justamente eso es lo que lo hace uno más experto en todo tipo de olas, ¿no? Y que tu surfing sea mucho más divertido cuando te tocan ese tipo de condiciones, ¿no?
Sí, perfecto. We were just talking here about how hard it can be actually to surf these types of waves, because especially guys that come from surfing hollow beach breaks where the wave closes really fast. Sometimes they just want to go, and do that bottom lip kind of surfing, just getting enough speed and hitting the lip. But over here it's different. In this type of wave, you really have to read it, see the deep parts of the bottom, and where the wave will break, and change your trajectory as well. So it's definitely harder than it looks on your screen, right? To take these waves all the way to the inside and extract everything that they can provide. But that's the so-called wave reading, that we say, and it makes so much difference, especially in these types of waves.
Vemos ahora rojo en ola, acomodándose en una sección esperando un poco para que le dé una sección buena a la ola para poder hacer alguna maniobra, y vemos que no perdió un poco de velocidad. Eso también es importante. A veces uno acelera antes de tiempo y llega a la sección ya sin velocidad, ¿no? Entonces es súper fundamental saber esto en este tipo de olas. No puedes acelerar antes de tiempo, sino te vas a quedar sin velocidad cuando se te viene la espuma para cerrarse y puedes hacer la maniobra, el power move, digamos, ¿no? en este tipo de olas, ¿no? Bueno, eso es importante.
Exacto, y ahora con 11 minutos y 20 segundos para el fin de esta manga, tenemos a Marcelo en la primera posición, tiene una ola de 2.5, vamos a ver esta de Manuel, pasa ya una parte con una roquita ahí adelante, pero sale seguro, sí hasta el final, pasa una sección más, espera para que venga la sección, ahora sí viene una sección con un poco de espuma, entonces no logra proyectarse y completar la maniobra Manuel, que se queda con un punto en esta ola, está en la tercera posición y su score de respaldo es un medio punto. Entonces, todavía scores bajos, ¿no?
Exacto.
Por lo que estamos viendo, entonces cuando la situación está así, cualquier ola puede cambiar la situación de la manga, ¿no?
Exacto, muchas veces es el que agarra la mejor ola, el que consigue el mejor resultado. No es más, es muy frecuente pasa eso, ¿no? Porque normalmente hay un punto en que todos los atletas tienen cierto nivel como para cualquiera poder ganar o pasar el hit primero. Y bueno, depende mucho de la elección de ola que uno tiene y obviamente no fallar, ¿no? Para poder clasificar.
Exacto, y bueno que los días anteriores tuvimos olas parecidas, ¿no? Entonces los chicos pudieron practicar, familiarizarse con el pico, ¿no? Que hace toda la diferencia también. Muchas veces tú llegas a un sitio y no logra nada, ¿no? Se siente muy mal y cuando tienes así 1, 2, 3 días para practicar con olas parecidas con las que vas a encontrar en la competencia es muy bueno. Y muchas veces tú cambias de muy malo para conectado, ¿no?
Sí, exacto. A veces uno va a una competencia y lo encuentras pequeño el mar. Te vas 3 días antes, 4 días antes y lo encuentras pequeño y después crece el mar y en la competencia está grande, o al revés, lo agarras buenazo grande y de pronto baja todo y es una decepción. En cambio, estos días lo bueno ha sido que todos los días de hace como una semana el mar está así chico. Hace como 5 días el mar está así chico y bien parecido a hoy. Así que los atletas han podido entrenar en condiciones similares.
Eso, y para mañana, porque por lo que vi en la predicción, parece que puede bajar un poquito, pero creo que como aquí es un pico muy expuesto al suelo, ¿sabe? Y por lo que tengo escuchado de toda la gente, que dicen, mira, cuando está flat en todos los sitios, aquí hay unas olitas. Entonces, creo que no debe bajar mucho de eso, ¿no? Las olas aquí específicamente.
No, ya está bastante pequeño para que baje más en realidad. Y lo que puede pasar es que hay redes que me decían, bueno, vemos un rolito ahí interesante de blanco, pues sacó otro rolito con un estilo particular, pero cumpliendo su función, ¿ah? El corredor blanco Janco Ramírez del Perú. Pues esta balita lo va a poner, pienso, posiblemente en el primer lugar, pero veamos qué dicen los jueces.
Sí, también lo creo, tiene 2.5 apenas Marcelo, y Janco con 1.7, entonces 0.8 ya le da el score. Vamos a ver ese replay. That's the replay for Janco. He takes that first position, does one roll, another one, and I believe that's it for him on this wave that granted him 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah, enough for him to go to the lead.
Bien, Janco. Esta sí es una serie de eliminación. This is an elimination round.
Yep.
So only 2 guys pass the heat.
That's it, guys. And in this heat, we're seeing a bit of a slower heat, right? We were seeing the first round, you know, those scores starting to show up. 7 points, 6, 5 points become frequent. And check this out. Belmin, a little quiet on the heat, just with 1 point under his belt. Completes this roll. Let's see if he'll insist on this wave. Just kind of attempts a 360 and black.
Ahora vemos a Negro tratando de fluir ahí, pero no consigue hacer ese 360. Un poquito de baches ahí, se dan cuenta que una ola de costado por adentro entra y bueno, le hace la cola del bodyboard se atora ahí y no consigue hacer un simple 360, ¿no? Pero bueno, son cositas, ¿no? Que hay que perfeccionar para ese tipo de olas.
Eso, todos esos chicos muchos empezaron hace un año, 2 años, ¿no?
Sí, sí.
Y hay todos los tipos de niveles aquí, pero lo más interesante creo que es la velocidad con la que evolucionan, ¿no? Los chicos son impresionantes. Yo estaba hablando el otro día con Claudia y Hannah, como que el año de 2024 yo vi a Hannah surfeando en el Guajini en Brasil. Y en 2024, eso. En 2025, cuando fue, era otra cosa, ¿sabe? Una fluidez, las maniobras, los 360, así muy limpios, diferentes. Entonces, de un año para el otro, estos chicos evolucionan mucho y aprenden las maniobras muy rápido. Están todos los días surfeando 5 horas, 6 horas, intentando hacer las maniobras y es impresionante.
Sí, así es. Hannah tuvo un despegue justamente el año que tú dices, tremendo. Pasó de ser una corredora, digamos, más o menos promedio a ser una muy buena corredora. Y bueno, parece que nos vamos a la entrevista, ¿verdad?
Sí, puede ser. Savo está listo con el ganador de la última manga. So Savo is ready for the interview. Let's just see this wave by Black. Goes for a roll. Completes this one. And wow, that was a good roll for Manuel. His best waves of the heat, I would say. But yeah, now it's safe to send it to the interview with Savo. So take it away, Savo.
Okay, guys. Thank you for the pass. I'm here with Joaquin Zamora from the Quinta Región from Chile. He got first place in the last heat. So, Joaquin, how was your heat? ¿Cómo fue tu heat?
Estuvo difícil igual por las condiciones, pero pudimos buscarla y encontrarla el labio.
Okay, he's very stoked that he was trying to find the waves to take the maneuver, so he's happy. ¿Quieres agradecer a alguien en especial?
Quisiera agradecer a mi papá que está apoyándome desde Chile, a mi mamá que me acompañó por el viaje y a todos los que me apoyan por venir acá y todos los campeonatos y mandarme la buena vibra.
Okay, he's very stoked, thanking his parents, his siblings, his sponsors. So take it on, boys. Back to you.
Yeah, good to hear from the winner there of the last heat, representing La Quinta, representando la quinta región de Chile, de donde vienen muchos bodyboarders muy buenos. Michele Arriagada también viene de ahí, el Quisco, y creo que es uno de los mejores de Chile ahora, ¿sabe? En su edad.
Correcto.
Está muy, muy bien y compitiendo con los hombres también. Y ahí está Manuel. En su última ola, esta de Manuel, que le dio 1.9. Su mejor ola hasta ahora, sigue en la cuarta posición, necesita 2.31 para clasificarse en segundo.
Creo que sí, su mejor ola, correcto.
Y ahora, mira, a ver, nosotros estamos mirando ahora la prioridad, la tenemos aquí también. Ajá. No creo que antes la teníamos, ¿no? O yo no percibí, la verdad, pero ahora sí ustedes pueden ver la prioridad al lado del nombre de cada atleta, ahí en el cuadro de puntaje.
Vemos la repetición de Belmin Ventura haciendo un cutback, buscando la sección, esperando, aguantando a una ola que no tiene mucha sección, tratando de sacar el jugo. Y bueno, consigue algo.
Belmin, que está en tercera posición, necesita solo 1.81 para subir a segundo y clasificarse. Entonces, Marcelo y Gianco tienen que trabajar ahí para intentar mejorar sus puntajes y poner un poco más de distancia entre ellos y Belmin y Manuel.
Así es. Este es un hit que está pegado, en realidad cualquiera puede pasar. Los puntajes no son muy altos y el que agarre una buena ola y la sepa aprovechar bien va a ser el que va a pasar seguro este hit.
Eso es, y agradecer a nuestros sponsors que hacen posible este evento. Son muchos, pero todos especiales. Y agradecer también a toda la gente que está aquí trabajando, a ustedes que lo están viendo desde casa. Gracias a Federación Deportiva Nacional de Tabla, al Instituto Peruano de Deporte, Municipalidad de Punta Negra, a Grupo Hidalgo, Independent Bodyboards, Escuela Miguel Rodríguez, Cañita, Electrolife también, a Floril, Asociación Mareyuntas Bodyboard, Cerave Perú, CDS Network, JBL Peru, Psyched, Tonico Viox, Mutant Accesorios, Líquido Bodyboard, Cybershop, Pulpos Combat, vamos a ver si viene alguien, no, Tecnología de Separación, Looking for Talent, Cool Foods, Betos Snack, El Chino Vegano, Monster Energy también, trayendo la energía para el evento, Ride to Freedom, Surf Place Perú, Dharma Bodyboard, Boogie Land, Chimu Fins, Factory y World, Fit Protein, que trajeron unos snacks increíbles, yo acabo de probarlos, y gracias también a Ocean Care, Backslide Perú y Tupac Polo Básicos Pima. Son muchos, pero insistimos en mencionarlos todos, ¿sabe? Especialmente cuando no hay mucha acción, porque es lo que realmente mueve el deporte, ¿no? Es lo que hace posible eventos como ese y que crezca el deporte, ¿no?
Sí, así es. Agradecemos mucho el apoyo de todas estas marcas involucradas con el bodyboarding, haciéndonos más grandes unos a otros. Es una retroalimentación y esperamos que sigan con nosotros disfrutando de este increíble deporte. y les agradecemos siempre por su colaboración y por hacer posible este lindo evento.
Exacto, y a la gente que practica el deporte, ¿no? Intentar a apoyar también estas marcas, ¿no? A consumir, a dar preferencia por sus productos y claro, intentar a hacer rodar la rueda del deporte, ¿no?
Por supuesto, por supuesto. Es una rueda constante. Y vemos ahí que negro hizo un pequeño rolo y amarillo lo vemos abajo, que seguramente ahora nos pone el replay. Y claro, hay que tener conciencia en el consumo para que podamos crecer como industria, como deporte. Comprar las cosas que apoyan al deporte, ¿no? Sobre todo, ¿no? Cuando tenemos la opción, esto no tener que lucir marcas que no dan un centavo por nosotros. Vemos el replay de amarillo.
Ahí viene Marcelo Cárdenas, mientras escuchamos que se acaba la manga. Bonito.
Lindo,
Revés en el labio. Infelizmente no completa la maniobra, pero igual termina en primero y en segundo Hanco Ramírez. So Marcelo in the first position and Hanco Ramírez in second, guys. And Manuel and Belmi, unfortunately, will be knocked out of the competition. We're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 3, so stay tuned.
Welcome back to the action. Sabo Capa here, representing Perú, all-time rider. Estamos en el hit de repechaje, ronda 2. El hit número 3 de la ronda 2 de repechaje. Tenemos a Mateus del Águila de Perú en color amarillo, a Jainer Olivos de Perú en color rojo y a Raúl Pinedo también de Perú en color blanco.
All right, we are live action here at the Punta Negra 2026 Pro. We have the juniors.
Tenemos unas olas ya. We got some waves already ridden.
Okay, let's wait for the replays.
Some birds, big birds, pelicans, surrounding the area, surrounding the waves, riding riding the waves over here too, on top of them, sliding over there on the air, and yes, just making some sort of surfing too. And yeah, this is the 3 guys, 2 pass to the third round and 1 will stay. Sadly, this happens. This is a competition, but 2 from 3 is not bad. I wish I would be in a hit like that, instead of the 4 hit that regularly have.
Yeah, you have more possibilities to pass. So
for sure, there goes red. Let's see soon. Oh, spinning in the left. And doing a roll. Let's see if he can complete. No, he didn't complete it. But starting with something.
Okay, let's wait for the replays of the first 2 waves the competitors had before.
Y tenemos aquí los ricos productos de las cookies y los snacks de Fit Protein, que están deliciosos. Cuando vimos amarillo ahí haciendo un par de maniobras, a Mateus del Águila, que ya tiene 1.80, y vamos a ver qué le dan en esta ola. Raúl Pinedo con 2.50 y Jainer también con 2.50.
Okay, we have the replay from yellow. Mateus del Águila doing a roll, trying to get something else. And the wave didn't help him. So let's see what the judges score. So we're back live, waiting for the judges score.
Así es. Y vemos que las condiciones del mar están ligeramente mejores, a pesar de que no hay muchas olas, se puede competir. Está un poquito más glass, parece. Hizo un buen rolito ahí, pero no pudo conseguir caerlo, Jainer. Y bueno, se queda en tercera posición, parece.
Yeah, that's right, Jose Luis. It was Jainer Olivos. Oh, we have a score change here and position change. Raúl Pinedo is in first place with 4.2. Mateus del Águila second place with 3.8. And Jainer Olivos with 2.2.
Vemos otro intento de Jainer ahí tratando de hacer un 360, pero se le va la tabla para atrás. Un poco truculenta las olas así para girar. No es tan fácil en realidad porque tiene muchos baches. Parece que está un poquito muy adelante de la tabla para girar.
Yeah, that's right. And the wave didn't help him because it's a little bit bumpy there. So when you do the spin, you start to get bumped by the water. So it's kind of difficult too.
Es correcto. Tenemos también las gorritas y los polos del evento que están a la venta. Vamos a ver el replay de una ola. Ah, bueno, no pasaron replay, seguro pronto pasan uno. Y como les decía, los que quieren sus souvenirs, acá pueden contactar por Instagram el Instagram del evento en Punta Negra Bodyboard Pro y adquirir sus productos con personas que estén acá cercanas a ustedes, o si están en Perú pueden venir acá a Punta Rocas y adquirir sus productos, como muchos productos de nuestros auspiciadores que están aquí con sus stands aquí abajo y están dando unos precios especiales para todos los asistentes del evento.
Yeah, that's right. So get your souvenirs from the competition, the caps and the t-shirts.
Así es. Eso también sirve para apoyar un poco al evento también, ¿no? Y solventar algunos gastos, etcétera, ¿no? Así que está súper bien. Y parece que estamos listos para la entrevista con Lucas.
Okay, Lucas, take it on.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with Marcelo Cárdenas. Marcelo, just passing this heat, an elimination heat. It's not a non-elimination anymore. And how did you feel in the water? How was the experience for you?
Bueno, fue un hit complicado con riders de acá de Perú del sur. Jaco Ramírez, Manuel, todos ellos son Belo y Ventura, todos ellos son unos riders que conozco acá, amigos míos. Y bueno, la manga estuvo reñida con puntajes muy estrechos. Y bueno, gracias a Dios se pudo pasar primero a la ronda 3.
Well, so he said that it was a very good heat against dear friends, from here, from Peru. It was very close, the scores were very close, but in the end he couldn't find the scores to get through. And let us know what's the best for you from all this experience, being with the guys as well, training every day before the competition. What's the best part for you?
Bueno, lo que me gustó del hit fue que lo que me gusta de competir también en general, pasar momentos con mis amigos, intentar quedar en el ranking mundial, que yo creo que es el sueño de cualquier chico que corre bodyboard junior. Y bueno, más que nada la competición y divertirme bastante, ¿no? También quiero agradecer a mi familia, a mi papá, a mi mamá, a mis hermanas, que siempre me están apoyando, a toda mi familia, a mi profesor Manuel Rodríguez, a la Asociación de Wave Project, a la Academia de Bodyboard Perú y nada más.
So he's saying that, just trying to get a ranking in the World Tour is his main goal in all of this. And of course, sharing time with all the boys and his friends as well, and pushing each other, and laughing and enjoying, having fun above everything. So he just sends a message for everyone thanking. Felicitaciones, suerte en la próxima ronda, y back to you guys at the booth.
Okay, thank you, Luca, for the interview. We are back live with the action in the water with 11 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the heat. We have Raúl Pinedo in white with 4.20, Mateus del Águila in yellow with 4.2, and Jainer Olivos from Peru 2.70.
Así es. Todos son de Perú en este hit de repechaje. En blanco Raúl Pinedo, que está liderando el hit con 4.20. En amarillo Mateus del Águila, también con 4.20, pero la ola más alta la tiene Raúl. Y en rojo Jainer Olivos con 2.70. Dos corredores pasan el hit y uno se queda fuera de la competencia.
Well, there's Jainer Olivos in red doing a spin. The wave is just taking a roll there. He looked for it. He looked for that section.
Está
doing another spin, trying to do one more, doesn't complete, so we will wait for the judges to score that wave from Jainer Olivos in red.
Posiblemente su mejor ola, porque tiene un 2.20 y en esta ola hizo varias maniobras. Posiblemente lo pueda hacer su pase al siguiente round de esta ola, ¿no? Vamos a ver.
That's right, he has a lot of time remaining, so
sí.
Let's wait what the judges score.
Aún bastante tiempo para el término del hit, así que nada está dicho.
We have the replay from Jainer Olivos doing a spin there, trying to get something in that wave, going for the lip, makes a roll there, another spin, there he goes for another one, didn't complete the maneuver, but let's see what the judges score that wave.
Exacto, ahí esforzándose bastante el muchacho, se nota que en sus dos primeras olas no pudo hacer mucho y ya comenzó a embalarse, a ponerse las pilas y vamos a ver, miren, 2.80.
That's
su
right.
mejor puntaje del hit, porque ya se puso las pilas, se nota hasta en su remada cómo ya se activó porque estaba tercero, dijo no puedo quedar fuera del evento, y eso es lo interesante, cada vez que se calientan las cosas, que los corredores también se van dando cuenta de eso y pasan de preocuparse tanto por el hit a comenzar a ya correr bien, porque tienen que correr bien porque si no están fuera de competencia. Ese blanco lo vemos ahí haciendo unos buenos movimientos, buenas maniobras ahí. Quiere recuperar su posición.
That's right, Raúl Pinedo taking some spins there, a couple of reverses. Let's see what the judges scored that wave. We have a position change here with Jainer Olivos in that last wave. He's solid in first place.
Vemos amarillo haciendo un rolo ahí. Vamos a ver qué puntaje le da y buscando posiblemente un 360 o otro rolo, parece que lo pudo hacer en la espuma y a ver qué dicen los jueces.
That's right, trying to find some maneuvers and some points for Mateus del Águila in yellow.
Y están empatados, blanco con amarillo en puntajes, solo que uno tiene una ola más alta que la otra. Posiblemente el amarillo vaya a mejorar algo en esta ola.
Okay, we have white in the replay with the first reverse, trying to find something in that wave, going for another reverse, and then going for a spin that didn't complete. He was very close to the rock, so maybe he just got out. So let's see what the judges scored that wave. We are live here from the 2026 Punta Negra Pro in Punta Rocas. We have a replay, José Luis.
Tenemos el replay del amarillo. Mateus del Águila. Going for a roll. Landing and looking for something else. And another roll on the white water to get some more points. It's very tight. The heat is very tight.
That's right. Heat is very tight. Let's see what happens. Only two passed. One stays out. That's the competition. So we will see what happens with 7 minutes remaining in the heat. We're in the junior men's round 2 repechage, heat 3. So
looks like nothing changed.
Nothing changes. Let's see what happens. I think the judges are trying to score those waves.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, in the meanwhile, thanks to the sponsors, right?
Yeah, that's
so many
right.
sponsors we have.
A
We don't
lot
have a
of
list
them.
now, but yeah, we know some guys here that we have even chiropractic here from Columna Conectada. Really amazing center of chiropractic. Really like when you go inside there, you feel like all the vibes are like the same vibes, you know. And then you can really relax. Wait for your turn. You gotta take the shoes off and go inside, and then
Yeah,
they attend
man,
you with the
yeah.
peace that you deserve. and
Maybe you can fall asleep there too.
Yeah, no, you finally fall
Yeah.
asleep at the end. Yeah, they leave you resting with a bottle of ice here below your neck, and then with a bended eyes, and then just to relax for 15 minutes or so you can assimilate the benefit of the adjustments of the chiropractic, you know. So it's really well. So Columna Conectada, thank you very much to Karen and to all the crew for this support.
Okay, that's right. That's one of the sponsors. So let's get back to the action. Jainer Oliva still in first place, Raúl Pinedo in second place, and Mateos del Águila in third place. I think we're waiting for a score.
No more.
No more?
No more. It looks like they had better waves before, so the last waves didn't change anything.
Yeah, it's same position, so.
Parece que las olas anteriores no cambiaron nada en los resultados anteriores, así que no ha cambiado la situación. Sigue Jainer con esa última izquierda que agarró en primer lugar. Y Raúl Pinedo en segundo. Bueno, parece que Raúl sí aumentó un poquito porque estaba empatado con Mateus, ¿recuerdas? Entonces parece que Raúl sí mejoró un poco el score, pero no llega a pasar a Jainer todavía.
Okay, that's the replay from Mateos del Águila for a first rollo there. Thank you, director, for the replay. We're back live with the action here. We have Jainer Olivos doing a 360 there. Trying to get something in the wave with the lip. Didn't get quite much, but let's see what the judges scored that wave. So tide is getting really low, so I think the rocks are coming up. Okay, that's the replay from Jainer Olivos.
Vamos a ver el replay. Jainer Olivos viene trabajando la ola con un 360. Está esperando la sección para hacer un rolo, pero no llega a pegarle la maniobra. Entonces solo le queda una maniobra en la ola. Y bueno, no creo que vaya a mejorar sus otras olitas, pero vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces.
Okay, waiting for the scores here by the judges. They are deliberating, so let's see.
Ya está un poco más tranquilo Jainer, se le ve que el ritmo ya se calmó un poco de ese momento on fire que tuvo, que bueno, lo hizo recuperar bien su posición, o bueno, alcanzar una buena posición para poder pasar.
That's right, so we have Raúl Pinedo in white with priority. He has 4.70.
Está bien apretado el hit.
Yeah, that's right.
5 puntos, 4.70 y 4.20. Cualquiera puede hacerla.
Yeah, that's right. So let's see what happens. It's getting a little bit of tough wind right now in the conditions, so the competitors were going to have to be a little bit intelligent to pick up the waves and to choose them too. So let's see what happens here.
Así es, Ao. Y bueno, como le decíamos hace un rato, estábamos contándole sobre la zona de acá de Punta Negra, ¿no? Acá hay una ola bastante buena, le llamamos explosivos, ¿no? Que queda en la mitad de la playa, que bueno, penosamente para esta oportunidad no ha funcionado bien por la dirección del suelo, pero es un icono acá en las playas del sur, ¿no? Y es una cantera de bodyboarders y donde muchos hemos aprendido a correr tubos para la izquierda, ¿no? Está aquí a unos 500 metros de este spot. Y bueno, penosamente no hemos tenido las condiciones porque el viento excesivo que hay estos días, sí, que no tenemos mucho oleaje del sur. Así que hemos tenido que lanzar el evento en esta ola de aquí. Pero en cualquier momento, en cualquier año, seguro podremos lanzarlo allá en la ola de explosivos. Cuando vemos a Amarillo en ola, buscando su clasificación, ubicado en tercer lugar ahora, trata de hacer un reverse, pero no consigue terminar la maniobra.
Yeah, that was Mateos del Águila from Peru in yellow.
Ok, Quedando 1 minuto con 35 segundos.
That's the time remaining. Okay, we have a replay here from yellow. Mateus del Águila trying to get the wave, trying to get some speed to find something there, but didn't quite get much there. Tries to do a spin, didn't complete the maneuver, so I don't think it's going to be counted in something like.
Así es. No, esta ola no lo va a ayudar mucho y se tiene que apurar un poco porque solo le queda 1 minuto de vida a Mateus del Águila, que necesita una ola de 2.5 para pasar. No es mucho, pero tiene que correr, agarrar la ola correcta para hacer un par de maniobras y poder alcanzar ese puntaje.
Yeah, that's correct. So, let's see what happens. The heat isn't over yet, so...
No termina hasta que suene la campana.
That's right.
Como en el box.
Like they say, until the fat lady sings. So, let's see what happens there.
Esa está buena, esa no la conocía. Sí, muy bien. Quedando 25 segundos, vemos que Amarillo está con todo, pataleando con todo y buscando la ola. Debe estar con la última prioridad, me imagino, todavía no se ve en este momento, pero me imagino que debe ser porque es el último que agarró la ola. Igual entró rápido, miren cómo busca su ola y los otros tienen que asegurarse que no agarre ola. Entonces vamos a ver Blanco, que ya está prácticamente clasificado. Okay,
the heat is over. Jainer Olivos in first place.
Jainer Olivos en primer lugar.
So we're going to take a commercial break right now and we will be back with the action.
¡Independízate ya!
En la escuela MR1 buscamos que cada alumno tenga una evolución real. Trabajamos la parte física, técnica y teórica. Y además, grabamos todas las sesiones para analizar cada detalle, corregir errores y acelerar el aprendizaje. Más que enseñar a correr olas, buscamos formar riders con una buena base y que disfruten todo el proceso.
¿Y tú? ¿Estás listo para bautizarte? ¿Otro que él?
En la escuela MR1 buscamos que cada alumno tenga una evolución.
Okay, guys, we're here back live with the action. We're with Heat 4, and we will take it to the water.
That's it, round two. I'm sorry, guys. Heat 4, as Sabo said, and we have Luke Siddons in red jersey, Angelo Pinedo in yellow jersey, Matias Reyes in black, and in white we have Gerardo Veas. So yeah, we actually just missing Gerardo Veas in that one over there, but we're gonna check out and see if Gerardo is in the water. We're gonna notice that pretty soon. But looks like Luke is already getting a wave over there, just half a point, and there's a score coming up for him as well. The guy from California.
Yeah, we have the replay there, and Luke trying to do a roll over there, but wave didn't help him so much. So
yeah, Luke came all the way from California with his mother. We just met them yesterday, right? And check this out. Matias Reyes attempting that reverse. He completes this one. Uses the leg to complete that rotation, but anyway, he's still there. Just one more. Approaches that inside section. Let's see if there's going to be anything for him to hit before he reaches the rocks. He's just deviating from the rocks. taking it to the insides, insisting on it, goes to that roll. But wow, I wouldn't say it's a safe place for a roll. But anyway, he's very used. I think he's very used to that thing. Huh?
Yeah, he likes the rocks, man. So he's charging there, trying to get through the heat. So he's doing everything he can, you know?
Yeah, right in the beginning. I mean, not holding back at all. So I think it's going to be a nice heat. Let's check this replay.
Yeah, there he goes, Matias with a roll there, trying to get something in the wave. There's a reverse. He's helped him in that maneuver with the fin. So let's see what the judges score. There's another reverse. And then he tries to get a little bit of speed there to look for something in the wave. Passing a big rock there. Trying to get something and doing a roll over there on top of the rocks.
Yeah. I mean, the wave didn't give any section, but he was definitely willing to hit it and to do a roll in that thing. So I think it's a good strategy. We have been seeing that, doing the rolls either on the outside section or closing the wave with the roll. It's a very smart strategy. Many guys are getting through with these types of performance. So looks like Matias in tune over there. And Luke just turns around, sees potential on this wave, and there he goes. He closes out in front of him, does that roll, and completes this one. Let's see if there's anything else. No, just one good, strong maneuver for Luke Siddons that is going to definitely change that 0.5 that he has under his belt.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see the replay here. Luke getting the wave, trying to get something there, looking for the lip, does a rollo. Let's see what the judges score.
That's smart, because he doesn't lose much time or energy, to get back. It was a quick turn, just one maneuver, and
back on track.
That's it, and he got 3 points, so definitely worth it, and takes that lead, Also about the psychological aspect of the athlete inside the heat. It's so different when you're in first, when you're fourth, and the pressure that you feel, So
desperation,
definitely,
and
that's it.
Plays you a little bit in your brain, so
yeah, when you're falling behind, needing a big score, and it's a different situation when you're in first and you're just trying to improve, and of course it's just the beginning of the heat, when it comes to scores. We're already 6 minutes into this one, but you guys can see most of the riders just surfed one wave until now, and Luke with a very smart move over there, just getting that quick roll and scoring 3 points on that wave. So now it's just a matter of improving from that 1.2 and then from there.
Right. We have a replay there from Angelo Pinedo from Peru, trying to get through the lip there. Does a rollo. Didn't complete the maneuver. The whitewater didn't push him. So let's see what the judges score that wave. And the juniors are with no fear. They're going straight to the rocks. So, no fear, man. Let's get it done.
Yeah, this is, I think Jose was, or maybe I think it was you actually that said that this wave is also like a rock bottom.
Yeah,
and it's not like a shallow wave, like a proper slab. But anyway, just surfing above the rocks, will start to get you used to that thing, because it can be very traumatizing, in the first times. I remember the first time I surfed a reef break, and it was like, I would just look down, I wasn't even looking at the wave. I was just like impressed with the rocks and all of that.
Yeah, that's bedrock.
Yeah,
it's like a bed.
Yeah,
full of rocks.
And it takes some time, right? It takes some time. Of course, there are some people that really don't really have much fear. But for most of us mortals, I think that it takes some time for you an experience for you to get ready with the rocks.
Okay, we have here Luke Siddons trying to get something here. Does a reverse and finishes the wave.
Just a reverse for him, and it looks like we have the interview with the winner of last heat and Jose down at the beach. So take it away, Jose.
¿Qué tal, chicos? Estamos con Jenner Olivos, representante de Máncora. We are with Jenner Olivos, representing Máncora, the north of Peru. Jenner, how was your heat and how you feel about representing Máncora, a place that have never had a representative from that area in a bodyboarding.
Sí, fue un hit muy difícil porque hubieron competidores de acá que son de Punta Roca y conocen muy bien la playa y son olas más derechas que izquierdas. Yo no estoy acostumbrado a correr derechas, pero igual se hizo lo que se pudo y logramos pasar en el repechaje.
He says that he is not used to surf the right wave, and a lot of riders here surfing this wave very well on the right, but he could find the proper left and he could score and pass first. So, representing Máncora, un saludo para tu gente. Cheers for your people in Máncora.
Un saludo para todos los que me auspician de Máncora, como Vitas Grill P, la escuela de Jaime, Máncora Sur Club, el BNS, mi representante Samir Chávez, y un saludo a mi mamá que me está apoyando en esta carrera como deportista. ¡Que viva Máncora!
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Jose. Congratulations to Yainer. Advancing one more. I mean, it's already third round for him. So, yeah, climbing a few spots in there and important steps for these guys getting through the first day of competition.
Yeah, that's right. He's stoked, so let's go.
Yeah, and actually there's one more heat for all of these guys. We'll also see round number 3, guys. So let's see this wave. Gerardo Veas only has a 0.2 under his belt. There's a nice reverse over there. Choosing to go left. The wave is still carrying him pretty good. Looks like he's aiming that last section, and there he goes under the lip. Does a roll, completes this one. That was a good move, and he got 4 points for this waves, the best wave of the heat so far. So jumping straight to second.
Yeah, that was a good wave for Gerardo Veas. We'll see the replay right now from Yellow Angelo Pinedo from Peru. Trying to get some speed there, checking the lip, does a Rolo, and doesn't complete the maneuver. The white water didn't push him, so let's see what the judges score that wave from Angelo Pinedo.
Yes, and you know, Gerardo, after that 4-point ride, he went to second position, and he just needs half a point to go to the first position. So Luke Seddon's better, you know, step on the gas over there and, you know, find a wave that is better than a 1.5. That is his current backup score. So a good battle between these two right now with 9 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. You know, Luke started dominating the heat throughout the whole first half of it. And now we're seeing Gerardo getting very close and, you know, needing just half a point. It's just basically taking off on a wave and he'll get that. So probably Luke will start responding to that, and that's what we see right now. He takes off on this ride. Actually, it doesn't look too promising from here, but let's see what he's able to extract out of this one. And wow, he tries that reverse, but the wave really didn't have any energy to it. So yeah, not a good choice for the Californian. That will have to get back there, and he still has time for many other opportunities.
That's right. He had priority, and just now Matias Reyes has priority, and Gerardo Veas needs half a point. So I think there's a lot of pressure for Luke. That's the replay. Luke trying to do something, looking for a maneuver there.
You can see how he was moving. You know that he wanted to pull out a maneuver, but it's tough when you have no speed, when the wave is not carrying you. So yeah, definitely has to you know, hold that anxiety and choose a better wave for him, and definitely he can improve his situation. And Angelo right now, if I'm not wrong, just attempting in a roll.
Yeah, didn't complete the maneuver, so doesn't going to count too much for him. Let's see what the judges score. Let's see the replay.
Yeah, so no replay, just 7 minutes and 30 seconds. And guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the first day of competition here at the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. This is a junior man rising series event of the IBC, especially for this division, just the junior man division, which contemplates athletes up to 18 years old. So we have athletes from 8 years old over here until 18 years old. And so much talent, you know, we have riders here that are, on the race for the world title. This event is very important as well because it gives a spot, a qualification spot for the final event of the junior men, which is the Fronton King in Gran Canaria, Canary Islands. And there in this event, the world title of the junior man division will be decided. And these events of the junior men division that will happen throughout the year will give the spots, for these guys to qualify for the final task. And there comes Matias.
Yeah, Matias trying to pass the section, the white water section. Didn't get quite much, so let's see what happens with 6 minutes remaining in the heat. Luke Siddons in first place, and Gerardo Vea. Okay, here we have Angelo Pinedo live. Does a Rolo there, trying to get one more, and he completed the maneuver, so that's going to get some points there.
Yeah, 2 rolls, right, and a spin. That's important for him to get out of that 4th position. He just has a 0.6 and a 0.7 as his best waves, and definitely this one is going to stand out, and it's going to be his best one so far in the heat. Let's see where this wave can take Angelo Pinedo from Peru, and that is the replay from Matias. So he takes off, passes through that rock that kind of doubles up, races this white water over here, and I believe, I'm not sure if that was the 0.7 on his last, that's his last score. Actually, I believe that was the wave. So yeah, 5 minutes remaining, guys. And as I said, this is an event that is really important. I really want to ask the director to put the calendar that we have for the following events of the junior man division. So IBC is trying to bring as many events spread throughout the world, and of course IBC doesn't promote events, but the local promoters together with the IBC make these ones. So we are here at the Punta Negra from the 3rd to the 4th of August. Then we jump to Maldives for another event from the 11th to the 16th of August. Then we go to Morocco for the Everyday Media. Then we have the Grom King, which is an event in Gran Canaria, which is not it is not the final event. And then for the junior man, we close it in Gran Canaria Fronton King. For the junior women division, we will have the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro as well for the decision of this title back in Brazil. So thank you, director. And that's some of the events that we still have to go throughout 2026. Of course, we have more events for the other divisions, right? We have events in Portugal as well for the women division. And you guys can check all of this on the IBC World Tour.com website. It's all over there.
Yeah, that's right, Lucas. So we are live again with the heat here at the 2026 Punta Negra Pro, live from Punta Rocas Beach. Iconic beach, iconic surfing, and bodyboarding beach too. So
yeah, shorty and explosives are, perfect for bodyboarding, right? Do you guys see many surfers in explosives as well?
There are some that go there in charge. They like the
cool.
tube, and they just break boards too.
Oh yeah, I imagine that is for sure. That is for sure. But yeah, it's a perfect type of wave for bodyboarding, right? And it's very close over here, guys. Maybe less than a 10-minute walk. Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, this is the Punta Negra region. So we have this Punta Rocas spot, which is the spot where the competition is being held. And like 5-minute walk, you have another section of the beach with a sandbar that the guys here call it shorty. And then 5 minutes past it, I think, it's the very well-known explosivos, which is a very strong beach break. Punta Rocas has some rocks on the bottom, but explosivos and shorty is just sand. But don't get fooled. It can smash you on the sand as well, right? The wave is very heavy.
Yeah, the wave is heavy. You can get very hurt in that because the sandbar is very, very close. So if you get hit there, Maybe you can go out, but you cannot walk. Okay, we have yellow. Ooh, that's an interference.
Oh my God.
We have white with a Rolo.
Wow, and there's even white in there. Hopefully they don't get involved with each other, because that's going to be that's a complicated situation, right?
Yeah.
Because we had a situation between, I think, yellow and red in the first part of the wave, right? They even like touched each other. And then after that, white was on the other side, on the right side of the beach, and actually got involved as well. So if there's an interference call, we'll let you guys know. But let's see this one by Matias. Matias just surfing by himself. Is chilling there on this right, which looks like pretty good wave. Actually, it's just carrying him. Does one roll, but wow, this is not going to be a complete move for Matias.
That's
But
right.
what a crazy situation.
Yeah,
Huh?
crazy situation. So let's see what happens. We have the replay there. We will see that. Okay, so yellow and red. I think it's interference from red.
Yeah, let's just wait a little bit, because I think the judges are still discussing it. So if you guys are not familiar with how these things happen, guys, we have a panel with 4 judges, and there's one head judge behind them, just making sure everyone is unified, and thinking the same way. But actually, it's not, how could I say it? It's not a unanimous decision usually, The judges will vote. I think that was an interference of yellow. I think that was of red. And then they talk, and then they have like a council there, and then they decide, right? So it's not a unilateral decision, so you guys know. It's kind of a council between the judges, and they will get to a conclusion that every one of them accepts. So what I see here is that I think it was an interference by yellow, right? Because he is right in the 4th position. So in first we had Gerardo Veas, after all, Luke Siddons in 2nd position. So both of them will advance, and Matias Reyes and Angelo Pinedo, which unfortunately committed that interference call. They are out of the competition. So
That's right. So that last wave from Gerardo Veas put him on first place.
yeah, that's it. Very important one. So congratulations to all these guys. And as you know, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with the second last heat of round number 2. So stay with us.
Canita. Legumbres cocidas, nutritivas, sabrosas, listas para disfrutar cuando tú quieras. Canita.
So welcome back, guys. We're here on the first day of the 2026 Punta Negra Pro, and we just saw heat number 4 of round 2. We're just about to see heat number 5 already in the water right now. So let's see who we have in the water. Tell us, Jose.
Well, we have Elias Mamani from Peru, Santiago Astudillo from Chile in yellow, in black, Jesus Mendoza from Peru, and in white, Roberto Gallardo from Chile too.
That's it. So 4 riders on this one, and we have 2 Peruvians and 2 Chileans as well. 20-minute heats, as you guys have been seeing. Elias already with a wave under his belt, 0.50. And yeah, last heat we had an interference call. By what I saw, it was the first one of the day. And yeah, that's it. Getting back to this one, that's the 0.5 by Elias Mamani.
That's
Not
right.
really finding anything too special on this wave. So a slow start for this one.
That's right. In the last hit was interference from yellow to red.
Yes, and Yellow went straight to the fourth position. You know, he was in a good position, and he went straight to fourth. And we ended up seeing Gerardo Veas and Luke Sedums advancing to round number 3 that we are going to see later today. So make sure to stay with us, guys. This is heat number 5 of round 2, the rapid charge. We'll have one more heat, and then we start round number 3, which will be happening in 8 heats total. So we have a total of 8 heats on the last round, and then we'll close this first day of competition here at the Punta Negra Pro. And there we see Elias in one more wave.
Vemos a Elias Mamani en una olita haciendo un reverse en la izquierda. Elias Mamani, quien está hambriento también de llevarse uno de los 6 cupos para representar al Perú en el Fronton King y tener la posibilidad de ser un campeón del mundo junior.
That's it. So there's the replay. It's a left. He takes off on it. Kind of bumps through that section. Racing that white water with not much speed, but does that 360 with 18 minutes and 50 now to go. Just does one more reverse. So it's not going to be any special wave for Elias. But anyway, just getting a few more points.
Ahora vimos a Blanco, bueno, se sale de la ola. No había mucho para hacer ahí.
Bueno, gente, entonces una manga que empezó un poco más despacia. Ahora vemos a Roberto Gallardo. Esta fue su primera ola. Hace una maniobra. Viene esta ola que le dio 3.5. Hace más un 360. Vuelve a la parte más fuerte de la ola para mantener su velocidad. Y en la última sección no vio la posibilidad de hacer una maniobra. Entonces quédase por ahí. Con 3.5 es la mejor ola de la manga y asume la primera posición.
Así es, Lucas. Vemos a Roberto Gallardo que agarró la mejor olita, la supo aprovechar muy bien, a pesar de que estaba un poco suave la ola, pero aprovechó súper bien esa ola. Así que de eso se trata, ¿no? De una vez que tú agarras la ola, tienes que sacarle todo el jugo, porque la ola es más o menos larga y para regresar ya vas a haber perdido prioridad y vas a tener que esperar un poco tu turno, digamos, para agarrar otra ola. Entonces, si ya agarraste una ola, bueno, tienes que sacarle el jugo, todo el jugo posible, ¿no?
That's it, sí. Sí, ya vas a perder el tiempo, ¿no? Y la energía de coger una ola, si realmente crees que tiene potencial. Esa es, creo que, la decisión que tienes que hacer en el principio, ¿no? Cuando ves la ola, cuando la lees de primera, a ver si tiene potencial. Y si crees que sí, mejor que vaya hasta el fin, hasta el inside, e intentar extraer todo lo que la ola pueda entregar.
Así es, Lucas, así es. Vemos que hay olas que llegan a las piedras, unas que abren un poquito más. Por lo general hoy día están llegando todas a las piedras de abajo. Y bueno, hay que tratar de hacer el mayor número de maniobras en todo el recorrido, ¿no? Entonces hay muchos que, bueno, no lo aprovechan del todo y podrían perder un medio punto que es súper necesario para poder pasar el hit, ¿no?
Sí, y es la toma de decisión que realmente hace la diferencia, ¿no? Porque de la misma manera que a veces uno tiene que intentar sacar lo máximo de la ola, muchas veces es mejor dejarla si ves que no hizo una buena lectura, que no tiene más potencial, también dejarla lo más pronto posible, volver al pico y esperar por una otra oportunidad. Estas son el proceso de tomar de decisión que todo el tiempo están haciendo dentro del agua y que al final es lo que les hace avanzar o quedarse por aquí, ¿no?
Exactamente, es fundamental. Por ejemplo, muchas veces cuando vemos hits men to men, uno agarra una ola, el otro competidor agarra una ola y si ve que no hay mucho potencial, antes de que el otro reme para adentro y le gane la prioridad, se sale de la ola para llegar antes al point y volver a tener la primera prioridad, ¿no? Entonces es un clásico del men to men.
Eso es. Y como venimos diciendo, este es un evento apenas para la división Junior Men, así que voy a pedir al director para que ponga el gráfico que tenemos aquí del evento de Junior Men para que podamos hablar también a toda la gente que está en casa, que quiere promover un evento. Los eventos de Rising Series, que es esta división. Vamos a ver solo esta ola de Elias Mamani y ya volvemos a eso. Una ola de rojo, ahí viene, hace un 360. Parece que sigue en la ola o no, quédase por ahí. Pero los eventos de Junior Men Rising Series son eventos de una división de entrada de la IBC, o sea, son eventos que lo hacen más fácil para que los promotores, para los organizadores que hacen un evento regional, un evento nacional en su país, puedan hacer también un evento del Tour Mundial. Así que los requerimientos de IBC para estos eventos son un poco más menos exigentes, sí, ¿no? Y el costo también del evento es más bajo. Así que hace lo más fácil para que todos los promotores puedan hacer un evento y empezar ahí una relación con IBC y a mejorar a cada año, entregar los resultados, claro, ¿no? Los sponsors, y año a año mejorar el evento y correcto, a lo mejor poner más divisiones, hacer un evento Prime también, que son los eventos de mayor calidad y mayores requerimientos de la IBC también.
Ahí vemos la repetición de la ola de Elias Mamani, me parece que conocido como el popular Camotito de hilo, corriendo y todo lo que pudo ahí, sacó el jugo a la ola y tratando de agarrar el primero o el segundo lugar. Y vemos que pasó al segundo lugar, dejando a Jesús en el tercero y a Santiago en el cuarto. Cuando vemos a Santiago que viene corriendo la ola, disfrutándola y tratando de hacer una maniobra súper complicado, el giro ahí con los baches, y vemos a Jesús que viene fluyendo de una manera muy bonita y haciendo un rolo en una mini sección, aprovechando, sabe que tiene que sacar el jugo, sabe que lo acaban de pasar a tercer lugar, y vamos a ver si esta ola le da un poquito más para poder recuperar su clasificación.
Y qué buena técnica tiene Jesús, ¿no? Miraste los, sí, 360, así mucha fluidez, las piernas cruzadas.
Muy limpios.
Muy limpios, muy buena ola acabamos de mirar. Aquí está Santiago en su última ola. No sé si fue el 0.5 su primera ola o si todavía estamos esperando ese score, pero no encontró mucha posibilidad para una maniobra más expresiva en esta última ola. Pero Jesús, por otro lado, sí hizo una ola muy bien, sí, corta, una ola corta, pero muy rápido logró hacer 2.360 y ahí vemos. This is the replay for last wave of Jesus. Nice round roll. Nice roll. And check these 360s that he does after this roll. So 2 rolls already. Okay. Nice 360. Pulls another one. A lot of technique, we have to say, about this guy. You know, he really knows where he is at the wave, what he has to do, and then the wave just faded away. But while the wave offered energy, he was making good use of it. So jumps to the first position.
Jumps to the first position. That's right. He got a 5-point ride in that wave. So yeah, he jumped straight to the first position. He wants the interview, I think, because he missed the last one. Well, yeah.
Yeah, and Jesus is from here, right? He is closest.
From here, yes. He's a student of the Academy of Miguel Rodriguez, sponsoring the event, and also a rider from Independent Bodyboard, also a sponsor of the event. And he is back in the race for the world title because he's seen Pirpo making it, and he really wants to do it also. You know.
Yeah, these guys here are really fired up because of Pirpo and everything that is happening here, and it's amazing. And check this one. This is Roberto Gallardo. He's in the second position right now with the 360. He has a 3.5, and that wave was a 1.5 for him. So to jump to first, Roberto needs 4.31, and he's getting back to the spot. And you know what? We have the interview ready with the winner of last heat with down at the beach, so please take it away, Savo.
Okay, guys, thank you for the pass. I'm here with Gerardo Veas from Chile, from the Quinta Región, he's stoked for passing the heat in first place with that last wave. So, Gerardo, how was your heat? ¿Cómo te fue en el heat?
No sé, estuve muy cómodo con las condiciones igual porque a mí me costó mucho poder adaptarme y todo, y la verdad sentí que conecté muchas mejores olas que las que tuve en la primera ronda, que por lástima quedé eliminado, pero ahora pude pasar primero y nada, pues darlo todo, espero quedarme con alguno de los puestos de este campeonato y para clasificar a frontón.
Okay, he's stoked that he could find some waves. He got better in this heat than the other heats, catching those waves and looking for the maneuvers. So he's stoked and trying to get one of those spots for frontón. And do you want to thank somebody? ¿Quieres agradecer a alguien, a tus auspiciadores, tus padres, alguien?
Y quería darle primero las gracias a Deportes Sabayar, que siempre me están apoyando ahí con la beca. Sin ellos no habría sido posible que yo estuviera acá, me apoyaron con mucho del viaje. También quería darle las gracias a Quinta Costa, que siempre están ahí subiéndome la historia, aunque no puedan estar aquí muchos de ellos, pero igual. Y también a mi abuela, a mi tata Charle, a mi mamá y a mi papá también.
Okay, he's thanking his parents, siblings, everybody in Chile, his sponsors, and one quote, he got hurt getting out from his heat. He got cut with the rocks in his feet. So let's see. I think he's going to go with the next heat. So I think he's not going to be hurt anymore. He's stoked and on fire. So bring it on, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, Sabo. Great to hear from Gerardo. He's fired up. I mean, getting that first position. Thanking everyone. He's super happy.
Ok, vemos que Jesús Mendoza está liderando el hit ahora y vamos a ver a un replay por ahí.
That's the replay for Elias Mamani. In red, he has a 2-point ride and a 2.1 in this wave. He's working the reverses out there. Let's see if there's an opportunity for a roll. But judging by the score, I think that maybe he just finished with the 360. Let's see. So 3 spins. He reaches that inside section, but yeah, that's the thing. Not finding that closing roll, I mean, you're not going to be getting to those 5-6 points. And check this out.
Buen rolo de Roberto Gallardo, guerreando ahí con mucha agilidad esa ola. Y bueno, no logra completar esa, pero el rolito estuvo muy rápido y estuvo bueno. Pienso que le van a dar un puntaje regular. Y el otro, Elías, con los 3 reverses, que el último le salió un poquito lento, pero se está esforzando bien. Sí. Y bueno, el popular camotito de Hilo, ¿no? Toda la gente de Hilo debe estar ahí saludando. Vemos el replay ahora de Roberto Gallardo, que venía desde atrás ya, cortando, haciendo 360, se hace una buena ola. Y por ahí viene el rolo, me parece. Exacto. Justo se le paró un poquito una sección ahí y aprovechó para hacer el rolo, otro 360 bonito, rápido, fluido, y el último lo falla. Pero está buena su ola, vamos a ver si llega a pasar a... ¡Pum! Vemos que se metió una buena maniobra negro, que salió un poco cortada, pero ya la veremos en el replay, fluyendo bien, Tilín. Jesús Mendoza, el popular Tilín de Perú.
Está muy fuerte él, está muy técnico, ¿no? Se ve una línea así, como hace los 360 con mucha técnica, muy rápidos. So let's see this replay for Jesus. That was a pretty good wave. He stalls in that first section, finds it, does a nice roll on the pocket, keeps that speed, and check this out, how he passes through that white section, feeling a spin on that part of the wave, and even closing with this roll. That was an amazing execution for Jesus, and he got 6 points for this one. That's a really well-worked wave, huh?
Excellent, yeah.
Keeping like this, it definitely is going to be passing through some rounds.
Yes, I guess so, yeah. He's like really into the going to frontón for sure, and now that you need to qualify through these events, now, you know, it's like harder for some people. It's not just about paying the fee and then going into the competition, but now you have to qualify, you know, so you gotta do good.
Yeah,
or
you
gotta do good.
Gotta earn your spot, or you're not going.
Yeah, man.
You can't just go for free surfing, but you're not gonna be allowed in the competition. So yeah, Santiago getting that wave, goes right, does a roll, not too clean, but completes this one.
Yeah.
And the score already came out is a 1.80. And let's see, he tries another score. Yeah, I think that one he didn't complete the move.
Yeah,
so
didn't complete.
Yeah, as I was saying, like the Fronton King is an event that always has so many registered athletes, and they can't really have too many athletes because they have a non-elimination round in the first round always over there, which adds a day, to the event, and there's just so many people that want to go there and compete, right? So they had to change the framework of how they work. And that's how IBC is operating right now. We have like qualifying events, the Junior Rising Series event. You earn your spot, and then you can go to the Fronton King, which offers, I think, 40 something spots in total, if I'm not wrong, for the junior division. And then in that event, only the junior world champion will be decided. So as Jose just said, you got to earn your spot. It's not just going there and registering.
Exactly, yeah. It's like everybody wants to show up, show their skills in there, in the new. It's like used to be Pipeline before, now it's Fronton.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep,
that's true. Fronton is one of those events that it's the place which it is a spectacle, right? It's right above the cliff, which they call El Fronton, and hay lo que se llama el champiñón, que es la bancada, ¿no? El riff del pico, y son olas para los dos lados. Las olas son peligrosísimas, son muy, muy pesadas. Realmente es uno de los picos más peligrosos así para surfear, ¿no? Mismo cuando está pequeño, si tocas a la roca, te va a cortar.
That is right. Yeah, that is all right. Yeah, even when it's small, it's a challenge, man. Yeah. But that wave is made for bodyboarding. Oh, we see. Black again, Jesus Mendoza, Mr. Tilling getting on fire there. Like he still wants to go more than he did in this heat, so he wants to improve his scores. Probably we will see him soon attempting for a big move. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the replay. His last wave granted him 3 points only, so he didn't make it into his final score. He has a 5 and a 6. And has Tilin gone to any other junior events this year already?
No, not this year. Not this year. Only this one. Yeah.
All right. So betting to get that spot in Fronton.
Yeah.
Surfing at home, it would be the best, right?
He was just waiting for this event for so long. He and his little brother Junior, that Junior qualified in first place.
Yeah.
His younger brother. So and he's went to the repechage. So. Now he has to be on fire.
He's still alive, and he is on fire. I mean, let's see. Roberto is in second. Wow, the rocks are showing up out there, and Santiago is just working his way in the middle of those rocks.
He passed the rock. He passed one of the main rocks. Wow.
Yeah, and you guys can see Roberto, for example, is in second, and he needs 7.5 to go to first. So Jesus in a very good situation, especially now. Wow, what's that?
Oh, that's interference.
Did anything happen out there? Didn't see what was the priority when it happened, but the heat is over right now. If there's an interference call, we will let you guys know. We're going to call a quick commercial break, guys. Jesus in first and Roberto Gallardo. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back with the last heat of this round and get you the official results, so stay with us.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard.
Liquido Bodyboard. Liquido Bodyboard Shop. Liquido in Peru.
Somos una comunidad de amigos y hermanos del mar que buscamos impulsar el crecimiento del bodyboard en el Perú. Nos unimos para inspirar a jóvenes promesas para que cumplan sus sueños. Hoy somos parte del Mundial. Únete a nuestra hermandad.
Running your pockets and fucking your bitch. Up at the brain, tucking the flick. Pressing the proper to make it up sick. With the way I sway when I top my shit. We with your bitch and we out that shit. Up, down, left, right when I hit that shit. Yo, fuck this ride, let me hit that spit. Volcano brain with the pistol grip.
Back to the 2026 Punta Negra Pro Bodyboard for the junior division from the IBC. We're here with Sabo Cap after a nice interview. We're gonna be in the repechage heat number 6. Let's go to the water.
Okay, Jose Luis, thank you. We have repechage heat 6 with red Leonardo Gordillo from Peru, Adriano Carvajal in yellow from Peru, Tomás Jugueño from Chile in black, and Luis Bravo from Peru in white. So we have the action right now, live from the 2026 Punta Negra Pro in Punta Rocas Beach, here in Lima, Peru.
Así es, así es. Bueno, tenemos a Leonardo Gordillo con que agarró una ola. Vamos a ver el replay.
Okay, we have the replay in red. Leonardo Gordillo does a 360 spin, looking for something in the wave, does a roll against the white water. He completes the maneuver. Let's see what the judges score.
Y tenemos también a Adriano Carvajal. Ese es un hit de 3 peruanos y un chileno, buscando la clasificación para poder seguir en competencia. Recuerden que 2 competidores quedan fuera y 2 pasan a la tercera ronda a enfrentar a los que ya fueron clasificados en el primer round.
That's right. So let's see what happens. 2 advances to the next heat. 2 stays out of the competition. Competition is like that. So let's see what happens here in this heat.
Y tenemos condiciones, bueno, como han estado todo el día más o menos. La marea sigue bajando hasta las 2, 3 de la tarde, me parece, Sabo.
Yeah, that's right. 3 o'clock the afternoon. Tide is the lowest rate.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens. Well, all the rocks are going to float off. So
Sí, ya vimos. We just saw a rock coming out, and the rider of the hit before, he passed already one of the main rocks. So he went all the way to the other rocks that are over there for sure. Just the camera that cannot film all that all the time, but yeah, there's plenty of rocks there. That's why the name is Punta Rocas.
that's
Rocks
right.
Point.
That's right. He got a little bit cut there. I just interviewed him, and well, he's stoked and on fire. He doesn't care about the cut. So
Sí, ahí vemos el rider de blanco, Luis Bravo, esperando la sección 360 hasta que se le pare un poco más la ola. Vamos a ver si en el inicio hizo algo. Pronto veremos el replay. Luis Bravo de la zona de Punta Negra, local en esta ola. Ha estado entrenando bastante también Luis Bravo.
okay, we have the replay here from
Veamos.
Luis Bravo in white, getting that wave, getting a little bit of speed and looking for that lip. So he can do a maneuver at 360 there. Let's see what happens. Trying to see something else. Another 360. And well, he will get some points there. We will wait for the judges' decision in this. So let's see.
Así es. Creo que antes se le llamó en algún momento al 360 belly spin, ¿no?
That's right. Belly spin in the 80s. So,
In the 80s, ¿eh?
yeah.
Y later, después se cambió solamente a spin, ¿no? Bueno, en los países de habla inglesa.
Mhm.
Y nosotros siempre acostumbramos a llamarle 360, ¿no? Y al opuesto al 360, el reverse, ¿no? Pero es un 360 reverse, pero solo lo reducimos en reverse. Es más, antes le llamábamos a ese, acá en Perú le llamábamos invertido, y me parece que en algunos otros lugares también.
Yeah, that's right. They call them inverted 360.
Sí, solo que como salió el invertido aéreo, entonces ya el invertido es como decir invertido, es como decir aéreo, invertido. Entonces ya tuvimos que cambiar de invertido a reverse, ¿no? Para entender un poco mejor, internacionalizar un poco mejor el lenguaje bodyboarder, digamos, ¿no?
That's right. So
Sí,
people
sí.
can understand what's happening with the maneuvers and know those maneuvers so they can see them too. So let's see what happens. The rocks are getting in right now.
Sí, esa roca es una señal que varios están aprovechando. Cuando la ola revienta un poquito más atrás, esperan esa roquita y hacen un buen rolo con con la espumita que te da esa roca, y ya lo he visto antes a un corredor que aprovechó esa roca para hacer un rolito bien bastante rápido.
Yeah, that's right.
Sí.
That's right. So maybe that rock can help the competitors to look for something else. Here we have yellow. Adriano Carvajal trying to get something there.
Sí, vimos que tenía buena velocidad, pero no pudo llegar a conectar una buena sección. Así que vamos a la entrevista ahora con Lucas.
Luca, right to you, bro.
A ver, parece que en unos momentos vamos a estar con la entrevista con Lucas. Hay algún detalle técnico por ahí, pero pronto lo solucionamos.
Okay, we will be right back with the interview with Luca and the winner of the last heat.
Vemos que Leonardo Gordillo está en primera posición, Luis Bravo en segunda, Tomás Hugueño, en tercera y Adriano Carvajal en cuarta posición.
Okay, we have Luca with the interview. You can run it, bro.
Thank you, Sabo. I'm here with Jesus Mendonça. I was just talking a little bit with this guy and to see how he was feeling. Jesus, tell us a little bit about how did you feel in the water. Your brother also advanced already. ¿Cómo te sentiste en la manga? Tu hermano también ya pasó.
Me sentí más relajado que la primera ronda porque había caído en repechaje y no me gustó para nada. Entonces vi mis errores y intenté ver si podía mejorarlos y lo mejoré, y entonces sigo esperando que mi hermano compita para alentarlo con todo y eso.
Yeah, so he's super happy with advancing. You know, his brother also advanced, but he was actually feeling a little bad because in the first heat he fell into the repechage. He couldn't really do too well, and then he watched this heat, noticed what he was making wrong, and then perfected, and he was able to pass in the first position in this occasion. And Jesus, tell us a little bit about your main goal in the sport. You still have 2 years in the junior division, and what you're looking to, what your main goal. ¿Cuál es tu mayor objetivo?
Mi objetivo en este campeonato es estar entre los 4 mejores y tener un puesto para ir al Frontón King, y yo sé que si me lo propongo, sí puedo ser campeón mundial. Y tengo a mi profesor Miguel Rodríguez de gran ejemplo, que siempre me apoya y todo, ¿no? Y eso nomás, que lo voy con todo.
He said that his goal for this event specifically is being between the 4 best riders, so between first and fourth. And he says that he has the capacity, of being world champion if he proposes himself to do so, and he's looking for it in this year or maybe next year, which is his last year on the junior division. He also has Miguel Rodríguez, behind him as a coach and giving the best support possible. So, si quieres enviar ahora un saludo a todos que te ven desde casa, ese es el momento.
Quiero enviar un saludo a mi mamá, a mi abuela que está en el cielo y a mi papá que siempre me apoya en todo. Y quiero agradecerle mucho a él porque siempre busca la forma de poder ir acá a competir.
Increíble trabajo, Jesús. Felicitaciones y suerte en la ronda de número 3. ¿Cómo?
A mis profesores. Quiero agradecer a la Escuela MR, mi profesor Miguel Rodríguez, a la Municipalidad de Lurín, por eso estoy acá, a todos los que me apoyan, a Pupos Combat, a mi Colegio de Juventud Científica, a Independent, a Mutan, a Chimu, y hay un poco más que me he olvidado, pero voy con todo. Y ya, muchas gracias.
That's it. He was just thanking his sponsors and everyone that supports him. So that's it, guys. Back to you guys. Jesus Mendonça, winner of last heat.
Okay, Luca, thank you very much for the interview with Jesus Mendoza, Tilín, winner of the last heat. And we are live right now with the action in the water. Oh, we have a replay. Thank you, director. Let's see. In white, Luis Bravo taking it down with a good rollo there, Jose Luis.
Sí, yeah, and a spin there, and he has a good wave, and he went to the first place with that wave. Looks like a 5-point ride for Luis Bravo. Right on.
Yeah, right on. He takes first place, Second place for Leonardo Gordillo. Okay, we have the
see
replay.
another replay. I don't know if it's the same one. I don't think so.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah.
Yeah, it is the same wave and spin. And let's see. Yeah, that was the same way. Yeah.
Okay, we are back here live from the 2026 Punta Negra Pro here in Punta Rocas Beach, an iconic surfing and bodyboarding beach with waves all year long. He can resist waves for 10 feet.
Easily, 20.
20 feet easily.
20 feet, yeah. It holds all most of the size. Yeah, only when it's way too past out, yeah, then you had to go to Pico Alto to surf bigger waves than 5 meters or 20 feet face, you know.
Yeah.
So,
That's
yeah.
right. I was talking to Luca and telling him I had a heat here, like 15 feet the waves. So
Wow.
damn, that was really hard to push it out.
Yeah. It's hard. It's hardcore when it gets big here. Yeah. So okay, we see. I think this is the same wave. Yeah, but from another angle. That's the 5-point right of Luis Bravo. And okay, that's why.
No, that's the
Okay.
another wave with 2 rolls and 2
I think this
spins.
is the same one, but from another angle.
Oh, yeah. All right. Okay.
This is 5-point right. Yeah. He has a 2.60 that he will improve, I guess, for sure. You can see now a wave coming. Okay, now another replay.
Okay,
Yellow.
with yellow, with Adriano Carvajal trying to do something.
Oh,
Didn't
no.
quite do it. Whitewater just ate him alive.
Too many bumps, yeah.
Yeah, so let's see. We are live back with the action. Let's see what happens. Well, the tide is getting lower and lower, so the rocks are
You can
starting
see.
to pump
To go
up.
out,
Yeah,
Rocks coming out.
rocks coming out to say hello to the competitors.
Yes, the last competitor came out
Yeah, the
all
one
cut up, huh?
I interviewed him. He was cut, and he wants to surf. Doesn't care.
Ahí tenemos a Leonardo Gordillo que ejecutó un rolito aprovechando la sección, un 360, otro 360 con un estilo peculiar, pero logrando su objetivo de hacer 3 maniobras en una ola. Muy bien. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. De repente se mantiene en el segundo lugar y aleja un poco la distancia, ya que tiene una ola de 2 puntos y una 2.80.
Okay, we have the replay here. And that's Red taking position. Leonardo Gordillo trying to find something there. Getting some speed. Getting a rollo there. And a spin. Another spin. He, I think, doesn't complete the maneuver. But let's see what the judges say about that.
Yeah, 3-point right, I guess, huh?
Me
Yeah,
too.
3-point right.
Me too.
And the replay, another wave from White that is leading the heat. Nothing there. He goes back to have maintained the first priority, you see, and now he gets another wave, you see?
We're live. He just did a spin there, 360.
Oh, nice.
Going for that lip.
Ooh, it looked like.
I think he's going to get it.
Ooh, let's see.
Getting some
Tricky
speed
wave,
there.
tricky
Yeah,
wave.
tricky wave. There he goes.
Okay,
A roll.
kind of make it, but yeah, it's tricky wave, you see? Holding up, but waiting much for the section, and the last section didn't let him complete the maneuver.
Yeah, we will see that replay.
But I think that it will maybe be a bit better than his 2.60. There comes a replay from another angle, I guess. Riding away and spinning there. Waiting for the pocket. There wasn't a chance to make the roll, but you gotta be so ready for everything. And then it looks like the section never gives you the opportunity till the end, and at the end is too much, of a cross wave, but without any more power to make you finish the maneuver. So yeah, it's tricky. This way is tricky.
That's right. I think he didn't get that speed.
Yeah.
He was looking for that lip like 3 times and.
Yeah. Only first time it escaped from him. was too fast. It's like on top of your ear, so you cannot see it. Maybe we can see it from here, but maybe he doesn't see it from there. And we see now Yellow, a replay of Yellow doing a move.
Yeah, he did a rolo there with the whitewater, Adriano Carvajal in yellow. Let's see what the judges say about that. And we are live here in the beach right now. Let's see what happens. I think we can talk something about the competition. 2 advances in this heat and 2 say goodbye to the tournament. Well, competition is like that, so.
Yeah, with 3 minutes and a half remaining. You see Tomás Ugüeño trying to see what is the right way to get. It looks like he's going to paddle it. He's riding with a helmet. Well, maybe it's part of his suit because in Chile they use thick suits with a cap to surf. Over there, maybe it's a bit heavy, that wetsuit, for maybe a 4.3 at least. I don't think it's a 5.4 because the water is so warm now in Peru because of El Niño that everything changed,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just bodyboarding without a full wetsuit. I'm in a spring wetsuit in August.
Exactly.
So yeah. It's kind of crazy.
Normally we should be using a 4.3.
Yeah.
Well, we see the replay. Vemos el replay in Spanish.
Yeah.
No, de el corredor en negro, Tomás Ugüeño de Chile, haciendo un rolito bonito, tratando de conseguir una maniobra más que le dé más puntajes bien. Hace un 360 y termina la ola. Ya no la había para más y parece que puede subir un poco su puntaje.
Yeah, let's see what the judges score about that wave.
Subió a tercer lugar. ¿Ves?
All right, we have a change here. Well, we have red right now.
Leonardo Gordillo está en segundo lugar tratando de afianzar su segundo lugar para poder hacer el pase. Y Tomás Ugüeño necesita 3.3 para pasar. El negro necesita 3.3 para pasar al segundo lugar y amarillo 4.1 para pasar y clasificar.
That's the replay from Leonardo Gordillo. Just did a spin.
No le ayuda mucho esta ola.
The wave didn't help him so much, so let's see what changes here.
Se mantiene Leonardo en la misma posición y Tomás sube, como te decía, de cuarto a tercero y necesita 3.3 para clasificar. Vemos amarillo ahora.
Yeah, we have in yellow Adriano Carvajal trying to get something there. Just does a 360. Nicely done. Looking for that section, maybe to pull a maneuver there. Let's see what happens. Oh, didn't get quite much there. And with the rocks over there too. Now we have white.
The leader of the heat.
That's the leader, Luis Bravo, doing a 360. And a roll. Let's see what happens here. The judges gonna deliberate that wave.
Let's see if he can improve his 2.60.
Yeah, he can be on top with no worries. We have the replay here from Luis Bravo. Does a 360 there. Goes for the roll. Trying to complete a combination there.
You think he could be stuck in that 360, in that spin, because the wave sometimes gives you more the chance to do the reverse than a 360. But
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Now red making a roll there, Leonardo Gordillo. That wave counts.
Second,
yeah.
He wants to get in the interview because he's already qualified, but I don't think he will make it to first, but he made it to the next round.
That's right.
Congratulations.
That's right. Congratulations
Luis
to
Bravo
Luis
and
Bravo
Leonardo Gordillo.
And Leonardo Gordillo going to the next round.
We go to commercials.
That's right. Okay, guys, we're back here with Luca from the 2026 Punta Negra Pro, from Punta Rocas, and we are in the round 4.
Round 3.
Round 3.
That's it. Finally, we started round 3, so let's check the action in the water right now and see what's happening out there. So, looks like it's a 3-man heat. We have Caleb Zegara from Peru in red, Vasco Miranda from Chile in yellow, and Joaquin Zamora from Chile as well in black. So starting round 3, here we have the guys that advanced straight from round 1 all the way to this round, and we have also the guys that, regrouped in the rapid charge and managed to advance to round 3. So actually round 3, guys, will have a total of 12 heats, but we'll only have 8 heats happening today. Tomorrow we start with the 4 heats that will be remaining, because we won't have time actually today. The comp is going to be ending in about 2 hours, so about 4:30. But tomorrow we'll keep going with 4 more heats of round 3.
Okay, we have a replay of black.
Joaquin.
Yeah, Joaquin Zamora trying to take something there in that wave, but let's see what happens. Got 1.2.
Yeah, nothing too special for him to
he
start.
Just started,
just 2 minutes. And sometimes, just breaking the ice. Some of these guys surfed very early today. The conditions were very, very different. We are almost on the low tide over here. So as we have been saying throughout the day, right, the waves are shaping much better. They offer more energy. They push the riders all the way to the inside in most of the waves.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
Early on, when some of these guys surfed, in their first heats, it was a complete different occasion.
Yeah, and the rocks are saying hi too right now. So
yeah, you know what? With you it happened, and with me too. I was interviewing Junior Mendoza, I think.
Yeah, he got cut
and
too.
He got cut too as well. It wasn't anything too strong, but I mean, it's easy to get cut, right?
Yeah.
When you're going out in the middle of all those rocks, sometimes you slip or you
that's
just
right. You have a channel there, but people don't know. You can go straight to the channel, like in Arica, no?
Yeah, and then you put your foot on.
Put your foot on, and boom. Yeah,
you're done.
Yeah, so let's see what happens with those competitors. I think they're stoked, so they're going on fire and go for those spots, man.
Yeah,
they
looks like
care.
Black is there. Oh, check this out. Black was going to hit a section there. It became quite shallow, I think, but he decided not to, or maybe he couldn't. Maybe we can see a replay of that soon, but that wave looked like it was getting kind of shallow, you know?
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe we can see.
Yeah, low tide is going to be good for the competitors, no?
Yeah, I think
show
that
something there.
I think there's going to be more opportunities, that's the most important thing. So, and it's also more interesting for everyone watching at home. So
yeah, that's yellow with Vasco Miranda trying to do a reverse there. Conditions are pretty complicated with windy, low tide.
Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, reading this wave, and check this out. He was gonna hit that section. I don't know if it just became kind of hollow and he saw the rocks, or if the section wasn't really what he expected. I don't know if it was that, but a wave that is showing how low the tide is getting over here. So that was a 0.80 for Joaquin in the first position. Caleb Zegarra going on this wave. That's his first wave of the heat. Just passing through that section, does a roll. Hits the fins and keeps going on this one. So yeah, just one roll for Caleb, who had a very good heat on the last round on the rapid charge. He was actually losing it, and then he just moved everything, into his favor on the last minutes. I think he got a 7-point ride, if I'm not wrong. I think it was Caleb with one of the best scores of the comp.
Yeah, that's right. We have the replay here from Caleb. Trying to find something in that section, but he wants to get some speed for another maneuver.
I think he missed that first section. Maybe he could have done a little roll there, stalling.
That's correct.
But he kind of passed by that section. That's tough too, right? Because you have to know when to accelerate, when to brake, and let's see if Yellow is able to take off on this wave. Looks like he does. Just a check turn, still there. Tries a roll, smart move, keeps going. Wow, he pulls a reverse, but couldn't really project himself for the rotation. But he's still alive, and he goes for the rolls right on that inside section, watching for the rocks. And yeah, I think this is going to be a backup for sure for a Vasco, you know, changing that 0.5.
Yeah, that's right. So he started. There's the rock, you see?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Vasco trying to get something there, some speed, no? Trying to find that lip. He does a rollo there. Yeah, that was what happened. He was trying to get a reverse there, and I think he doubted that. Makes a roll there in top of the rock. So let's see what the judges scored that.
Yeah, Vasco. Let me just update the scores that we are seeing. But yeah, Vasco is in the first position, you know, with a 1 point and a 1.5 and a 2.5. I'm sorry. So has to go after something better than that 1 point ride that he is currently holding. In second, we have Red with just a one wave of 2 points, and Joaquin in third with a 1.20 and 0.8. And it looks like we have the interview with the winner of last heat down at the beach. So take it away, Jose.
Okay, guys, here with Luis Bravo. Here, Luis, we know you come from Punta Negra. We know you were having some classes with Pirpo. He's in the surrounding of your neighborhood. And we would like to know what inspired you to compete in this event, international event, and wanted to go to the fronton king to become maybe a world champion.
Estoy muy feliz que hayan hecho acá un mundial acá en casa en Perú, y yo me motivé en el 2023 cuando vi a Pirpo viajar al Fronton King y quedó campeón del mundo allá, y eso me inspiró demasiado a competir.
That's epic, man. So you had a great performance in the last heat, better than in your first one. I'm glad you scored, because I've seen you surfing the whole year round, and you are really dedicated to bodyboarding and improving your skills. So you want to say thanks to your sponsors and the people surrounding you?
Agradecer a mis auspiciadores, que es Accesorios Mutan, Chimú, y a mi primo Marcos, que me ayudó para estar aquí en este mundial, y gracias a Independent también. Independízate ya.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Jose. Great to hear from the winner of last heat. I mean, it's so nice. I interviewed a couple of guys that said the same thing, you know, how inspired they were by Pirpo. You know, I was talking to Jesus Mendoza, and he said the same thing. You know, he wants to be a world champion.
Yeah, Pirpo is the example of what these juniors are looking for.
Yeah,
so
that's well said.
So I think they're stoked, on fire. They want that spot. They want to be like him. So,
and how important is that, right? For a young kid, having a reference, having someone to look up to. Let's just check this wave by Joaquin in black. That's a 2 point ride. Does a roll with not much of a section there. Pulls back to that line. Does one more 360. Nicely executed, and kind of nose diving on this wave. But yeah, getting back to that subject, you know, for this, I think that for a young kid, you know, everything that matters is having someone to look up to, example, you know, and someone that really lights that fire that, I want to be like that, you know, and a good example, of course, because they have energy, you know, like unlimited amount of energy. They have time, you know, they go to school and then they have plenty of time to do other good activities. But I think that what really fires up these guys is seeing an idol, you know, and everyone was like that, right? When you're 15, when you're 13, you just got to have an idol. And it's so nice to see how Pirpo moved it, you know, with his example.
Okay, we have Red here making a rollo in that little section. That's a small wave. Another roll that was better executed. Another roll. 3 rollos. Fourth rollo. Caleb Segarra.
He knows it works.
Yeah, he worked that wave really well. So let's see what the judges scored that.
Wow,
And
that's
back
gonna
to
be
back,
interesting.
that's black. Joaquin Segarra trying to answer Caleb, but nothing there.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting score for Caleb, you know, because his last heat was the same thing, but he took it to the final minutes. But yeah, it's just 8 minutes and 30 seconds. So let's see. He does that roll in the outside zone, in a pocket, maintains the line. You see he stalls, waits for another section. This was an even better roll and maybe an even better roll, you know, clean.
Yeah.
This one wasn't as clean, but 4 rolls, that's going to be an interesting score.
Yeah. He's in first place right now.
6 points is what he got. So
Yeah.
definitely we have been seeing this throughout the competition, you know, doing those projective maneuvers. It's definitely going to impress the judges, you know, and they're going to release the scores. And Caleb just changed things into his favor after this wave.
He has a combination for 8 points. Caleb Segarra in red from Peru. Let's see priorities with Masco Miranda from Chile in yellow. So let's see what happens. We have a replay there, Luca.
Oh, yeah, that's Joaquin. That was a 1 point ride.
Oh, yeah.
So nothing much there for Joaquin Zamora. He's looking for 1.51 only to advance in second. So just to remember you guys, this is an elimination round. There's no more non-elimination rounds from here on. So first and second will advance, and in this case we have 3 guys in a heat. One will be out of the competition after it's over. And Joaquin just needing 1.51 means that the situation is still pretty open in the heat, right? Any wave can change anything, and we are ready with 7 minutes remaining. So
Yeah, the heat is not over until the fat lady sings. So let's see what happens.
bueno, gente, vamos a hacer una actualización en español aquí. Caleb Segarra con una ola muy buena de 4 rolos que nosotros venimos hablando aquí, la importancia de hacer maniobras de proyección y no solo maniobras de línea, porque esta ola es una ola que le da espacio para hacer muchas maniobras de línea como 360, los cutbacks también, pero combinar estas maniobras con el rolo o con ARS que sean, seguramente le va a dar puntajes más grandes. Entonces Caleb seguramente sabe de eso, comprende el criterio de juzgamiento y lo está aplicando muy bien en su estrategia, tanto en la última manga cuanto en la manga que vemos ahora, cambiando la situación de tercera posición a primero. Y es una manga que tiene 6 minutos todavía, pero no está decidida, ¿no? El negro necesita de 1.51 para avanzar, así que una ola puede cambiar a todo, y ahí viene Vasco.
Yeah, Vasco didn't get anything in that wave, so nothing's going to change. Caleb is having a nice tournament today, huh?
Yeah.
He got two hits, really surfing really well.
Yeah. I mean, he went to rapid charge, so I think this sometimes it fires up these guys, you know. As we see this wave by Vasco, there was nothing special for him, just a 0.5. But sometimes, you know, we tend to think that the guy that, you know, qualifies in first in the first heat is going to be, you know, the best throughout the competition. And maybe sometimes it's not what happens, you know. Sometimes falling to the rapid charge really wakes you up and lights the fire, you know, for the guys to regroup. Like Jesus was saying on an interview a few minutes ago, he said, I was feeling bad, you know, because in the first heat I couldn't find myself. I couldn't do anything special. But then I watched my heat. I saw what I was making wrong, you know, and I corrected it. And now I'm feeling good. And, you know, it changes his mindset. It changes how you feel, right?
Yeah, that's right. When the competitor goes down to rapid charge, I think the same, you know, it fires you up. If you're with your headphones listening to some heavy metal before your heat and being in rapid charge, I think they're going to explode in the water. So
yeah. And in that feeling of last chance, right?
Yeah.
Either you make it work or you're going home.
Yeah.
And then that's usually what makes you make it work, right?
Exactly.
Bueno, estaba hablando con Sabo aquí como la experiencia de ir al repechaje muchas veces cambia el estado de espíritu de un atleta, ¿no? Ahí viene Vasco, que hizo un rolo también, no logra completar, 0.5, pero la experiencia de ir al repechaje, estaba hablando del caso de Jesús Mendoza, que dijo en la entrevista que en su primera manga no se sentía bien. Mira a ver, una ola de Caleb, una ola con buen tamaño, así, con buena forma. Intenta hacer un rolo, lo logra completar. Y ahora vemos una buena pared, ¿no? Mira, otra sección, hace otro rolo, sabe muy bien lo que tiene que hacer Caleb. Y creo que va a cambiar esos 2 puntos que tiene y poner un poco más de distancia entre él y Vasco, que ahora necesita 5.71. Y creo que va a pasar a una situación peor, que va a necesitar de más y mejor para Caleb.
Yeah, we have the replay there. Caleb Segarra having a nice wave there, huh? Looking for that section so he can pull up the maneuver. Makes the rolo, the white water. He completes the maneuver. Looking for something else in that wave. And another roll. I think that's the best wave of the heat in size.
Yeah, I think the potential of the wave, right?
Yeah.
I think, it was a very good one. The shape, it was standing the whole time. It wasn't really full, or fat. It was really standing. So it offered a very good potential. And
Yeah, that's right.
Caleb couldn't really hit it in the most critical parts, I think. Those rolls were not the cleanest ones. But anyway, it was a very strong wave, and he got 5 points for this one. So now the situation is much better, because if you check it out, Vasco in second is looking for 8.7 right now. So what a situation. And Caleb really starts to stand out, right, in this first day of event. I think Caleb is definitely one guy that stood out, in his performance. You can see he's applying that strategy. He's with the right mindset. And he's being able to materialize that in the water. So
That's right.
Very interesting.
His coach is coaching him very well.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see what happens. I think he's solid in first place with less than a minute and 34 seconds to go. So let's see what happens. Caleb Segarra in first place with 11.20.
Estábamos hablando aquí como Caleb viene haciendo muy bien. Ahí viene la respuesta de Vasco. Necesita un puntaje muy grande, 8.7, para ir a la primera posición. Pero de cualquier manera, Vasco está clasificando así.
That's right.
Entonces, creo que ahora la pelea es por la segunda posición, porque Joaquín no necesita mucho, necesita un score muy pequeño, 1.51. Ahora con 1 minuto para el final, esta puede ser la ola y probablemente va a ser la ola que puede hacer Joaquín cambiar a la segunda posición. Entonces, vamos a ver si hay una respuesta de Vasco en estos últimos segundos. Viene trabajando muy bien Joaquín. Como dije, necesita ahora 2.01, la verdad. Y creo que esta ola sí es muy, muy posible que lo logre.
He made the roll in top of the rocks, going for it.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting here, guys. We're seeing the battle for the second spot, and that's the last wave for yellow. He got 1.5 on this one and left black needing for 2.01, but last wave of black was 2.30. So what a good response by Joaquin. That spent most of the heat in third position, but managed to change everything in the last minute and was saved by that last wave.
That's incredible. That's incredible. He was out of the heat.
Yeah. But not yet. It's not over until the
fat lady
sings.
sings.
Oh, yeah. That's it. So let's just check this replay, guys. That was the wave that made black qualify. Working very well, the spin, reverse. He was needing 2.01, and he managed to put that roll in the end. I think that if he just did the spin, he wasn't going to get the score. But this over here made a whole lot of difference for black, and then he qualifies in second. So that's it, guys. We're going to leave you guys to a quick commercial break before we come back with heat 2 of round number 3. So stay with us.
Falta un año para que el corazón de América vuelva a latir más fuerte que nunca, para que Perú vuelva a recibir el evento multideportivo más importante del continente. La cuenta regresiva ya comenzó. Más de 7,000 atletas, 41 países, 38 deportes, una sola pasión. Porque aquí no solo se compite, aquí se representan años de esfuerzo, sacrificio y sueños. Cada medalla tiene una historia, cada competencia puede cambiar una vida. Esta vez habrá mucho más en juego. Los Juegos Panamericanos Lima 2027 serán el principal evento clasificatorio rumbo a los Juegos Olímpicos de Los Ángeles 2028. Cada punto, cada segundo, cada victoria puede acercar a un atleta al sueño olímpico. Falta un año para vivir la mayor fiesta deportiva de América. Falta un año para los Juegos Panamericanos Lima 2027. Juntos brillamos más.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day number 1 of the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. And we're going to see right now heat number 2 of round number 3. But before, just getting hydrated with Electrolife.
Electrolife, increíble, apoyando el bodyboarding. Muchas gracias, Electrolife.
That's it. So let's take it to the water right now. Make sure to hydrate yourself and check up on Electrolife product. So we have the Brazilian, Guilherme Montenegro, in the red jersey. Guilherme that skipped the rapid charge, did very well in his first heat. He will be facing Luciano Campos in yellow jersey, a very, very strong rider as well that also skipped the rapid charge, and Janko Ramirez in the black jersey. So this is going to be a strong battle between these guys.
Yeah.
Peru and Brazil.
Peru and Brazil, yeah. And we have Luciano Campos, that is a guy who won the Moroccan event. And Guilherme Montenegro, that everybody knows Guy. He has an amazing career through the years since he was a little kid, bodyboarding so well. So it's going to be a very nice battle.
That's it. Guy is maybe the biggest representative of the junior man division in Brazil. He's a vice world champion in 2023. And
how old is he?
That's the year Pirpo was world champion, right? So
exactly.
Yeah, in the year that Pirpo won the junior division, Guy was right after him. I remember these guys in front on going crazy.
In the final, remember?
Yeah, Pirpo with that invert. That
with the banana challenge.
I was commentating that comp and it was insane. Really? That was so good to commentate.
Yeah, man, amazing. That impressed you so much that it makes you scream, you know?
Yeah, definitely recommend you guys, if you're on your computer right now, if you have time, just go to the IBC World Tour channel and just research for the 2023 Fronton King with the highlights. There's a quick video highlight for every day, and you guys will see some big bombs in there by these guys, even from the junior athletes.
Yeah, and the final was between Guy and Pirpo.
Yeah,
and it was really strong because Pirpo made a wave of 8 points, and then Guy got a 8.5 wave.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! So it was like just the working on the priorities and then the selection of the wave, and that was really smartly. It's like playing chess, inside of the water.
And talking of the devil, there he comes. Guilherme Montenegro vem fazendo essa direita. Ele que avançou a sua primeira bateria e pulou a repescagem. Vai trabalhando muito bem ali o invertido. Atrás agora fazendo essa linha. Faz mais um rolo ali na linha da onda. Já entende muito bem como funciona a onda aqui de Punta Negra, Punta Rocas, e vai até o final, consegue fechar com rolo. Muy buena ola, ¿no? Muy bien trabajada, ¿no?
Increíble, parece que surfear acá todos los días aquí. Trabajó muy bien esa ola y sorprende que no veo a su papá y parece que es su primer viaje sin el pai, ¿no?
Sí, exacto.
Que siempre lo apoya tanto su pai y en todo lado lo hemos visto. Vemos la repetición de Guy perfilándose, sacando como primera maniobra un rolo rebuscado, pero bien hecho. Sale con el reverse para que la ola no lo deje y seguir en el centro de la ola, de la fuerza de la ola. Se espera un poquito la sección, aplica otro rolo a pura agilidad, sacude un poco el pelo, aplica el 360 que le faltaba y completa con un rolo más. Entonces es una ola muy buena que ha tenido un puntaje de 6 puntos, ¿verdad? 6
Sí,
puntos.
6 puntos. Y también hay una ola, parece que de Luciano, de 4 puntos. Guilherme empieza muy bien, tiene un backup todavía bajo de solo medio punto, pero ya logra la mejor puntaje de la manga hasta ahora. Entonces, Luciano también ya viene con una respuesta, ¿no? Un 4
Sí.
puntos, ya construye una situación también. Y todavía no vimos a Janko Ramírez surfeando en esta manga que tiene 14 minutos hasta el final.
Exactamente. Vamos a ver una repetición ahí. Vamos a ver que falta la repetición de Luciano. A ver. Vemos a Luciano que viene, hace un reverse poderoso ahí, tirando el pelo con todo para atrás. Y pues se proyecta agarrar un poco de velocidad para otro reverse. Bonito estilo. Poderoso reverse. Saca un rolo de la nada. Y bueno, ahí queda. Fue una ola
bien
regular.
trabajada
Sí.
también, pero una ola que no proporcionó tanto
Exacto.
cuanto la ola de Guilherme, ¿no?
Correcto,
pero hizo
correcto.
lo mejor que pudo con lo que tenía y
Podría-
está solo empezando.
Perdona, sí. Podría ser una buena ola de backup.
Sí.
Si es que consigue hacer una ola mejor.
Una mejor.
Un 4
Exacto.
puntos puede ayudar mucho.
Seguramente. So let's just see if anybody's coming on this wave. Looks like Luciano was getting in position over there because we have the interview ready. Let's just wait to see if there's anybody on this one. I don't think Luciano is coming. So yeah, looks like actually Black is coming. So Janko Ramirez takes off. The wave just fades away, not offering anything. So yeah, now I think it's safe to send it to Sabo down at the beach with the winner of last heat. Take it away, Sabo.
Lucas, I'm here with Caleb Segarra, the winner of the last heat. Caleb, ¿cómo fue tu estrategia en este heat? Ya que estaba un poco difíciles las condiciones. Conditions were hard. How was your strategy in this heat?
La única estrategia es divertirse al máximo, surfear como uno ha aprendido y dejarlo todo en la cancha. Así que esa es la estrategia que tengo.
Well, his strategy is to have fun in the water, to find those waves, pull it off, and be happy with himself in the water. So, how do you feel? ¿Cómo te sientes?
Estoy muy contento por haber pasado de vuelta en mi hit primero. Y ahorita le quiero mandar un saludo a mis auspiciadores, Lima Gas, los Mareyuntas, a la ABBB, la Asociación de Bodyboard Bahía Blanca, también a Eduardo Córdoba, que siempre ha estado ahí para mí desde el inicio, y a mis padres también, que si no fuese por ellos no estaría acá. Que muchas gracias a todos y a seguir dándole nomás.
Okay, he's thanking his parents, his sponsors for being here and having a good tournament. Tú eres de Pachacútec, ¿no?
Sí, yo soy de Pachacútec, Ventanilla.
Okay, he's from Pachacútec, Ventanilla, a good spot for bodyboarding that it's in the north of Lima, so he has to travel to be here and be in this tournament. So, mucha suerte en tu próximo hit.
Muchas gracias.
Okay, back to you guys.
Thank you, Savo. Great to hear from Caleb. This guy is really standing out. You know, he's showing that he noticed that the rolls in the outside zone, they are really worth many points. So he's making good use of it. But let's take another look at this wave by Guilherme Montenegro. That was the best wave of the heat so far. So he starts with a roll in that outside zone, drawing a nice line with that reverse, just going all the way up. You can see he stalls right now, waiting for the wave to pop up and offer something. When it does, he hits a roll, keeps going, filling this wave with one more 360s, not leaving any gap, and closing it off with a roll to get that 6-point ride. So very good wave for Guilherme Montenegro, who now fell to the second position because his backup is very low. It's a 0.5. And Luciano, this guy, we're surfing live right now. This is live action, guys. But Luciano, during the interview, managed to get himself a 3.5. So matching with that 4-point, that's enough to get him to the first position right now. But got to watch out because Guilherme only needs a 1.5. So the battle between these two is becoming very interesting.
Exactly. So, Luciano tiene 2 olas regulares y Guy tiene una ola buena y no tiene un backup. Entonces, en cualquier momento Guilherme puede volver al primer lugar. Así que Luciano debe conseguir una ola alta, realmente alta, para poder seguir en la batalla. Vemos ahí cómo fluye Luciano. Y, bueno, no consigue la última maniobra, pero se ubica en primera posición ahora.
Yeah, that's a 4.2 for Luciano. So that 4-point ride became his backup, and this was his best wave so far. So, yeah, securing that first position. Now Guilherme is looking for a 2.2, and we have Junko in black falling a little bit behind, still with 2 very low scores. He has actually 3 waves of half point, and he's looking for a 6-point ride to go to second position. So let's see if yellow and red, Luciano and Guilherme will offer an opportunity, or if Junko will just go get it, because he needs quite a few points right now.
Yeah, with 8 minutes and a half remaining. And yeah, Janko has a hard time because he has 2 rivals that are really like top. So he has to do a good job. It's a bit hard because he can get nervous, but he might arrange to find the way to do it. And yes, to be able to pass to the next heat, to the next round, and be able to have one of the spots to the Fronton King event.
And it is interesting, and it also happens in the junior division, right? But the psychological aspect of going in a heat against a guy that is very experienced. For example, we always use Maury Laverne, for this example, because the guy is a machine. He's a strategist, And we talk about how hard it is to go on a heat against him, because just the mind factor, how the impact that he causes just by being him, And I think that happens also in the juniors, because we have juniors like that are 10 years old, and we have these guys that are almost on the edge of, transitioning to the men division, who are also very experienced, in competition. You were talking about Pirpo and Guilherme, how they were working the priority in Fronton when they were deciding the title. And maybe, I'm not sure, but maybe Junko, is falling in that pressure of being against these 2 guys. And wow, check this out. Who has the priority? Looks like it's Guilherme.
Guilherme has the priority, yeah.
We're seeing P1 beside Guilherme's name. And that's why you see he had the confidence. He went straight into that wave.
Yeah. Now Guilherme is going to have his backup for sure. And he also is making sure that the black jersey doesn't pass him, because the first and second goes to the next heat, goes to the next round. So yeah, he's making sure that the situation remains about the same, or maybe he goes first, but make the black one not to pass him, So yeah, it's like a chess, it's like playing chess here,
Yeah, and Junko was smart not to interfere in the wave, right? Because if he did, if he got into Guilherme's way, that would have been a problem for him. Thankfully, he didn't go on that one. He just stood on the back.
Here, replay from Luciano Campos in yellow, right from Peru, making an ARS right there on the mushy wave. That's so weird. So that needs a lot of agility from the rider to be able to complete a move like that, It's really hard to make, at least for a classic rider like myself, I will never try to do that. You see there, the black guy, well, I think at the end, he supposed he didn't have the priority, so then he left. But if he will get to knock the red jersey guy, he will have a fine, for that,
Yeah, that would have been an interference call.
For sure.
Yeah, so guys, if you're not familiar with what we're talking about, in this competition, we have the priority taking place on the heat. So whoever has the priority over the other rider has the unconditional right of getting the wave. So you guys could see that black was sitting deeper in the peak, so in a regular free surf, for example, black would be in priority, right? But Guilherme had priority 1, and he had priority over black and yellow, so he can choose any wave he wants. And even if the other guy is in a better position, is sitting deeper on the peak, if he would have got into Guilherme's way, or touched Guilherme, that would have been an interference call for Junko. So
Yeah.
that's why you saw that Guilherme was, going very confident in that wave, because probably he looked at the priority panel, saw that he had priority, and just went. And not sure if Junko was aware of that, or if maybe he was just trying to play that game of trying to make Guilherme not go. But just to explain to everyone at home how it works, it's so important, right?
Like the situation of interference, I talked to the guy who did the interference. Okay, let's now action on the beach. So black on the wave. Hanko Ramirez looking for some points to keep fighting the event and being able to get a place in the front on king. So it's going to be a bit hard for him, but still has 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. So the guy who made the interference told me that he really thought that he had the priority, but he got surprised that he didn't have the priority. Probably he didn't saw the screens in the proper time, So yeah, he missed it. But and he was qualifying already.
Yeah, he lost that position. And you really have to look at the priority panel right before you surf, because it changes so fast, right?
All
That's
the
the
time.
replay for Black. That was just a 1.5.
That's right.
It was his best wave so far in the heat. He had 3 waves of 0.5. So now he is looking for a 7.7, guys. It's a tough situation, but definitely he can work it out. Let's see. There's 3 minutes. Time is not playing into his favor. And I'm pretty sure that Luciano and Guilherme will play that priority against Junko right now. Looks like Guilherme is in the first position. Luciano Campos in second with priority number 1. So I believe that Luciano will just hold that priority, and wait for Junko maybe, just to secure that he is advancing, right?
That he doesn't get the bomb of the day.
That's it, guys. Sometimes it's not just about getting the best waves or, getting the most waves in the heat. It's about getting through. It's about advancing to the next round. And, of course, there are times that the guys all the athletes always want to put on a show, right? But sometimes it's not about put on a show. It's just about getting through, going to the next heat by heat, and building your campaign in the competition.
Playing smart, yeah. That's the highest level of competition. It's not like really the physical action sometimes, but could be the mental action and the way to play your cards in the water, depending on your priority and the others' priorities and the results that are happening in the moment that you are competing.
Exactly, and what we were talking about beforehand, the decision-making process, right? It's so much. I mean, it's just 20 minutes, but it's so much going on. So many decisions you have to take going on every wave, or on a wave or not. I mean, positioning yourself, if you're getting closer or further away from the other guy. And the emotions, emotions that hit you, with every score that come out.
It is really stressful.
It's so stressful, man. It's insane. Wow, and check this line that is coming out. This is breaking way further, huh?
Yeah.
We're just about almost at low tide right now, so
exactly.
We're seeing some
outer and outer, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting right now. Still have 6 more heats to go, guys. If you're getting here, you're a little late because we had a lot of action already, but there's still 6 more heats, and we'll close this first day of the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. We had round number 1 with 12 heats. That was the non-elimination round. Then we went to rapid charge with a total of 6 heats when things started to become a little more serious. And now we are on round 3, and things are getting just better and better. And also the conditions, right? As we have the high tide in the morning, a little tough to surf at that moment. But now I think there are so many more opportunities for these guys to perform.
That's right. And then we see Luciano Campos doing a fast spin, throwing some water over there with the cutbacks, and the last one he failed. Imagine if Luciano fails a reverse, it's because the waves is so bumpy, because he has so much level to do a simple reverse, but it's so many bumps there that you cannot guess when it's going to happen. You just spin and then you find out one of the bumps. So I think that was like first Got Guilherme, right?
Yeah, Guilherme was in first,
Guilherme.
Luciano in second,
All right.
and Black finished in third, being knocked out of the competition. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with the next heat, so stay tuned.
Todo movimento começa com uma conexão que não se vê, pero está presente em cada passo, em cada respiração e em cada decisão. Há quem treina para competir e há quem simplesmente quer viver e mover-se melhor, pero todos têm algo em comum, sistema nervioso que hace possível cada movimento. Em Coluna Conectada, cuidamos dessa conexão para ajudar a mover com confiança, equilíbrio e liberdade, porque o verdadeiro rendimento empieza muito antes do movimento. Coluna Conectada, conecte com tu melhor versão.
Welcome back, guys. This is the first day here at the 2026 Punta Negra Pro here in Punta Rocas. We're just about to see heat number 3 of round number 3, so let's take it to the water right now and see who are the 3 guys that are surfing on this heat. Looks like Yellow's already in action.
Yeah, that's right. Matias Cáceres from Chile, going for it. Another reverse.
Yeah, that's it. And we have Max Whitman in the red jersey, already with a 4-point ride under his belt. We have Matias Cáceres in yellow that you guys just saw get a wave, and Leonardo Guzman from Peru in black. So 2 Chileans and 1 Peruvian. Max Whitman with a nice heat on the last round as well. Max doing very well, passing in first on the last one. So let's see if he'll be able to keep that momentum.
Bueno, vamos a hablar un poquito en español ahora. Creo que los 2 chilenos van a marcar al peruano para que puedan pasar los 2. Es una competición, ¿no? Vamos a ver qué pasa.
A veces pasa.
Y lo sabes, así que vamos a ver qué pasa. Ahí está el replay de amarillo, Matías Cáceres, con 2 buenos reverse, un tercero, así que vamos a ver cómo le va con esa combinación. Los jueces están deliberando ahora el puntaje.
Eso es, y ahora sí salen los puntajes. Entonces Max Whitman con 4 puntos en su primera ola tiene la primera posición, 3.10 es lo que logra el amarillo, y negro en esta ola logró solo 0.5, no completa la maniobra y quédase con el score más pequeño hasta ahora, pero todavía hay mucho tiempo, prácticamente 17 minutos, y ahí viene negro de nuevo.
Ahí tenemos a Leonardo Guzmán de Perú buscando algo en esa ola que no lo ayudó nada.
Ahí está la lectura de ola, ¿no?
Exacto.
Lo que hace tanta diferencia, porque puede parecer que no, pero muchas veces una ola así te hace perder mucho tiempo hasta que vuelva al pico, te hace perder energía porque también es muy cansativo la manga. Y ahí creo que esta fue la primera de Max Whitman,
Sí,
el 4 puntos.
Sí, yo también creo.
Hace un reverse, un rolo, y qué más, una sección, logra completar este rolo.
Y otro,
maniobras que no fueron, no,
sí.
esta creo que fue, no, creo que fue la de 4 puntos mismo.
Sí, yo también creo.
No hizo ningún rolo muy especial, muy limpio, pero logró completar algunos rolos que hicieron la diferencia.
Los jueces van a puntuar seguramente la cantidad, ¿no? Y cómo fueron, ¿no?
Claro.
Ahí vamos con negro, Leonardo Guzmán de Perú buscando algo en esa sección. Y lamentablemente la ola no lo ayuda mucho porque, creo que no pudo hacer nada en esa ola.
Y sabes qué, creo que los sets mismo, los sets más grandes, no están tan frecuentes así, ¿sabe? Hay olas intermedias que tienen mucho potencial, que tienen tamaño suficiente y tal, pero los sets más grandes o aquellas olas que lo llevan mismo hasta el inside, ¿sabe? Rompiendo bien, no están tan frecuentes. Y ahí viene Rojo, el líder de la manga, hace con velocidad, viene, hace un rolo, limpia maniobra, un 360 en la línea, la completa, utiliza el pie, pero logra completar el 360, mantenerse en la línea, un rolo más. Esa va a ser una ola muy importante para Rojo, para empezar a construir una situación ahí en la manga, ya que tiene ya 4 puntos como backup.
Yeah, that's the replay of Max Whitman in red. That wave was really good for him. Going for the first rolo there. Looking for a spin there. Getting some speed for another maneuver. And that he completes another rolo there. So that will be a good combination for Max to be in solid first place.
Yeah, 5.20. That's
Yeah.
a good score, best of the heat. So, yeah, now he's very far from the
Yeah,
other guys.
he's solid there,
Matias is
yeah.
looking for a 6.1. And there comes the answer going left. It's been some time that we didn't see left being served, but Matias making the best out of this one. He got 3.5 for this wave. Unfortunately, it faded away after that section. He couldn't close it with the roll. And it looks like we have the interview with Jose and the winner of last heat down at the beach. So bring it on, Jose.
Hi guys, here we are with the winner of the last heat, Guy. Guy, how are you feeling, man, of being here in Peru, in a very close country, where a lot of things happen in bodyboarding here? You know, your first trip also without your father that always accompany you and support you all your life. You know, I saw you since a little kid, growing up and killing the waves like crazy, and now you're here in our country. Finally, we are glad to have you here.
Estou muito feliz de estar minha primeira vez competindo aqui no Peru, ainda mais uma viagem sozinho, sem meu pai, primeira vez. E é isso, conseguindo fazer boas baterias, achando boas ondas. Minha primeira onda dessa bateria, consegui achar mais de 6 pontos. Bastante manobra, onda que é uma onda de linha, puxa mais, né? Mas não é uma onda tão cavada como a gente está acostumado. Consegui achar 2, a segunda não foi tão boa, mas consegui avançar em primeiro, graças a Deus. Agora vamos pro round 4, se Deus quiser fazer um bom campeonato. Estamos fazendo y queriendo más y más.
Muy bien, dice que tuvo mucha suerte de agarrar su bola de 6 puntos, que está motivadísimo acá en Perú y que quiere darle más y más al campeonato, que lo está haciendo muy bien. So now, because we're in Peru and we had a amazing final in the fronton in the 2023 and against Pirpo, and it was crazy because he got a wave of 8 points and then you got an 8.5 and we were all screaming there like, oh, all nervous because he could make the title, you know, and Pirpo also, and then at the end Pirpo made it, but you were also a really good one to make the title, and I think you might be really hungry of having the title this time, right?
Com certeza, depois de 2023 eu venho tentando buscar o título. Ano passado eu fiquei em 11º no ranking, se eu não me engano. E esse ano agora eu estou tentando, buscando mais e mais, fazendo meu primeiro campeonato mundial desse ano, né? Mas se Deus quiser eu vou conseguir me classificar para fronton lá, fazer um bom campeonato também e em busca do título mundial.
I'm sure you will do good, man. And tell me something, all thanks to your sponsors and everything.
Quero agradecer a toda a galera que está me assistindo em casa, meus pais, meu pai que não veio comigo, minha família toda está me assistindo, meus amigos estão me assistindo, me mandaram foto no meio da aula no celular. E a todos os meus patrocinadores, a Pride, a NIMP, a VUCA, a UCLA, o Instituto Neymar Carvalho, Bolsa Atleta, que fortalece os atletas lá do Espírito Santo, e a toda a galera que está torcendo por mim, mandando mensagem. Valeu, tamo junto e bora pra cima.
Ya saben, chicos, saludos para todos en Brasil. Abrazos. Back to you, to the set.
Thank you, Jose. Guilherme, definitely one of the biggest, or maybe the biggest one, representative of the junior division, of the junior man division in Brazil. You know, I'm not sure if that's his last year on the juniors, but yeah, definitely one of the guys that is, very capable of getting that title. Maybe one of the favorites. You know, just like we have Luciano, just like we have, I mean, Michele, so many other guys that are, ripping in the competition. So yeah, one more step for Guy, and we will see him surfing in round 4. But getting back to the action, check this out. Matias doing a nice El Rolo in that first part of the wave. This one granted him 3.5. After the 360, it just faded away. But yeah, it's Red who's completely dominating this heat, Max Whitman, just like he did in the previous one.
Yeah, he's solid. His heats are very good, so I think he has his strategy, no?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe, at least he's in tune, in good tune with the conditions here, with this type of wave. And interesting, because this guy's coming from Iquique, a type of wave where it's usually very hollow, very fast wave, and he's doing good here too. So nice, display of technique that he's showing here. I mean, this guy is being coached by, such a great guy, Juan Fisher in Iquique, who does an amazing job, training the young kids out there, and the results are just showing up in this competition.
Yeah, that's right. So here we have in black Leonardo Guzman trying to find something. Does a 360, nicely done. Let's see, he has a lip there. Goes for an ARS, doesn't complete the maneuver, almost in the rocks.
Yeah, I think he got a little anxious there, just trying to risk everything, but the wave didn't offer any speed, and that's very tough to complete the ARS. Even if you weigh 30 kilos, it's tough to complete that and land on top of the board, not touching the water so you can complete it cleanly. So, yeah, but anyway, we want to see these guys risking. We want to see them bringing different maneuvers. And check this out, maybe a set coming in. Not sure where Max Whitman is positioned, because here we have a very close frame. I mean, the spot is very wide, and we don't see all of it.
Yeah, I think
so it's hard to have an idea where these guys are sitting, right? But
yeah, you have 3 peaks there, so maybe they're surfing in the 3 peaks, and we don't have the full image of it. So
looks like Matias is looking for the left. Looks like he's sitting a little bit more to the right side of the peak. But check this out, Max.
Yeah, we have Max here for the leap. Oh, does an aerial
boy.
reverse spin. So he's on fire, eh? Let's see, trying to find something else. There he goes with a Rolo. So that combination, well, he will be solid in first place, huh?
Oh, man, he is on fire, yeah. He has a 4-point ride as his backup, but we haven't seen many ARSs, That was nicely executed.
Yeah,
Let's check this replay. So he sees that opportunity. He sees potential on this wave. The section comes up. He kind of stalls, waits for this next one. Couldn't really hit it with good timing, but yeah, he finds just the right spot there to execute that. Completes it cleanly, very fast as well. And then the wave loses energy. He keeps going, does one roll in that foamy section. So yeah, it wasn't a lot of impact, a big maneuver. But anyway, just showing a different range of moves, and getting a better score than the 4-point that he had. He got 4.90 for this one.
In these conditions, pulling out those maneuvers.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Shows what he's coming for. I mean,
yeah, he wants that spot badly. So we have Max Whitman in first place with 10.10 in score. He's solid in first place with 6 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Matias Cáceres from Chile with a 6.60, second place. And third place, Leonardo Guzman from Peru with a 2.70. So I want to tell you about the interview Jose Luis had about, he was talking about the heat that Guy Bodyboard had with Pirpo, and it was...
Yeah, we talked a little bit about that in the last heat we commentated, and it was insane.
It was insane, yeah.
I was commentating this event in Fronton in 2023, and the final between those two was crazy. Pirpo also won the Banana Challenge with a huge invert. I'm not sure if it was executed in this heat, but I mean, throughout the whole competition, Pirpo was just sanding it. Fronton had some good size, And I mean, fronton is fronton, and these
Yeah.
guys were not leaving anything
Nah,
on the
they
table, you
were,
know.
yeah, they were killing it there, and they were trying to die there to win. So it was really. I think I didn't saw a final in the junior division like that. It
Yeah.
was insane.
Yeah,
Insane.
it was so strong. I mean, the level of the guys is guaranteed, right? But it's not every time that we have the perfect stage, like the perfect, hollow waves, And I think it's different types of waves, right? It's not everyone has a favorite one, but it's not that the waves that are not hollow are not good or this or that. I mean, for an athlete that pursues the World Tour, you really need to be ready for anything, because you can't even surf front on in mushy waves. If it has a lot of wind, the comp has a limited amount of time. Sometimes it happens that the comps have to run in not great conditions. So, when everything comes together, the perfect conditions with some size, a final like that, a decision of the World Championship, and the guys willing to do anything for it, that's when things gets good.
Yeah, you have a schedule to commit, so you have to do the tournament.
Yeah. And I think it's just going to get better, like the spectacle that we usually see there, because at that point, I think it was in 24 maybe or 25, I'm not sure, that the IBC changed the format, where now you have to qualify on a Rising Series event for the Fronton King, where the title is decided. But at that point, you didn't have to qualify, you just had to show up and register. Of course, there's a limited amount of spots. But I think that now the guys are going to get even more hungry, for it. And I'm pretty sure the event in Fronton is going to be insane this year.
That's right. Let's see here. We have Black, Leonardo Guzman going for it. Let's see what happens here in this wave. Some projection there. Trying to find something in that wave so he can work out something. Doesn't quite pass the white water. And he's going for the rocks. And he completes the maneuver on top of the rocks.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Yeah, watch out.
You got to watch out, because it's his danger zone over there. Looks like he is fine. Just try to deviate from those heads that are showing up in front of him. But yeah, these guys are not leaving anything on the table. Check this out, Leonardo. He is looking for a 4.4 right now. He has a 2 and a 2.20 under his belt. I believe that was a 2-point ride. The wave wasn't really filled with very good maneuvers, but he used the whole extension of the wave. Did that last row, kind of landed with the lip. But yeah, just try to secure any points that he can get on this one.
Yeah, he went for it.
Yeah,
he didn't care
what it
to
is
die.
all about.
Yeah. Okay, we have Max Whitman here in the replay with a Rolo on top of the white water. So let's see what the judges scored that wave. Well, he's solid in first place.
Yeah, that was just a quick in and out. I think he saw an opportunity of a roll and decided not to take it all the way to the inside, I believe that was a 2-point ride for Max. And yeah, we're starting to see a very different condition right now. The sets are just popping up very far in the horizon. I think that the guys are not even sitting in the furthest spot, I think they're sitting a little bit more in the middle of that, not on the inside, but, not on that further outer reef over there.
Yeah, I understand you. Look, but the tide is getting low, so when it starts to pump up for the high tide, we're going to see some good waves, huh?
Yeah.
So
I think
stay
so
tuned.
too.
You're tuning right now.
Pretty sure these guys will all go in the water, after the event is over. I mean, we're going to run the event until late in the afternoon, but check this one out. Matias Cáceres, he is in second. He looks for 6.6. I didn't see anything too expressive on this wave, to give him that score, but he is insisting on this one. attempting a roll, and Max Whitman back-to-back action with Matias, drawing a beautiful line. He just left the rolls aside, and he just wants to go for the ARSs, man.
Yeah, Max having some fun there. He knows he's in first place, so why can I cannot try that, no?
Yeah,
In that wave, so
just 20 seconds to
yeah,
go.
let's get it on.
It's pretty much decided. So yeah, heat is over, guys. Max Whitman in the first position, yellow in second, and black in the third position, leaving competition. So we're gonna get to hear from Max in a few minutes, but before, let's just check this last wave, a non-complete move for Max Whitman. And yeah, now we can call that quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 5. So stay with us, guys.
Canita. Legumbres cocidas, nutritivas, sabrosas, listas para disfrutar cuando tú quieras. Canita.
Okay, guys, we're back here for some more action with my friend here, Jose Luis, and we take it back to the beach right now.
Está Martín Fischer en rojo, Alessio Velázquez en amarillo y Marcelo Carnas en negro. Vimos a Martín Fischer sacándole el jugo a esa ola, hijo de la leyenda Juan Antonio Fischer de Iquique. Grandes riders iquiqueños, grandes amigos nuestros desde hace mucho tiempo, que viven en un lugar privilegiado de olas épicas para el bodyboarding. Un saludo para todos mis amigos iquiqueños, con mucho cariño desde el Perú, que ya saben que los acoge siempre bien.
Okay, we have the replay here. That's the first roll for Martin Fischer. Trying to get speed for the lip. Goes for a good roll there. A 360, another 360, and another roll. That's a good combination for Martin Fischer in red from Chile.
Máquina, me hizo recordar a su papá. Una máquina, el Martincito, muy bien.
And now we have in black Marcelo Cárdenas from Peru doing a couple of spins there. We will see the replay of that shortly.
Así es, tenemos a Martín Fischer de Chile en rojo y a dos competidores peruanos en este hit.
Okay, we have the replay, like I said before. In black, Marcelo Cárdenas going for it, trying to work this wave. Let's see what happens. Trying to get that little lip there. Does a roll there. And a 360. Let's see the judges, how they scored that wave.
You got a 2.5.
Yes, we are live here in round 3, hit 4 of the junior men's here in the 2026 Punta Negra Pro from the iconic beach Punta Rocas.
Eso es correcto. Vemos al corredor amarillo Alessio Velázquez, que había ejecutado una maniobra. Vamos a ver el replay pronto. Y estamos en el Punta Negra Pro 2026, serie clasificatoria para el Campeonato Mundial Junior del Fronton King en Islas Canarias en el mes de octubre. Hay 6 cupos para clasificar en este evento y los riders han llegado desde Chile, desde Hawái, desde California, y vemos el replay del amarillo haciendo un rolo aprovechando lo mejor que le da la ola, esperando un poquito al momento para aplicar otro rolo. Y vemos que el nivel anda subiendo. Vamos a ver qué más hace este rider. Hace un bonito reverse también. Está guerreando bien las olas. Otro reverse más. Fluidez en la ola y 4 maniobras. Le dan un 3.50.
Yeah, that was a good way for Alessio Velázquez from Peru. Getting it done with a lot of combinations there.
Buena combinación, sí. 2 rolos, 2 reverse.
So remember, guys who are start tuning in, 2 riders will pass to the next round and 1 will have to leave home. That's the competition. Everybody is trying to make that spot. So we are live with this action.
Así es, así es. Y agradecer a los auspiciadores como Independent Bodyboards, que está desde años apoyando al deporte aquí en el Perú, es una marca peruana. Mutan Accesorios también, que son accesorios para el surfing, para el bodyboarding, como bolsas, wetbacks, seguros de aletas, pitas de 8 milímetros increíbles, etcétera. También una marca aliada de Chimu Fins, que está dando la hora también acá en Perú y en varios lugares del mundo se está dando a conocer más. Vamos a un replay entonces ahora con una de las olas de Martín Fischer. Vamos a ver qué hace ahí. Y bueno, esa ola no consigue mucho.
Sí, no lo ayudó mucho esa ola, creo que...
Si pudiéramos tener un replay de la ola buena, el director, por favor, si cuando puedas, para poder narrarla en inglés.
We're live right now, I think. Yeah,
that
we're
was
live.
That was live, yeah.
So we're live here in this heat number 4 from round 3 in the juniors men's division here in the 2026 Punta Negra Pro.
Así es, un evento que esperamos mucho tener aquí en esta localidad de Punta Negra y gracias al alcalde y a sus representantes hemos podido realizar en este distrito que es una cantera de bodyboarders a nivel internacional. Ya el más claro ejemplo es Pirpo, ¿no? Michael Janse, que ya se coronó como campeón mundial y primer campeón de pipeline peruano en todas las modalidades, ¿no? Así que es ya Punta Negra que ha grabado en los anales del deporte y no solo del bodyboarding sino del surfing en general peruano.
Yeah, that's right.
Vamos a la entrevista entonces, chicos.
Thank you, Jose. I'm here with Max Whitman. Max, congratulations on the last heat. Just a very nice win with ARSs. But let us know, how did you feel in the water?
Muy cómodo, la verdad. Primero quise asegurar con unas maniobras básicas como el rolo y el contrario. Y después ya me quise lanzar a maniobras más progresivas como el RS para ir mejorando mi score y ya poder instalarme en ronda 4 cómodamente.
Yeah, so actually he said he felt very comfortable inside the water. He wanted to start a little safe, doing the roll, the reverse, but then after this wave, gave him the confidence. He started to try the ARSs and more progressive maneuvers. That was his strategy to try and get to round number 4. And Max, you are in the top ranking of the regional in Chile right now. You're doing very well in the competitions. Let us know a little bit about your goals, how you're doing your training.
Sí. Mis objetivos ahora mismo son mantenerme en el top 2 de la región, seguir luchando ahí y vine acá a conseguir mi puesto para el Gran Canaria Fronton King y a seguir luchando nomás porque no somos fáciles de vencer, así que vamos con todo. Si yo no me la creo, ¿quién más se la va a creer por mí? Así que vamos con todo y vamos al frontón con todo.
Wow, that was a nice response. He said that his goals are to finish at least in second on the regional, and on this competition is to get the spot in fronton, because he said, if I don't believe me, who's going to believe me? So, con todo, and si tienes un saludo para la gente que te ve ahora de casa, puede hablar.
Muchas gracias a mis auspiciadores, Island Store, La Juana, Farmacia Nueva Vita, Club Océanos, todos los que me apoyan, Hostería Fit, los profes ahí, profe Felipe, profe Diego. muchas gracias por todo. Y mi familia, cómo no, mamá, hermano, abuela, papá, que me ven del cielo. Muchas gracias por todo, esto va por ustedes. Y todo lo que venga va a ser por ustedes siempre, lo amo.
Felicitaciones, Max, por el ótimo trabajo y mucha suerte en la manga siguiente, ¿vale? Back to you guys at the booth.
Okay, Luca, thank you for that interview with winner Max Whitman from Chile. And we are live right now in this heat number 4, round 3.
Parece que looks like Alessio Velázquez passed to first place with another wave. We've seen that now. The replay, that was a rollo. It looks like he did a few maneuvers there to improve his scores. So another rollo there. And I don't know, yes, right on the rocks. Okay, so he got first now with 2 waves. But Martin also only had one good wave, and the other one is a 0.50, so it's gonna be like easy to handle it to the first place again.
We just saw the wave from red Martin Fischer from Chile. We will wait for the replay so we can analyze that wave.
Así es. Vamos a la repetición.
Thank you to our director. Here he goes to the white water, trying to find the lip and makes a roll. Then a reverse and completes maneuver.
He drew it nice anyway, the rollo, and the reverse was like with a lot of power. So yeah, that's noticeable with the judges, you know. They will see the control and everything, the moves. So here comes the backup wave, and it has a 3.20, and he goes back to the first place, taking the lead again, Martin Fischer.
Yeah.
Así es.
They're having a competition between Martin Fischer and Alessio Velázquez. Let's see what happens here.
Así es, Martin Fischer llega a retomar la lideranza con un backup wave de 3.20 y bueno, se veía venir ya que él tenía una ola regularmente alta de 5.5 y bueno, ahora Alessio Velázquez tendrá que buscar nuevamente agarrar una ola un poco más alta de los 3 puntos y algo para poder pasar primero y llegar a la linda entrevista que tocará con Sao, me parece.
Yeah, that's right, with me. So don't get out. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, guys.
Yeah, that's right.
Things
things are heating up here
sí,
in the Punta Negra Pro 2026. So don't count out Marcelo Cárdenas too, huh? With 7 minutes and 40 seconds, he can pull something out, huh?
For sure.
It's not over until the whistle is blown, man. So let's see what happens here.
Y decía no ir Alessio, pero la remó. Vamos a ver si hay cambio de prioridad.
I think yes. Priority change?
No, didn't change yet. Probably because the red wasn't still in the lineup.
Yeah, he's still in priority 1. Alessio Velázquez in yellow.
Yeah, Alessio is first priority. Yeah. Marcelo Cárdenas second priority and Martin Fischer in third priority.
Well, with almost 7 minutes remaining in this heat number 4, round 3, we have Martin Fischer in first, Alessio Velázquez in second, and Marcelo Cárdenas in third. 2 riders advance and 1 goes home.
Así es, en estos hits de eliminación de la ronda 3, 2 corredores pasan al siguiente round, al cuarto round, y 1 se va a la casa. Bueno, no tan a la casa porque seguro va a estar mañana también mirando al resto de sus compañeros compitiendo, pero bueno, será eliminado, ¿no? Ahí vemos que Negro hace un buen rolo con un 360 bastante fluido y yo creo que esta ola va a ser un poquito mejor que la anterior. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces.
Yeah, let's see the replay here from Marcelo Cárdenas going left here, getting a lot of speed, looking for that lip, goes for a rollo there, and a 360. So let's see what the judges scored this wave. Waiting for the results here.
Vemos a Amarillo en live action que se da un buen rolo, bien controlado, despegado, en una derecha, la que estamos viendo, y después hace un reverse. Está bonita la ola de Alessio. Y vemos que también a Marcelo Cárdenas en su última ola le pusieron 3 puntos por ese rolo y ese reverse, 360 me parece, que hizo anteriormente.
Okay, we have Alessio Velázquez replay here from his last wave. It's a good wave. Looking for that lip. That's a good rolo there. Powerful rolo there. With power. Reverse there.
Sí.
Trying to work. There's nothing more for that wave, but I think he's going to go.
4.2.
Yeah. Okay, we have the results right now.
4.2 points to Alessio Velázquez, separating himself a bit more from the black jersey, Marcelo Cárdenas.
Okay, but here we have back-to-back action with Martin Fisher responding to Alessio Velázquez with 2 spins, trying to find something else here. Let's see what happens. Let's see that combination, how the judges scored that. Last wave of Alessio was pretty good.
Así es, esa última hora Alessio estuvo buena, 4.20, lo afianza más.
Yeah, now he's close to first place, huh?
Mm-hmm.
There's Martin Fisher. Wave with a spin there. Trying to get something else, another spin. Let's see what happens here. So we have a fight there.
Salió de la ola. Ahí, por ejemplo, podría haber, si él veía antes la ola que ya no tenía oportunidad, podría haberse salido antes para agarrar una mejor prioridad, ¿no? Pero como que creyó un poquito más en la ola y bueno, al final no le dio nada y al salir ya estaba para agarrar la tercera prioridad, ¿no?
That's right. We have still some time in the heat, like 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so anything can happen here. Let's see what happens between Martin Fisher and Alessio Velázquez. But don't count out Marcelo Cárdenas, huh? Let's see what happens here. There's a set coming, I think. That's right. Let's see.
Parece que vienen olitas atrás. Ahora vamos a ver, los chicos ya los vieron ya. Este es el cuarto hit del round 3. Hoy día vamos a tener 8 hits de el round 3 y mañana tendremos los últimos 4 porque ya no nos da más la luz del día para seguir con todo este round. Por eso vamos a pasar 4 hits para el día de mañana. Así que conéctense temprano. Ya les diremos la hora exacta en unos momentos cuando nos lo indique el director del evento, para que puedan conectarse desde la hora apropiada y no se pierdan nada de la acción en vivo.
Yeah, that's right. Tune in tomorrow early to see the final hits. It will be right on fire, starting 8 o'clock.
Vemos que el corredor de amarillo necesita 4.51 para tomar la lideranza y no va a ser imposible para él porque ya tiene una ola de 4.20, o sea, es una ola cercana a la que necesita para poder pasar a primer lugar y hacerse acreedor de la entrevista con Mr. Sabo Capa. Asimismo, Marcelo necesita un 4.7 para pasar, un poquito más de su bola más alta, que tuvo 3, pero sabemos que lo puede hacer porque estamos viendo que tiene buen desempeño también y tiene agilidad para hacer sus maniobras. Solo necesita agarrar una buena ola y poder hacer un poco más de maniobras en su recorrido para poder lograr ese puntaje. Así que nada está dicho. Faltando 1 minuto con 20 segundos.
Yeah, that's right. Anything can happen here. Let's see what happens. We're going to go to the 1 minute barrier, so...
Y ahora vemos que el corredor de enero ya sabe, le falta poco, miren cómo comienza a apurarse, tal vez un poquito tarde, tal vez no, tal vez todo está escrito y le toca la ola del día, uno nunca sabe eso, son cosas de el mar y del destino.
Yeah, that's right. Have to be a little bit lucky to catch that wave. So there's a set coming.
Eso es lo que hace interesante nuestro deporte y es muy diferente al resto de deportes porque acá dependemos de la naturaleza. No solo y un tipo de naturaleza más material que solamente el viento, por ejemplo, en el caso de los deportes de viento, ¿no? Estos son olas tras olas que son muy diferentes. Y ahí vemos a Negro que viene haciendo un rolo, va a guerrear el puntaje de 4.7 que necesita, hace 2 360, sigue otro 360 más y vamos a ver si se le llega a conectar otra sección y hace otro rolo, podría ser que... Bueno, vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces, no se sabe nunca lo que puede pasar, pero yo creo que si hubiera conectado un rolo más, podría haberla hecho. Se acabó el hit y vamos a esperar el resultado de los jueces.
Yeah, that's the replay from black, Marcelo Cárdenas, doing a lot of spins there, trying to get some points after the first maneuver, a rolo. So let's see what happens here. We will go to a commercial break and we'll be right back.
Líquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Líquido Bodyboard Shop.
Líquido Bodyboard. Líquido Bodyboard.
Líquido Bodyboard Shop. Líquido in Peru.
Somos una comunidad de amigos y hermanos del mar que buscamos impulsar el crecimiento del bodyboard en el Perú. Nos unimos para inspirar a jóvenes promesas para que cumplan sus sueños. Hoy somos parte del Mundial. Únete a nuestra hermandad.
Running your pockets and fucking your bitch. Up at the brain, tucking the flick. Pressing the proper to make it up sick. With the way I sway when I top my shit. We with your bitch and we off that shit. Up, down, left, right when I hit that shit. Yo, fuck this ride, let me hit that stick. Okay, no brain with the pistol grip.
Hi everybody, we have hit number 5 or round number 3 with a lot of action here. Conditions getting better and the level is getting better too. So let's go back to the water.
That's it. Let's check heat number 5 right now. We have heat number 5, 6, 7, and 8 before we close this this first day of competition. And we have Carlos Zúñiga in red, Javier Rivera in yellow, and Yener Olivos in black jersey. So 2 Peruvians and 1 Chilean inside the water right now. Looks like Carlos is already putting a few points on the leaderboard over there and taking that first position in the first moments of the heat. Looks like maybe black already got a wave as well. He's coming back to the outside zone and yellow is still out there.
Yeah. Let's see a replay of Carlos Zúñiga getting his first wave.
Yeah, that's a 2.5, a small wave, not a set wave, but he's managing to get to the next section, manages to do that roll. Oops, there's a rock in there, but he kind of did a check turn to go around it.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, and it's crazy because it's these heads, right? It's these rocks that come up. It's not a slab like a regular slab. It's a jagged rock. So sometimes the guys just go around it, right? And you don't want to lose the wave as well. Sometimes you don't have to pull back on the wave. It just like you have space to go around. So that's the good thing.
It has a lot of cutting stuff, cutting
barnacles.
Picoloro has,
yeah.
That really cuts you. It's edgy, and
yeah,
it's like glass.
Yeah, we have been seeing some guys coming to the interviews with a few cuts and stuff.
Yeah.
Especially going in and out. I think it's the worst part. They're not getting injured like surfing, but going in and out, sometimes you slip, and then
exactly
a little cut will come up, and yeah.
Exactly, yeah, that's right. They're leaving some of the flesh and blood and the rocks of Punta Rocas. They're doing a sacrifice here in this legendary spot. Peru.
That's it, guys. And for whoever doesn't know, this region is known as Punta Negra. And this spot particularly where we're having the competition, it's called Punta Rocas. And throughout this beach, we have two more spots, and two very good spots and dear spots for the bodyboarders around this region. And they are Shorty and Explosivos, a very well-known one, especially by the independent crew, right? They're always recording videos there. The guys love these types of strong beach breaks, right? Pirpo, Christopher Bayona, Luciano,
That's
and
right.
all the guys over here ripping.
And actually, we got this spot, and then right underneath here we have the Ofito. That when the waves are small, and we need some north wind, so then it gets really good here. And then after that we have Explosivos, that is the left that everybody knows. Sometimes get some rise too. And then after that we have Huayco, that is a rocky place with a kind of long left. And when it gets big, also starts breaking Santa Rosa. This is a bigger left with some rise too. So there are a lot of waves on this area. Actually,
it's insane. I mean, how many waves and how many beach breaks and different types of waves, like point breaks as well, you guys have here. I mean, when I arrived, Jorge brought me all the way from Lima till here, and he was showing me, Playa de los Pulpos and many other spots, and wow, it's insane how many waves you guys have and how constant it is, right? There's always something. Hay siempre unas olitas, ¿no?
You can surf every day here in Peru. Yeah, you can surf every day.
That's amazing. And check this out. Red just kind of scooping into a little shower out there. Not really coming out of this one, but attempting a roll. And a slower heat right now, as we have been seeing, with less than 15 minutes to go. I believe that was the last wave of Red.
Ahí va Rojo tratando de entrar por la cañería y sacar el rolo desde adentro para que le den un buen puntaje, pero no logra conseguir esto porque no tenía mucha velocidad y no había mucha profundidad en ese tubito. Pero de todas maneras lo intenta y algo logra.
That's it. And 2.5 is what Red has, and 1 point.
That's right.
And check this out. Yener just debuting on the heat. Wow, he didn't see too much potential after that, after taking off on that wave. So you don't want to lose all that time, go all the way on the inside on a bad wave. So
and the priority.
Yeah, that's it too. Bueno, gente, manga de número 5 de la ronda número 3. Estamos llegando a los momentos finales de este primer día de competencia, que es el del Punta Negra Pro 2026. Podemos decir, creo que fue un día muy productivo, un día de suceso de este evento. Venimos buenísimos performances de los riders con condiciones diferentes, riders de muchos países, 6, 7 países aquí compitiendo y muy bueno ver algunos destacándose, ¿no? Algunos infelizmente van a perder, pero un día muy, muy productivo.
Así es, sus altas y bajas, como todo en la vida, ¿no? Pero hay que saber sobreponerse y seguir adelante, que la perseverancia hace al campeón.
That's it, and let's just take a look at this one by Javier. Getting a lot of speed, he's going to attack that lip, goes to a roll, and completes this one. Let's see if there's anything else for Javier. Looks like he's wanting to insist on this wave, just does a 360 and kicks off of this one. So this is going to put him on the game in this heat. But meanwhile, we have the interview ready with Savo Kappa and the winner of last heat down at the beach. So take it away, Savo.
Okay, guys, I'm here with Martin Fisher, the winner of the last heat. Martin, how was your heat? Was difficult? ¿Era difícil tu heat?
Bueno, la verdad fue un hit bastante difícil. La condición estaba súper difícil, la ola no está en su mejor momento, pero pude encontrar una derechita al principio que me dio un 5 y tanto, y después una izquierda que pude consolidar mi segundo puntaje.
Okay, Martin is telling us he got the waves, just finding, looking for the maneuvers, and he's happy for it. So, ¿cuál era tu estrategia? ¿Solamente buscar esas? What was his strategy? Just looking for those?
Bueno, antes de entrar a mi hit miré bastante la ola y vi que estaban un poco mejor las derechas. Yo soy un poco más izquierdero, pero igual entré a buscar derecha, encontré esa primera ola y después vi esa izquierda más o menos y
Me tiré, le pegué un rolo y aseguré mi segundo puntaje.
Yeah, he's telling us he's more of the left waves, but he went to the right ones, he went for it, and he's stoked about it. So, Martin, good luck to your next hit. You want to say hi to somebody?
Sí, como siempre agradecer a toda mi familia, a la gente que me apoya, a mis auspiciadores, al núcleo, a Steel, a Club Océano, y muchas gracias.
Okay, he's thanking all his sponsors, his family. He's happy to be here. So back to you guys in studio.
Thank you, Savo, Martin Fisher, Iki Kenyan talent, bringing
of
that
the
Iki
legend.
Kenyan sauce. Yeah. Son of Juan Fisher, super nice guy from Iquique. Un grande abrazo a Juan Fisher, que hace un increíble trabajo entrenando todos estos chicos, a Martin, también a Max, que estaba en la entrevista más temprano, y en fin, una persona increíble y que hacen un trabajo increíble también, dedicándose a las nuevas generaciones.
Ahí vamos con el replay de Amarillo, una bonita ola a izquierda, hace un buen rolo, Javier Rivera de Chile, y sigue buscando algo más, y un bonito 360, y termina la ola ahí. Vamos
Y
a
esta
ver.
ola le dio que 2.5 fue lo que logró.
¿Esta fue?
Sí, fue 2.5 y después cogió una olita, creo que todavía estamos aguardando los scores, pero esta fue una ola de 2.5, está en la segunda posición, necesita 4.01 para avanzar a primero, y ahí viene el primero en la manga, Carlos Zúñiga, tiene ahí un 2.5 y un 4 puntos, una ola buena, y viene trabajando hasta el inside. Ahora vamos a ver qué hace Carlos. Intenta un rolo, mi madre.
¿Qué tal compromiso?
Mi madre, qué susto.
O es compromiso o es seriedad.
Wow, guys, I was shocked by that. We didn't expect that, and then suddenly a rock shows up right in front of that kid. Wow, these kids are going crazy in the water, man.
They won one of the seats, man. They won one of the seats for the Fronton King.
Yeah. I mean, how much that last roll is worth, right? The guys are not holding it back. That last roll, I mean, it makes a whole lot of difference. We've been talking about that, the judging criteria, how it's important to combine the maneuvers on the face of the wave with the projective maneuvers. And these guys know that. They know that if they do like 2 360s on a wave, they're going to get a score. But if they put a roll in the end, it's going to be much better. And what a good looking wave for black. Wow, just a very foamy section. That was hard to hit.
Yeah, hard, and really weird to hit that, something like that, with a roller, but in a competition, you must know how to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that can change your score, that can make you pass a hit or stay back and say goodbye to the event.
Yeah, it's not always that it's time to put on a show, right? Sometimes you just gotta get through to the next round, and
do the job.
Yeah, because every heat you go in a different conditions. If you're trying to put on a show, what is gonna happen is at some point you're gonna get frustrated, because you're gonna try like something insane, but the wave is not offering that. The conditions are not offering. So just gotta work with what you have and adapt really, really fast on the wave. Even on the wave, right? The decision-making process that we have been talking about in the water.
Yeah, that's right.
Even in the wave, like in a millisecond, if you plan to do a roll and then the wave just crumbles, you have to change your trajectory and everything. It's so, you got to be alive in that moment, right?
Yeah, you gotta, sometimes, stick to the strategy. I mean, if you're going up for a roll, and the mush part comes, but if you are already up there, maybe you just have to keep pulling.
Keep going.
Roller, keep going. You cannot say, "Oh no, it's not good," because you're gonna lose your wave.
That's true.
So easy to say from out here, but when you are out there, it's so different.
Yeah, the outcome, we never know the outcome, but the thing is trying to materialize what you have in your mind, right? But
exactly.
It don't depend just on you. Mother Nature sometimes will just put you up there, and sometimes it'll just smash you, So that's it. I think what we really love about bodyboarding, right? That interaction with nature, and that's the last 4 red. Oh my God.
Buena. Muy interesante ese rolo. Muy arriesgado. Está bueno para una foto.
No sé, ¿tú crees que él tenía conciencia de que esta piedra estaba ahí o que hizo el rolo y ni la vio?
Probably 50-50. Yeah, no, the kid.
Yo
Yeah,
creo
50-50.
que a lo mejor ni vio la piedra, mi madre, qué situación.
A good calculation, I guess.
Yeah, that's interesting, guys. 6 minutes remaining right now. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. It's amazing to be here. It's an honor to be here in Peru with all this crew, you know, the independent crew. Jorge Saavedra, really want to, congratulate this guy for, of course, he's not doing this by himself. He has a whole team, a lot of people involved. It's a big community over here. But Jorge, Miguel, José Luis también, also, being part of all that is happening here in Peru. And I really expect that this event, really impulses more people to come, that next year we have, more Venezuelans, Argentinians, people from, all over, South America, and trying to get that qualifying position for El Frontón.
Exactamente. Tenemos mucho espacio aquí para atender a mucha gente en este centro de alto rendimiento. Cuando vemos a Negro, que se afloja un poquito con su proyección. Y ahora Rojo viene cambiando de mano, haciendo 360 como en una derecha pero hacia la izquierda. Y vamos a ver el arriesgado Carlitos Zúñiga buscando la roca nuevamente y buscando que los jueces se vuelvan locos con sus maniobras on the rocks. Ahí lo vemos arrastrándose un poquito. Casi llega a pegar. Creo que no le importa mucho a este chico las rocas y está muy bien porque eso lo va a hacer acreedor de un spot para el frontón donde es pura roca la ola y bueno, al menos esa parte no le va a afectar mucho al parecer. Esperemos.
Vamos a ver un replay de Rojo, hace un rolo, hace un cutback para volver a la parte más fuerte de la ola, intenta conectar un reverse, lo logra. Sigue hasta el inside. Rojo que está arriesgando todo de verdad en esta manga. Y vamos a ver. Llega al inside y va para el precioso rolo que necesita, ¿no? No quiere dejar nada por hacer.
Wow, está bien, arriesgando bastante Carlitos Zúñiga, la verdad. Es un rider de la escuela de Miguel Rodríguez. Y Miguel es bien estricto y bien duro con los chicos en el sentido de que los hace empujar bien sus límites. Así que, es un buen profe Miguel, la verdad, que los hace empujar bien sus límites y los chicos los vacila como si fuera su amigo de la misma edad y los reta. Y yo le he visto eso. Cuando vemos a Amarillo esperando por la sección, hace un rolito también Javier Rivera de Chile.
Yeah, so a little bit more than 3 minutes remaining on this one. Carlos Zúñiga is dominating this heat completely. We haven't seen any huge score so far, but Carlos with a 4-point ride is managing to stay in the first position. Yener looking for a 2.5 right now to go to second. So, Javier better watch out and try to increase that 1 point that is his backup right now, because a 2.5 is a very achievable score for Yener and all these guys, and also a very sensitive situation there for Javier, and a situation that can change at any moment.
Así es. Parece que a Yeiner los nervios le están jugando en contra un poco porque solo necesita un 2.5 para poder pasar a la siguiente ronda y se está desesperando un poquito. Parece que está esperando que la ola sea demasiado buena y debería aprovechar un poquito más las que ya está escogiendo, que podría sacar un 2.5 fácilmente, ¿no? Y bueno, vamos a ver, ojalá que pueda hacerlo en los últimos 2 minutos que quedan.
That's it. 2 minutes remaining. Want to send a big thanks to all the sponsors of this event. We have a big list over here, but let's see if there's at least time to thank some of them, because really it's for because of these guys, these institutions that we are here. I mean, you can't really make an event this size, just by yourself. So thank you so much, Federación Deportiva Nacional de Tabla, el Instituto Peruano de Deporte, Municipalidad de Punta Negra, a Grupo Hidalgo, Independent Bodyboards, Independízate ya. Escuela Miguel Rodríguez, que también está trabajando en este evento y, enfim, haciéndolo increíble. Estaba compitiendo aquí hace 2 días, hace 1 día, y ahora está aquí trabajando por detrás de las cámaras, por detrás de los bastidores. Muchas gracias también a Canita Electrolife, que tiene su bebida para, enfim, hidratarnos aquí, increíble, sabor naranja y uva.
Buenísimo está.
Y ahí está Javier, que tiene que mejorar un punto, hice un 360, 1 minuto al final. Vamos a ver si no viene una respuesta de Jainer. A lo mejor Javier, vamos a ver si logra mejorar ese 1 punto y hacer la vida de Jainer más difícil. Y ahí viene también Carlos, líder de esta manga, con mucha voluntad.
El hombre piedra. Carlitos, la piedra Zúñiga. The Rock. Vamos a verlo.
Yeah.
Lo veremos. Yo estoy seguro que él va a llegar a donde se propone. Carlitos Zúñiga.
Yeah, and that last wave for Javier was a 1.3. So now Jainer needs a 2.31. In just 15 seconds, let's see if Jainer is around, if he's getting any wave, because that's going to be his last opportunity, and that's the last wave for Carlos. Yeah, 1 roll, then he gets very close to that rock, does a roll. Now, actually, he gets close to the rock.
I think he saw it this time.
Yeah, I think it's decided. We didn't see black getting any waves, guys, so red in first position, yellow in second position, and Jainer and black will be out of the competition. So congratulations to all the riders, and we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with the next heat, so stay with us. Welcome back, guys, to day number 1 here at the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. Final moments over here. We have only 3 more heats to go, and we're going to see right now heat number 5 before we end up this first day of competition. So let's take it to the water right now. Actually, we're going to see heat number 6, guys. I'm sorry. And that's round number 3. So Steven Godoy from Chile, Vicente Chipoco in yellow. Steven will be wearing red, and Gerardo Veas in black jersey. So 3 Chileans on this one.
Yeah, and Gerardo Veas got cut when he was going out in the shore, with some rocks, and he has a bandage. So let's see how he goes.
I think we're gonna have to get some band-aids here on the car today for these guys before this first day of competition, because a few stitches, but thankfully nothing serious over here. So Steven drawing a beautiful line. You guys can see right now how the rocks really start to pop up, and becomes a little dangerous. But these guys are aware, of what they can and cannot do. And check this out. Vicente comes working on this wave with the 360s. He takes it to the inside, decides to leave it over here. And Steven out the back.
Yeah, we have back-to-back action here. Esteban doing a roll. Oh, he didn't finish the maneuver, so.
Yeah, you can see how things are getting a little shallow out there, right? You see the guys, Steven was just passing through that bump. And many bumps, because the reef is very irregular over here.
Yeah, here you can see that. Trying to drive, and he's the bumps and the mesh of the wave, no? So conditions are really getting really hard, huh? And and the rocks that come out and say hello to everyone.
Yeah. And you know, we have more opportunities. Like basically all the waves right now, you can perform a roll of most of them, I would say. But it's I mean, it's a little tough because you gotta run through those rocks and around them. But yeah, the opportunities are there, you know, and it's a matter of selecting a good wave and knowing what to do out there. So Steven, you see now how he bumps through that section, and check this out, boom, and then the wave just fades away right after it. So kind of tough to find the right.
I think that part he could do the maneuver, but I think he got like
maybe if he anticipated the bottom a little bit, and when it when it popped up, he used that section for a roll, right? But he was like on top of the wave and going down, so he just hit the step over there. And
Esteban got spooked with that rock there.
Yeah, normal stuff over here, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone for tuning in. What an amazing day we had of competition. So many heats and a lot of action from all types of riders, all nationalities. You know, we had the young guys, the 18-year-old Panchito. We had very young guys. We had the more experienced guys, you know, Guilherme going in the water, Luciano as well, which are, you know, some of those names that we always have in mind when it comes to the junior division. And of course, the younger guys that are still building that path, you know, and looking up to these other guys, and also showing an amazing level. So yeah, it's been pretty nice. Tomorrow is going to be even better, guys. We have a check-in tomorrow at 7:30 and a start at 8 a.m. So make sure to tune in your clocks with the Peruvian Lima time, because at 8 a.m. the action is going to be starting. And it's going to be a shorter day than today, but definitely full of action as well. And we expect waves just as good as we saw today.
That was a good roll, though, from Esteban Godoy.
Yeah, that was clean, huh?
Yeah, in red from Chile.
Nice projection. Just one maneuver, but a nice projection,
Nice
very
projection.
clean.
We will see the replay here.
He has a very fast style, right? You see how he gets that speed, projects that roll nicely, and that was a 3.80 for Esteban Godoy, and the best wave of the heat so far. His backup is a 1 point, so he's going to be working to change that in the future. But here we see a split pick. Vicente going right. Kind of doing a check turn. Oh, Vicente, he misses that 360.
He misses that maneuver. So let's see what happens with Black in the replay. Gerardo Veas. Here we go. We have the replay. Oh, we're watching Vicente Chipocos from Chile wave. He didn't complete the 360. Let's see if we can watch Gerardo Vivas wave in the replay. Let's ask our director, please. Okay, we have the replay here. That's the wave going left with a kind of roll over there to the white water and reverse.
Yeah, just a takeoff roll, not really projected at all. But yeah, I mean, these guys don't want to lose. So if the wave provides that, you're gonna. I mean, if you're already there, you know, just might as well try something instead of kicking out.
Yeah, that's
you know,
right.
Especially in heats where the scores are very low, you know, around those 2-point rides, 3 points, 1 point.
Yeah,
anything makes a difference, right?
They're not far in points, so anything can happen.
Yeah, if you see right now, Black in third position, he needs 1.71 to go to second position. So 1.71 is nothing, you know, just
a takeoff.
Yeah, a roll. If he did a roll like that, maybe he can get that. So, I mean, it's not guaranteed that it'll make you get through, you know, at the end of the heat, but just to get started, it's nothing bad. So looks like we have the interview ready down at the beach with Jose Luis. So take us through this one, Jose.
Hey guys, here with Carlitos La Roca Zúñiga Very close to the rock. Very close to the rock, that roll also. We are amazing. We were watching the transmission and we thought you were hitting the rock right away, but you had everything calculated, right?
No, bajé mucho la bola, le pego el rolo y después un 3 decente y como que voy bajando y encuentro la roca y encuentro una rampa para volé el rolo y caí al lado de la roca. Pero igual lo tenía muy calculado en esa bola.
So he said he really had it calculated and he couldn't miss that ramp to fly in the rolo, so he didn't care really. So epic. Carlitos, eres de la escuela, you are from the Miguel Rodríguez School, right?
Sí, soy de la escuela de Miguel Rodríguez. Mandarles muchos saludos también a mi profesor Miguel Rodríguez, a mi profesor Pedro Hurtado, y a mi hermano que está ahorita viendo en el video, y a mi papá, y a mi mamita que está en el cielo. Independízate ya.
Woohoo! Ya lo sabe, chicos. Back to studio.
Thank you, Jose. Wow, Carlitos La Roca. That's going to stick, I think.
Yeah, I think. Fantastic Four, no?
That's going to stick. La Roca.
La Roca.
And there comes Steven Godoy. Nice bottom turn, beautiful style. The wave fades a little bit, but he's still running. Looking at that section, it just kicks out of this one.
But he has good style, huh?
Yeah, he has a very nice
So he has
stance, this guy.
speed,
Yeah, I believe I saw him in a podium in Iquique, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. You know, I'm sure he did. Yeah, Steven is a very strong rider, very young still, but very strong, and especially to the rights. You know, he has a very fast style.
Yeah.
Very good on the back flips as well.
Yeah, when he gets the wave, he projects speed in the start of the wave.
Yeah.
It's
Some guys
crazy.
have it in their style, right? They're just
yeah.
so fast. It's crazy how they can project themselves like that. So 10 minutes remaining right now, guys. Heat number 6. We'll have 2 more heats, so don't leave us just yet. We still have 2 more amazing heats to come. You guys can check the heats to come on the IBC World Tour website. And the next one is going to be between Máximo Palacios, Cristobal Vidal, and Raúl Pinedo. And then the last one of today is going to be between Junior Mendoza, Fabio Palacios, and Luke Siddons. So you don't want to lose it. And we're going to still be here for a few more, maybe 1 more hour, I would say. So 20 minutes every heat. We have, it's going to be almost 1 hour.
Yeah, almost 1 hour.
Yeah. And then we'll close this first day of competition. And just repeating for you guys, 7:30 for all the athletes tomorrow here. And the action starts at 8 a.m. So make sure you tune in live with us.
Yeah, that's right. So we're back live here with all the action. Red getting in position. Red going for it. That's a good wave. Some speed there, some projection for the leap. That's a roll. A reverse. Another roll. Clean roll, that one. Reverse. Another reverse. Well, I think that is going to put him solid in first place, huh? That was Esteban Godoy in red from Chile. We will see the replay. Here's the replay.
Yeah, so he starts, he gets that speed, very fluid on those reverses, finds a section for a quick roll, clean maneuvers, just building this wave all the way to the inside. See how easily he gets enough speed to connect to the next section and connect to the next section. And building those scores.
Yeah, he has good style, huh?
Yeah. And that's a 5.5 for him, so very smart wave. And right out the back, Vicente Chipoco attacks that section, but maybe with too much will, and landed out the back, couldn't complete this move. So Vicente is sitting in second position. He looks now for a 6.8 to go to first position. And as we have been saying, first and second will advance. Third, in this case, will be knocked out of the competition. And that's a replay for the Chilean.
Yeah, in yellow, Vicente going for it. And the lip didn't help him, huh? Now we are live. Esteban Godoy in first place from Chile in red with a 9.30. Second place, Vicente Chipoco from Chile in yellow, 3.50. And in third place, Gerardo Veas from Chile in black with 2.80. So, remaining 6 minutes and 28 seconds. Anything can happen, Luca.
Yeah, 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. A lot of time, I mean, for these guys. We are seeing good scores, both in long waves where the guys go all the way to the inside, and also in short waves. Some short waves are giving like good sections for a roll. And there comes Gerardo. He's in third position. Looks for only 1.71 to take the second position from yellow. You see he's decided to go to the inside. The wave is losing energy. He is insisting on this one, and oof, what was that?
I don't know. I don't know how to call that
just,
maneuver.
He was just kicking off and decided to do something fun. Yeah, priority number 1 with yellow and priority 2 with red. So take us through this one.
Yeah, that's reverse there. Vicente going for it, huh? I'm sorry, Gerardo going for it. Trying to get something there, but what was that? I think he just was going to throw his board or something.
Just flipping the board.
Flipping, yeah.
Yeah. There goes Vicente taking a look at this right. Oops, we're going to see a replay. Let's see what wave is this. Oh, it's another wave by Vicente as well.
Now we have Vicente.
Yeah, nice spins, very sharp.
Yeah.
Goes for a roll. Is he going to make it?
Yeah,
Oh, that's going to be a nice score for the young Chilean.
Yeah, with good style, huh?
Yeah, I think that's actually that's live action. That's not a replay. So wow, a lot of spins, and just taking it to the inside.
Let's see the judges how they scored that wave. No.
Yeah, but definitely he will change that 1 point. That he has already as his backup. He is looking for 1.5. Definitely he's going to get 1.5, and it comes out 3.5 for Vicente Chipoco. Recovers that second position, because what happened is Gerardo was scored 2.2 in his last wave. He went to second, but with the wave that we saw Vicente surfing, he managed to get a 3.5, and then he recovered that second position. So nice battle between these two.
Yeah, now we have the replay from Vicente, trying to draw some lines there. Makes a 360, another one. Goes for the roll, hitting the lip. Completes the maneuver, another 360. Another 360, almost by the rocks, another one. Well, he's not afraid of the rocks, another one. So let's see.
Yeah, interesting heat.
Yeah.
I mean, seeing the changes of position. I mean, Steven, it's kind of far from the other guys. He has a total score of 9.3, and there he is. He's surfing by himself. It looks like he's kind of relaxed in the water and just building his situation.
He knows he's winning.
And on the other hand, Vicente and Gerardo are battling for that qualifying position. That second position there.
Yeah, that second spot is on fire, so they're going to fight for it.
Yeah, up until the last minute for sure. And there's still 3 minutes on this heat for this first day of the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. We are finally getting to the final moments over here. We have 2 more after this one. This is a Junior Rising Series event. Guys, if you are not familiar with the format that the IBC World Tour has been practicing for the last 2 years, there are 2 divisions of events: the Prime Series event and the Rising Series. And oh, check this out, Steven Godoy. He's relaxed for sure. I mean,
I told you that.
yeah, he's feeling good, and there he goes, completing with 1 more roll. It's gonna be a good score. Let's see what else this wave brings to Steven. And now it looks like he lost his energy, but he's still there. He's gonna connect 1 more maneuver. Sharp moves by this guy coming from Iquique. And wow, that's going to be an interesting score, huh? I believe he's going to change that 3.80 for sure.
Yeah, for sure. That wave was awesome, huh? Now here we have the replay, taking off, getting some speed, going for the ARS. It was a smooth landing, huh?
Yeah.
So goes for a rollover there. Trying to project some speed. He's going for it. Trying to hold on, looking for another section, hits it, completes the maneuver with another rollover. That's a good way from Esteban Godoy.
Yeah, amazing. 7 points for him on this one. So you can see on the leaderboard his total score of 12.5. And if you see Vicente in second, he has a total score of 6. So Vicente needs 9 points to go to first position. So, I mean, it's not that we can't see it because everything is possible. I mean, these guys can take those 10 points at any time for sure if they find the right wave. But it's not very probable, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But, I mean, we are cheering for it. If they come up with a 10-point ride, that would be amazing. But you can see the distance between Vicente, Gerardo, and Steven, you know. Gerardo with a 4.2. But, yeah, that's the battle for the second position, you know, because Gerardo needs 3.80 to go to second, and Vicente has to improve that 2.5. And I would say that the battle would be probably about the second position right now.
Now here we go with Gerardo Veas looking for that position. Gets a rollo there. A reverse. He got that rollo hitting the lip. So let's see what happens here. They're fighting for the second position to qualify. Oh, he's watch over the rock. Hey, yeah, okay. Oh, all right, all right. The hit is over.
Yeah.
So Esteban Godoy by far qualifies first with 12.5, and Vicente Chipoco in yellow. Oh, we don't have the last wave, no, from Gerardo Veas.
It's still coming out, but
Okay.
yeah, it won't be, I think, enough for him to get back to that second position. If it does, we can explain that on the next heat, because we got to call the commercial break, guys, before we come back with next one. So stay tuned. We're just getting to the final moments, but not over yet. So stay with us.
¡Independízate ya!
En la escuela MR1 buscamos que cada alumno tenga una evolución real. Trabajamos la parte física, técnica y teórica. Y además, grabamos todas las sesiones para analizar cada detalle, corregir errores y acelerar el aprendizaje. Más que enseñar a correr olas, buscamos formar riders con una buena base y que disfruten todo el proceso.
¿Y tú? ¿Estás listo para bautizarte? ¿Otro que él?
Okay, guys, we're back. We're live here, and we're going to the beach for more action.
In this heat number 7 of the round 3, Máximo Palacios in red from Chile, Cristóbal Vidal in yellow from Chile, and Raúl Pinedo in black from Peru. Only 2 guys pass to the next round. This is the number 7 heat, and the 8 is going to be the last one.
Yeah, we're going to close the day with the heat number 8. We're in heat number 7 right now. In the water, here live from the 2026 Punta Negra Pro, here in the iconic beach from Punta Rocas.
Exactamente. Este es el penúltimo hit del día. Ojo que el round 3 tiene 12 hits, pero porque ya se va la luz, ya no podemos hacer los 12 hits hoy día y vamos a tirar 4 hits de esta ronda mañana temprano. A las 8 de la mañana arranca los hits y a las 7:30 es el check-in para todos los competidores. Cuando vemos rojo agarrado una ola y ahora vemos a negro, vamos a ver los replays pronto, no se preocupen. Viene negro guerreando ahí en esa olita haciéndose un reverse, no le dio para mucho más. Ya parece que tenía una ola y vemos a rojo ahí también que hizo un rolito.
Sí, acción back to back.
Fluyendo.
Sí, fluyendo. Vamos a ver qué es lo que pasa. Ya esto se empieza a poner bueno porque pasan 2 y uno lamentablemente tiene que regresarse a casa. Pero así son las competencias, así que vamos a darle con todo. Hay show, hay espectáculo antes que acabe el día. Queda un hit más. No se vayan, mantengan la sintonía, denle like a la página, a la transmisión, ya que están online. Saludos para todos.
Vemos el replay de rojo. We see the red wave passing through the section with a spin, cutting back a bit with both hands, completing another spin, and looking for the rollo, finishing the little rollo there, and stalling a bit, doing another 360, and looking for a reverse that couldn't complete. It was a nice wave from Red. Makes it to the first place.
Now we had in yellow
Cristóbal Vidal.
Cristóbal Vidal trying to do a rollo. I think he completed.
He did, yep.
Yeah. So let's see what happens in the replay. We didn't cut that wave, all of it. So let's wait for our director to put the replay online.
Yeah, he did a quick rollo. I kind of get some error. Let's see how he scored.
Okay, here we go.
His first wave.
Yeah, Cristobal going to the section. Does a rollo there. The white water.
Yeah, 2.50
yeah,
for Cristobal Vidal, his first wave.
Okay, judges just send the scores. Oh, we have Black there with a good rollo.
Nice rollo from Black. Raul Pinedo.
Reverse. He's going for it, trying to work the wave. Didn't have much there. Let's see what the judges scored this wave. Remember, just 2 qualify for the next round and 1 goes home. So stay tuned. Here we have more action. And put some like in our page and in the transmission.
Así es, muchachos. Denle un like a la transmisión, al like de la transmisión, en el YouTube también, para poder seguir contagiando a todos los amigos y familiares de este lindo evento que se está realizando en Perú, en la zona de Punta Negra, a 40 minutos más o menos de la ciudad, donde los locales solemos venir a surfear casi todos los días desde Lima. Y bueno, hay larga tradición de surfing por acá en esta zona de Punta Negra, Punta Hermosa, San Bartolo, Lurín y los alrededores.
Yeah, this is a quite surfing world here in the south of Lima. All of those beaches have professional surfers that compete worldwide. So,
exactly. Sí, we have a lot of champions who started here, you know, and they are like well known around the world now in the surfing and bodyboarding as well.
Yeah, that's right. With people, no, going for it. Just one in Pipeline.
Yeah.
Against 2 icons, the Hubbard brothers.
Yes,
so.
I know. That was amazing. And we see Cristobal Vidal spinning twice in the same wave, one after another, fluently. And yeah, he goes back to get another one.
Okay. We have the interview right now with Luca. Luca, you can go.
Thank you, Sabo. I'm here with the Chilean, Steven Godoy. Steven, you did very well in this heat. I mean, 12 points, total score, doing ARSs. How did you feel in the water? How was the experience?
Las condiciones ahora están un poquito más difíciles ya que hay un viento que nos deja correr tan bien. Por suerte pude encontrar dos olitas, una ola que me puse doble rolo y unos par de giros, y la otra que me puse una RS o un backflip, no sé qué fue, que le completé con 2 rolos, que esa fue la que me dio la sumatoria del día, la nota más alta del día, creo. Y nada, feliz de estar acá también, que las cosas se estén dando bien y agradecido de eso.
So he's saying that he was actually lucky, you know, to find that wave in the beginning, doing a couple of spins and then a couple of rolls, and then on the second wave, doing that ARS that really granted him the disposition and the heat. So he said that it was pretty tough. The conditions are hard right now because of the wind, so a lot of steps on the wave that make it much harder for him to perform, but he's super happy on advancing. Steven, let us know about your training routine, what are you doing to reach your goals this year, and what are your goals?
Sí, claro, he entrenado demasiado en Playa María, ya que esa es la ola que más fuerte tenemos, es de arena, bien chupada también, es muy buena, entreno hartos días ya, cada vez que puedo. Cuando hay lluvia también voy a entrenar, ya que esa ola con lluvia se pone más perfecta. Y nada, seguir entrenando, seguir dándole duro para que las cosas vayan dando frutos y poder lograr el objetivo.
Yeah, he's saying that he trains a lot in Playa Maria, which is a wave that is close to his home. It's the strongest wave out there. He trains every day with sun or rain or whatever and just expecting the better. Tú ya rompiste el pie cuando iba a frontón y no pudo ir, ahora tiene más voluntad todavía, ¿no?
Sí, tengo muchas ganas de ir al frontón y ojalá que Dios me lo permita ir, y vamos a ir a tratar de ir a ganarlo si me va bien en esta fecha, y vamos con todo nomás.
Yeah, he actually had a trip booked to the Canary Islands, you know, to go to Fronton, but he broke his foot, so he couldn't go. So that's really, you know, giving him more will to get there and to qualify in this event to go to the final event in Canary Islands. ¿Quiere mandar un saludo a la gente que te ve desde casa?
Sí, un fuerte saludo a toda mi gente de Los Vilos también ahí, los de Mar Deporte Sanación, a mis primos, a mi primo Dylan igual que me está viendo siempre ahí, y nada, un saludo también a Carlos Sazo, que igual a él, gracias a él estamos acá, ya que nos ayudó también harto, al Matatán, al Gio, a todos los cabros de MDS, y un saludo a mi polola también y a mi suegra.
Bueno, felicitaciones, Steven, y suerte en la siguiente manga. Back to you guys at the booth.
Okay, Luca, thank you for the interview. We are back live with all the action here in the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. Okay, we have a replay there from red. Máximo Palacios going for a roll there. He completes the maneuver, so he goes for another one and completes it with the 360. So, and another one, almost getting to the rock. So, let's see how the judges score that wave.
Así es, Máximo Palacios ocupa ahora el primer lugar después de su última ola, que tuvo un rolo y unos cuantos giros ahí. Así que pasa a la primera posición, dejando a su compatriota en segundo lugar, a Cristóbal Vidal en amarillo de Chile, y Raúl Pinedo de Perú se encuentra en tercera posición. Recordemos que solo 2 atletas pasan al siguiente round, aunque vemos acá que Raúl Pinedo tiene una ala de 3.50, es la segunda más alta del hit, así que cualquier cosa puede pasar aquí. Con un buen backup de Raúl Pinedo podría darse que clasifique también, faltando 8 minutos y medio para el término del hit.
Yeah, that's right, José Luis. So, let's see what happens here. Máximo Palacios in first place. Okay, we have yellow here with Cristóbal Vidal going for a rolo there. That was a good rolo, huh? Let's see what happens. And 2 spins there, trying to get some points. Another one.
All the way.
Yeah. Well, that was a good way for Cristóbal Vidal in
He's going to
yellow.
increase the difference, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe, you never know, he could pass to Máximo Palacios and go first. He needs a 3.51. Let's see, probably he will get it.
Let's see here in the replay. He's just going on, no? Doing a roll over there. That was good execution, huh? Then spin, another spin, one more spin. Trying to get some points there.
Así es, buen rolo, buena ejecución de rolo y 360 ahí que lo van a ayudar a ponerse en primer lugar. Y le dieron 5 puntos por esa combinación y lo separa bastante ya del tercero. Lo asegura, afianza bien en primer lugar y vamos a ver Máximo Palacios si puede responder y vamos a ver si Raúl Pinedo también recupera porque tiene, bueno, ahora sí la ola más alta es de 5 puntos y ahora la batalla va a estar más clara entre Máximo y Raúl.
Yeah, that's right, José Luis. We are back to the action here live and things are getting heated up here. Let's see what happens. There's a set coming. Maybe the riders didn't watch that set. I think they're a little bit far from it.
Ahí se viene. Como le decimos a veces acá, la barredora. Cuando estamos esperando las olas en el point y nos viene una atrás y nos barre a todos. Allá en Chile le llaman la mata pajarito.
La escobita.
No, la escobita.
La escobita, clean saw.
Así es. Quedan 6 minutos para el término del hit. Las cosas se ponen calientes y Raúl Pinedo se tiene que poner las pilas. Vemos que está esperando con primera prioridad alguna ola que le dé la oportunidad de poder anotar el 2.91 que necesita cuando Máximo Palacios viene tratando de mejorar su score y parece que lo va a hacer. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Él necesita mejorar un 260 y viene Negro esperando un poco la sección de la ola. Esperemos que se ponga buena, vamos a ver. Y parece que no tiene mucho potencial esa ola, muy blanca y con sección muy acortada. Así que no ha sido una buena selección esta ola, pero vamos a ver si algo se le pone por ahí. Es un poquito difícil ya, aunque sí logra terminar un reverse. Que va a ser un poco difícil que le dé el pase. Cuando vemos que Máximo Palacios que sigue Cristóbal Vidal, perdón, en primer lugar, y Máximo Palacios recibe un 330 por esa ola que mejora un poco su situación.
Yeah, that's the replay of Máximo Palacios wave in red.
Y le pone más difícil la situación a Raúl Pinedo, que está en negro.
Yeah, that's right. They're battling for that second spot. And here we go, back-to-back action. Oh, no, that's the replay.
Ese es el replay.
I thought that was in the takeoff a good wave, but I think he got lack of speed there.
Yeah.
So
it looked like a good wave, but yeah.
But the wave didn't help him too much. So I think, well, he made a reverse there.
That was a nice reverse, but didn't have anything else to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a 2-point ride.
And now we are live with Máximo Palacios in red, going for a rolo, didn't complete the maneuver.
Sí, así es. No pudo terminar Máximo Palacios ese rolo y regresa al point rápidamente para recuperar la prioridad. Cuando Negro también regresa al point, vamos a ver si hay una batalla de remada por ahí. Aunque eso sí estuvo, ese rolo sí no lo vimos, parece, y sí lo pudo completar, y este es el que no pudo completar.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We have the replay on that wave from Máximo Palacios.
Así es.
From Chile. And Cristóbal Vidal from Chile is in first place right now. We're still waiting for a judge's decision in some waves, so let's see what happens.
Y Máximo Palacio necesita un 4.11 para pasar al primer lugar. Raúl Pinedo 3.61 para poder clasificar. Solo pasan 2 riders en este hit al cuarto round. Ya saben, chicos, mañana a las 8 de la mañana arranca la competencia. El check-in es a las 7:30. Este es el penúltimo hit del día. Cuando vemos que Negro agarró una ola, no sabemos qué hizo antes. Vamos a ver el replay. Cuando el director nos pueda poner el replay para ver si era una ola tentadora a ganar el score que necesita, el 3.61.
Yeah, that's right. We have the replay here from Raúl Pinedo in black.
Vamos a ver si logra.
Going for a rolo. Yeah, he completed the maneuver.
Y vamos a
and
ver,
a 360.
hace su reverse ahí.
Let's see what the judges give him.
Creo que lo va a acercar un poquito más. No sabemos si va a llegar al puntaje. Ok, sí. Todavía sigue necesitando 3.61.
Well, we got a whitewater wave from Cristóbal Vidal. Let's see the replay here.
Así es.
Yeah, that's the wave. Let's see what happens here.
Sí,
He's going. He goes for a rolo there.
Así
Another
es.
good rolo. A 360. Another 360. So, and another one. That's a good combination. Then he goes for a rolo in the whitewater, yeah. And another 360.
Wow, sí.
Okay, I think there's...
Esto le va a ayudar. This is going to help him. 3.60.
Yeah, he's in first place.
Yeah.
Everything changed.
No. Cristobal was in first place
okay,
already,
okay.
But he increased the score.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a nice rolo there.
Oh, yeah. Maximo responding and making sure he will pass the hits also. Doing a lot of moves. Yes.
Sí, así es, Máximo Palacios, tratando de sacarle toda la ventaja a la ola.
All the way to the rocks, too.
Sí, todo el mundo está yendo contra las piedras, no les importa nada a los juniors, quieren tener esos sitios para poder ir al frontón.
Uy. 30 seconds remaining for the black jersey, Raúl Pinedo from Peru. Let's see the replay, but let's see if also...
Ahí va la ola de Máximo Palacios, hace un rolo ahí. Poquito mordido el rolo, pero acá viene proyección y hace otro rolo mejor que el primero. Buena combinación, vamos a ver qué es lo que sucede. Hace un 360 para hacer una combinación más, otro más
y
otro más.
Vamos a ver si el negro no agarró ninguna ola, ya veremos los resultados pronto. Al parecer no consiguió agarrar una nueva ola el color negro. Y Cristóbal Vidal y Máximo Palacios pasan al round número 4. Raúl Pinedo se queda, entonces se despide el evento.
We're going to a commercial break. We will be right back.
Falta un año para que el corazón de América vuelva a latir más fuerte que nunca, para que Perú vuelva a recibir el evento multideportivo más importante del continente. La cuenta regresiva ya comenzó. Más de 7,000 atletas, 41 países, 38 deportes, una sola pasión. Porque aquí no solo se compite, aquí se representan años de esfuerzo, sacrificio y sueños. Cada medalla tiene una historia, cada competencia puede cambiar una vida. Esta vez habrá mucho más en juego. Los Juegos Panamericanos Lima 2027 serán el principal evento clasificatorio rumbo a los Juegos Olímpicos de Los Ángeles 2028. Cada punto, cada segundo, cada victoria puede acercar a un atleta al sueño olímpico. Falta un año para vivir la mayor fiesta deportiva de América. Falta un año para los Juegos Panamericanos Lima 2027. Juntos brillamos más.
Welcome back, guys. We are with the hit number 8 of the round number 3 of the Punta Negra Pro Bodyboard Series here in Lima, Peru. We're going to the water right now.
Yeah, last heat of the day, guys. Junior Mendoza in red, Fabio Palacios in yellow, and Luke Sidons in the black jersey. So we already had some action in the water right now. 2.5 is a score that yellow already got himself, and red already with a 0.5. So
así es, así es. Tenemos un par de olas agarradas ya. Fabio Palacios de Perú con un 2.50 y Junior Mendoza con 0.50, aunque vimos que Junior había agarrado otra ola al parecer. Ya lo veremos en el replay.
yeah, I think Junior already got another one. Yeah, that's the first one for Fabio. It's a 2.5 for him. Very nice wave, just working 360s to the inside. He managed to do a roll. So, yeah, 2.5 is one of the best waves of the heat. Actually, Junior just got himself a 3-point ride on the last wave, and he's taking that first position right now. So, slowly but surely, these guys are starting.
El replay de Junior, esperando la sección que se le ponga a la derecha, sacando un poquito de aire ahí con el rolo, y vamos a ver si hace algo más. No, y decide cortar la bala para volver al point.
Un bonito bottom, ¿no? de Junior ahí,
Sí.
con velocidad, ataca el lip, una sección con un poco de espuma,
Así
que no
es.
le lanza mucho, pero igual una buena ola para empezar, por lo menos 3 puntos. Ahora venimos a Luke Sidons. There we see the Californian coming from the USA, getting his second wave. Luke has a 0.3 and also yellow right at the back.
Ahí viene amarillo, dando un spin, otro spin, 360. Y Luke Sidons también estaba en la ola anterior. Vamos a ver el replay en cualquier momento. Y el único rider de California representando a toda una nación.
Yeah, we have 2 riders from the USA. Luke is from California, and Noah from Hawaii, from Oahu.
That's
and
right.
That's the second wave surfed by Luke. That's a 1.5 for him. And he also has a 0.3, which was his first wave. So he's sitting in the third position right now and currently needing 2.01 to qualify to round 4 in the second position. So let's see how that's going to unfold. That's the last one for Fabio. A 1.80 is what the judges gave to him in this wave. A nice spin, another one on the line, and then the wave just faded away, not offering anything. So Fabio in the lead right now with a 1.80 and a 2.5. So basically the guys getting those first waves, small scores. Probably we're going to see the situation changing with these guys, increasing those scores. There comes Luke. Taking off on the left this time. Didn't see any potential after that, so decided to get back to the spot. As the spot is so wide in here as well, sometimes you even get a wave just to relocate as well, right?
Exactly.
Because we don't see the wide vision over here. We see in the studio the same vision you guys have on the screen. And sometimes it's hard to see where the guys are at, in relation with all the spot, which is pretty big.
Yeah, we saw Junior Mendoza there, not finishing the roll-up, but he didn't lose priority. Now getting another wave, and then he goes, very nice roll-up, and then he's gonna try to complete another one, but didn't risk. But so he has his second wave, and he's going back to the point to get a priority again. Actually, well, the other guys already have the priority, so he's gonna get the third priority. But still, he did a nice roll-up.
Yeah, that was nice, clean.
Yeah,
roll for Junior. Let's see, he can project himself pretty well, and then on the second he got hit by the lip, couldn't really get there in time to complete the maneuver, but that's a 2.80 for him. So anyway, just improving his backup, which was pretty low, was just a 0.5. So 2.80, much better situation. He is in the first position, and now Fabio is looking for a 3.3 to get that first position back from Junior, and Luke in third position is looking for a 2.8 right now with 13 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this heat.
Así es. Vimos que Junior atacó ese labio con un bonito rolo, que tuvo un poquito menos que su rolo anterior. Tal vez la ola era más chica, pero estaba muy bien ejecutado. Y bueno, y asegura rápido y regresar al point para poder agarrar una ola mejor, ya que el segundo intento fue un poco fallido, por eso ya no lo intentó. Así que siguió en la ola y la cortó. Vamos a ver ahora Fabio Palacios dando vuelta ahí en un 360, buscando una nueva sección, presionando un poco la tabla de arriba para que siga fluyendo y el segundo 360 no llega a completarse.
Eso, and now with 12 minutes and 25 seconds, guys, looks like we have the interview ready down at the beach with Savo and the winner of last heat. So take it away, Savo.
Okay, we are here with Cristóbal Vidal from El Quisco, Chile, the winner of the last event. Cristóbal, ¿cuál fue tu estrategia? What was your strategy for winning this heat?
Bueno, mi estrategia fue encontrar la mejor ola y vi que estaba saliendo mejor una izquierda, que estaba medio alejada para allá, y traté de buscar la ola más grande y que tuviese la mejor rampa para poder pegarle algo más, lo mejor que pudiera pegarle.
Okay, he's telling us he was looking for the ramps, looking for some left waves so he can score because he had a battle. Tenías una batalla con el color rojo, Máximo Palacios, y estaban con primero, segundo. Entonces, they were like first and second in that heat, fighting for that position, and that was good. Estuvo muy bien ahí, ¿eh?
Sí. No, y yo estaba medio preocupado porque donde me fui lejos no escuchaba nada, entonces yo pensé que iba de lo último y dije, no, voy de lo último, y traté como que eso me dio para tirar más combinaciones y tiré todo lo que pude y ahí pasé primero y cuando salí me dijeron que pasé primero.
Yeah, he was not hearing anything in the water, so he tried to fight and get some waves, some maneuvers, and they told him that he won the event, the heat, so he's really happy and stoked. ¿Quieres agradecer a alguien?
A mi mamá, a mi papá y a toda la gente que siempre me ha apoyado, pero en especial a mi mamá que siempre me ha apoyado, y muchas gracias a todos igual.
Okay. He's thanking his mother who supports him from little in this sport. So back to you guys.
Thank you, Savo. Great to hear from Cristóbal. I mean, having to wait until the last moments of the day, to go on your heat is very stressful, but definitely this guy is relieved right now after, getting through in first and advancing to round 4. Let's check a replay. I believe that's Luke, maybe. That's actually red. Yeah, that's a 4.5 for Junior Mendoza. Very nice stance he has, very nice style, very clean. Nice reverse, the wave reforms, and then he goes for a roll. Good combination. And yeah, a quick wave, just a reverse, and then as the wave reformed, he did that roll, and that's granting him that first position. He's slowly increasing his scores. He changed that 0.5 for a 2.80, now getting a 4.5, so better and better.
Exactly, yeah. Está haciendo su camino a la pasada de hit Junior, mejorando cada vez más sus olas. Ahora te agarra una ola un poco más sólida de 4.50, una linda maniobra, un reverse bonito con un buen rolo que lo mantiene un poquito más sólido en la primera posición.
Bueno, con 9 minutos y 10 segundos, mi gente, esta es la última manga del día, así que nos gustaría agradecer a toda la gente que estuvo aquí con nosotros. Fue un día largo, de mucha acción, tuvimos 3 rondas, una ronda de no eliminación, una de repechaje y ahora finalmente la ronda de número 3. Esta ronda que tiene 12 mangas. Hoy vamos a ver solo 8 mangas, pero mañana todavía restan más 4. Así que mañana, la primera manga, empezamos con la ronda número 3 y estas últimas 4 mangas antes de que avancemos a la ronda de número 4. Entonces, tuvimos diferentes condiciones, marea más llena, olas que no ofrecían tantas secciones, ahora marea más baja, con las piedras apareciendo más también, los chicos enseñando que tienen mucho compromiso, mucha voluntad en lograr esta vaga que ofrece el evento para ir al frontón. Entonces, muchas gracias a todos que estuvieron aquí. Mañana empezamos con la acción a las 8, así que sigan a nosotros en las redes sociales, a IBC World _Tour, y por ahí pueden acompañar también los highlights, las imágenes del evento que están muy bonitas y saber todo lo que está pasando por aquí.
That's right, guys. So we see Luke there from California doing a nice rollo. For sure he's going to improve his score now. Let's see, still 7 minutes 30 seconds to go, and he still has a chance to pass the heat and go to the round number 4. Look at the replay.
A very quick wave, just a takeoff roll, that half bottom turn and performing that roll. That's a 1.5, but Luke is looking for a 3-point ride. So he really needs to try to extract a bit more out of those waves, get a wave with some good size and, maybe combine a few more maneuvers, right? A few more spins or combination of rolls as well. But yeah, I think that these scores are showing that Luke really needs to, extract a bit more out of those waves.
Yeah, he needs to look for the combinations, and that move was like a nice, you can see the flat of the board, but didn't have any much bottom turn there, so that's why the judges don't give him too much points, because they want to see a bit of the bottom turn, and they're coming up and they're doing the maneuver. So even when it was a nice move, it didn't have a good score,
Yeah, like in waves like this, which was a very short one, if you compare this wave to another wave with a similar roll, but where the guy had a bigger trajectory or drew a line or a nice bottom turn, definitely the judges will see this as a differentiation. And check this out, Red coming with speed, going to the lip, whoa, goes to the back flip. Unfortunately, he loses that grip.
Looking for it.
Wow, that was nice. That was looking good. The bottom turn extended, really, really.
Speed, eh?
Yeah, looks good. Junior showing some style over here. Unfortunately, couldn't complete this move, but shows that he's pretty comfortable out there.
Exactly. And he's riding with a kid's board. It's like this is a brand that comes from the independent branding that is made for kids. So he's riding with a board like that. So that is not a professional board yet, because his weight is still light. But for next year, he will have a professional board. So those boards for the kids are with the name of Dharma boards that are also sponsoring the event. And it's amazing that he can ride so good with those boards,
Yeah, definitely. I mean, looks like he's in good shape over there, and the wave also didn't offer all that power, but
I see,
you see how he can project himself. These guys are lightweight,
Yeah, lightweight.
and they don't need too much to really get projected and launched in the air.
Exactly.
So we would love to see Junior coming up with another attempt and maybe completing this one, just as we would love to see all the other guys as well.
Yeah.
Fabio and Luke, coming from so far. Luke coming from California, we have to mention this is an elimination round, so whoever stands at the third position over here will be knocked out of the competition. So there's still a few minutes for Luke to get that 3-point ride that he is currently needing, as we see Fabio just getting out of that wave.
And Luke needs
3 points.
3 points only to make it to the round number 4.
Yeah, definitely very achievable for him.
It is. Yeah.
It's just a matter of finding a wave that stretches to the inside, offer a few opportunities, and that was the last one for Fabio. Just 0.5, just an in and out actually, and 3 minutes and 50 seconds, guys. Let's see what this last few minutes will bring to us. If we'll see a change of situation between Luke and Fabio, and who's going to be in that position, who's going to qualify to round number 4. It's been a lot already. 3 rounds.
Sí, bastante. Han sido 12 más 6, 18 más 8, 26 hits hoy día cuando va rojo. En la izquierda, Junior se desanima un poco porque la rampa estaba más grande que la ola en la que iba. Sabía que iba a poder perder ahí y demorarse más en entrar, así que decide entrar nuevamente.
Junior Mendoza, que en su última manga hizo muy bien.
Así
Junior
es.
y su hermano también, ¿no?
Y su hermano Tilín,
Jesús Tilín. Los dos
Tilín.
están muy bien.
Así
y ahí
es.
está Junior en esta izquierda. No sintió...
No speed for that.
Sí.
No velocidad.
No tenía mucha velocidad para proyectarse con el labio que había adelante de él y decidió salir. Y ahí está, todavía tiene 2 minutos y medio. Junior tiene una ola de 4,5, que es la mejor ola de la manga todavía, y tiene su backup de 3 puntos, así que no es cualquier ola también que le va a dar esos 3 puntos, hay que hacer una maniobra muy buena o entonces una combinación de algunas maniobras, pero ahí parece que viene una más.
Ahí va Junior motivado. Uy, lo que querías, Lucas. Te escuchó.
God.
Un lindo ARS. Reventando la ola y ahí vamos, pum, con un rolo también bueno. Esta va a ser la mejor ola, al parecer.
Wow, that was insane, guys. These guys were holding the honey, the gold for the last minute, man. Oh my God, that was probably one of the best waves of today, if not the best. Let's see what the judges will give to this guy, because that was insane. You see how that wave shaped? So he takes off with nice speed, a beautiful bottom turn, just hits that pocket perfectly and completes it in a second. So what a beautiful wave, really attacking and committing to that lip and even putting one more roll on top of it. So 8 points for Junior Mendoza, the best wave of the day. Wow.
La mejor ola del día. Junior reventando las olas acá. Él decía que no se sentía muy conectado con esta ola normalmente, pero que hoy sí.
Sí.
Así que, bueno, la rompió.
Imagínate, por eso decimos que no vayan todavía, mi gente, porque a cualquier minuto puede pasar algo así, y esta fue la mejor ola de la competencia hasta ahora, en el último minuto, la última manga, después de 26 mangas. Que show de Junior Mendoza. Junior y su hermano Jesús están haciendo muy, muy bien, representando a Perú. Y estaban hablando en la entrevista que quieren ser campeones mundiales también, que miran a Pirpo como un ídolo, quieren hacer lo mismo, seguir la trayectoria. Tienen años todavía en la categoría junior y seguramente mucho que lograr todavía.
Por supuesto, sí tienen un largo futuro por delante y bueno, están bien acompañados acá con su escuela de Miguel Rodríguez, con sus sponsors también, y con su papá que siempre los acompaña a todas sus competencias.
Yeah, that's going to be nice to hear from Junior. We're going to have the interview with Jose and Junior down at the beach in a while, guys. So that's the official result. Junior Mendoza in first position, Fabio Palacios in second, and unfortunately Luke will be knocked out of the competition. But congratulations to all the riders, guys. And please don't leave us just yet. We're going to hear from Junior in a while, and then we're going to close this first day of competition. So stay tuned. We're going to call a quick commercial break, and we will be back with you.
Canita. Legumbres cocidas, nutritivas, sabrosas, listas para disfrutar cuando tú quieras. Canita.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop.
Líquido Bodyboard. Líquido Bodyboard.
Liquido Bodyboard Shop. Liquido in Peru.
Somos una comunidad de amigos y hermanos del mar que buscamos impulsar el crecimiento del bodyboard en el Perú. Nos unimos para inspirar a jóvenes promesas para que cumplan sus sueños. Hoy somos parte del Mundial. Únete a nuestra hermandad.
Running your pockets and fucking your bitch. Up at the brain, tucking the flick. Pressing the profit, I'm making them sick. With the way I sway when I talk my shit. We with your bitch and we off that shit. Up, down, left, right when I hit that shit. Yo, fuck this ride, let me hit that split. Okay, no brain with the pistol grip.
¡Independízate ya! En la escuela MR1 buscamos que cada alumno tenga una evolución real. Trabajamos la parte física, técnica y teórica. Y además, grabamos todas las sesiones para analizar cada detalle, corregir errores y acelerar el aprendizaje. Más que enseñar a correr olas, buscamos formar riders con una buena base y que disfruten todo el proceso.
¿Y tú? ¿Estás listo para ir a pisarte de otro nivel?
Todo movimento começa com uma conexão que não se vê, pero está presente em cada passo, em cada respiração e em cada decisão. Há quem treina para competir e há quem simplesmente quer viver e mover-se melhor, pero todos têm algo em comum, sistema nervioso que hace possível cada movimento. Em Coluna Conectada, cuidamos dessa conexão para ajudar a mover com confiança, equilíbrio e liberdade, porque o verdadeiro rendimento começa muito antes do movimento. Coluna Conectada, conecte com tu melhor versão.
Falta un año para que el corazón de América vuelva a latir más fuerte que nunca, para que Perú vuelva a recibir el evento multideportivo más importante del continente. La cuenta regresiva ya comenzó. Más de 7,000 atletas, 41 países, 38 deportes, una sola pasión. Porque aquí no solo se compite, aquí se representan años de esfuerzo, sacrificio y sueños. Cada medalla tiene una historia, cada competencia puede cambiar una vida. Esta vez habrá mucho más en juego. Los Juegos Panamericanos Lima 2027 serán el principal evento clasificatorio rumbo a los Juegos Olímpicos de Los Ángeles 2028. Cada punto, cada segundo, cada victoria puede acercar a un atleta al sueño olímpico. Falta un año para vivir la mayor fiesta deportiva de América. Falta un año para los Juegos Panamericanos Lima 2027. Juntos brillamos más.
So welcome back, guys, and that's a wrap for the first day of competition here at the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. And what a day it has been. I mean, such nice section. First part of the day with the high tide. not too many opportunities for the guys. You know, the waves just kind of fading, dying a little bit, but in the end of the day, it started bringing the action, right?
Yeah, that's right. We got it like tough conditions, maybe a little bit windy, started to flow the wind a lot. The tide made the waves a little bit bumpy, with a lot of mesh, and it's not really good. Athletes were trying their best.
Going all the way to the rocks?
Going all the way to the rocks. They're friends with the rocks right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
like
and we
4
saw
or 5. So.
And we saw some guys like really bringing the show, like Junior, that we're gonna hear from him very, very soon. Jesus, his brother as well. We saw Gui Montenegro, Carlos La Roca, como dijo José. Fue un día lleno, especialmente como es ese evento, especialmente para la división de los junior men. That's an event special for the junior men division, guys. So amazing day we had here. Podemos hablar un poco en español también. Agradecer a toda la gente que estuvo con nosotros aquí un día que empezó con condiciones difíciles, ¿no? Pero después empezó a traer más acción.
Bueno, Punta Rocas nunca falla, tiene olas todo el año, es algo increíble, puede estar el mar flat y acá agarras olas, o sea, eso no hay problema. Los competidores en verdad dieron un tremendo show hoy día, felicitaciones a todos los juniors, especialmente a esos 2 chicos de 10 y de 8 años que nos dejaron acá vibrando dentro de la cabina. Fue espectacular.
Yeah, he was saying about all the guys that put on a show over here, but especially the riders. Panchito, with 8 years old, guys. We had a rider here at the age of 8 years old. So it's crazy to imagine that he still has 10 years in front of him, ahead of him in the junior division. So probably it's a name to write down and to mark, because we will see a lot from this guy ahead of us. But you know what? We have the interview with the winner of last heat and also the guy that had the best score of the event. 8 points with an amazing ARS. So let us just hear from Junior Mendoza down at the beach with Jose. Take it away, Jose. Not sure if Jose is listening to us, but he's just getting ready down there. And yeah, I think now he's ready, so we can hear from Junior Mendoza. Take it away, Jose.
Okay, guys, here we are with Junior Mendoza, the winner of the last heat and the highest score of the event till now. So, Junior, tell me, what are you seeing in the ARS that we were screaming out there? How was it? How was the wave?
Fue súper chévere porque me tocó la ola del ARS y la venía buscando de todo el evento, ya que al inicio tuve el mejor score, pero me lo quitó un chico y ahora de nuevo lo volví a hacer, que me tocó ese resoide buenazo y después la rematé con un rolo y un 360.
Amazing, amazing. And tell me something, dice que le habían quitado el mejor score del evento, que él lo tenía hasta hace un rato, se lo había quitado otro chico y él quiso recuperar el mejor score, que era Show el hombre también, y pum, lo pudo recuperar con ese lindo ARS que se le cuadró bien la ola y no lo pensó 2 veces. Junior, what do you expect from this event? You want to have one of the spots for sure to go to the frontón?
Sí, quisiera quedar entre los 6 mejores y llevarme un cupo para el frontón para representar al Perú y pues dejar en alto la bandera de Perú.
Right on. He wants to have the flag right there in the frontón, represent with all the crew traveling there to represent the Peru in the frontón king. And Junior, any cheers up for the sponsors, your parents, your family?
Primeramente quiero agradecer a mi papá, a mi mamá y a mi abuela que está en el cielo, agradecer a la marca de Bodyboard de Dharma, a Chimú Fin de las aletas, a mis entrenadores Pulpos Combat, a Miguel Rodríguez, a la escuela MR, agradecer también a Hernán y a Alexis y a la municipalidad de Lurín, al alcalde Juan Raúl y a la regidora.
Right on. ¿Algunas palabras más?
También mandarle un saludo a Belardo y ya.
Muy bien, eso fue todo. Ya, he wants to cheer up everybody there, and we are saying goodbye for today. We go back to the studio. Thank you very much.
Ok, gracias José por la entrevista. Mañana tenemos el check-in a las 7:30. No se olviden, empezamos el torneo a las 8 de la mañana en punto. Entren a la web, pónganse online y disfruten del torneo.
That's it, guys. So tomorrow we have a check-in at 7:30 and we start at 8 sharp so we can finish the competition and find out who's going to be the champion of the 2026 Punta Negra Pro. So make sure to follow us on the IBC social media. Check all of the info and the highlights that will be up there. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in.